Go. Fuck is y'all talking about, bro? I'm back in this bitch, man. Back in this bitch, man. Move, Fat Fat. Move, dude. Man, watch out. Let's get that. Fuck on. Testing, testing. 323, 323. Shit, decent. Just been bowling. Been bowling, man. Shit. I went out motherfucking last night. I wasn't even gonna slide. But I did tell my cousin I was gonna pop out to his shit. Yo, what's the word, my brother? I told my cousin I was gonna pop out to his shit, so I ended up popping out. I literally just got back to the crib. Folks had a motherfucking, I guess, Memorial Day party, bro. That bitch started at 1 p.m. That bitch still going on. Folks still party. Yeah, bro, I gotta, you feel me? I wasn't even gonna pop out. I'm like, shit. I pop out a little minute. You feel me? Yo, brother. Just because I told him. I'm like, yeah. I had to stop bapping and shit. You finna go fishing? On gang. I haven't went fishing since I was like a little ass kid. Yeah, I haven't went fishing. We literally got like a neighborhood lake or whatever. And I be going there. I just be watching motherfuckers fish. I don't be fishing though. Really, it's lots of my area is like a very like, you feel me, like white area. There be lots of white people at the lake and shit. But they be cool. They be cool. I just be watching them fish and shit. I damn near go to the lake to like, if I want to think, make video ideas. Sometimes I just be want to make different content shit. Yeah, it'd be cool. I was thinking about getting a boat so I could start taking it over to the lake and shit. Taking it over to the lake because it's like shit. It's right there. My lunch ain't down for that lifestyle. Well, fishing. I ain't gonna bat my family got a farm and shit. They southern as hell down south and shit. So they be doing all that type of shit. Like when I was younger, I remember when we used to go to Arkansas. I used to be on the ATVs and shit. They had motherfucking horses, cows and shit. And just a real certain life. A real deal. That's why I'm low key like I be fucking with the country shit. I be listening to country music and shit. Okay, I can listen to country music. Honestly, before I started listening to rap music, I was listening to country music. Real deal. On gang. Only motherfuckers who know me really know though. You feel me? But I didn't start actually listening to rap music till my freshman year. Real life, I hated rappers, gang. Outside of motherfucking, of course, I like the 50 Cent, Eminem, Lil Wayne, like those type of rappers I kind of mess with. But like when it really got into like the newer era of rappers, like all of middle school, I hated rappers. Real deal, I hated rappers with a passion. Like middle school, I ain't gonna back at one point, gang. I damn near just be like, fuck it, I want to be white, gang, because I just real life. I ain't gonna back to you. I just hated what the fuck I grew up around, and I always just despised the shit that I grew up around. That's why I kind of like, you feel me. I tried to be something that I wasn't to try to be. Like, you feel me? Real life. I try to, you can ask my mama and them on game. It's merch, bro. You can ask my mama, my grandma. I tried to be white. I tried to be a nerd I swear to God, bro, I tried to be a nerd. I used to literally go out my way to hang with the nerds. Real deal. And then my other homies used to be like, hey gang, why the fuck is you hanging with the lames? Why you but it's like I tried to go out my way to be a nerd, and that wasn't like me. But I still like certain things. Like I like anime, I like all that shit, but all that I just realized I ain't gonna bap to you. Where I come from, and I gonna like the shit that I come from, but it don't mean I gotta be like my family. And that was like the problem right there. Like when I was younger, I thought, okay, if I was smoking, I was listening to rap music, I'd turn into a trapper and a gangster like my peoples. I wasn't trying to be a gangster. I wasn't trying to be a trapper. I used to be mad as shit that this was my lifestyle, bro. Like I ain't had no father figure to play sports with. I was going on SIRS, watching them get locked up, bagging shit up. Swear to God, they used my pops bring in a fat ass stack of money, gay. Had me count that shit. Be like, if you get this, if you count it right, I give you some money and shit. He used to have me counting stacks and shit. Used to be outside trapping with him and shit. But I hated that shit. I hated that shit. So I didn't like rap music because I felt rappers was just talking about the lifestyle that I hated as a kid. Real deal. Like if you had to go outside, like you see everybody else playing sports with their family member and all that shit. You outside riding around doing service with your peoples, watching your peoples getting locked up. Like real deal. Like I remember one time I got in trouble. I was picking up the gun, playing with the gun and shit. My mama and them got mad at me and shit. Talking about, oh, why you playing with that? I'm a little kid. Why the fuck is you leaving guns around the house? Like I literally used to get in trouble for doing shit that they wasn't even supposed to have me around. And that's why I hated the lifestyle too. Like I mean, one time I'd pick up a little duck. I'd smoke on the duck they throw on the ground. Get mad at me about that. Bitch, why the fuck y'all smoking around me? Why the fuck y'all got guns around me? Why we living in the fucking trap house? And then you get mad. But I just be like, fuck it, I just hate all this shit. I didn't even like my family. Real deal. Cause I felt like all that shit, rappers remind me of my family. Like they was glorifying, and that's why I still kind of don't like rappers. Like I like the music, but people be pissing me off when they be saying like shit like, oh yeah, you care about rappers or you scared of rappers. Boy, all these rappers is goofy to me, gang. On everything I love. I have not seen a rapper yet that I respected, that I'm scared of, that I think is cool. Most of these niggas is lame, but I could get money off these lames. You feel me? Real deal. Like I still feel the same way about like the rappers and shit. And I just hate the fact that people glorify these goofies. Like lots of these niggas is goofies. Y'all just don't know what goofy is. Real deal. Cause the comments, boy, I be reading the comments. I be laughing at that shit sometimes, gang. Real deal, bro. That and thing is, motherfuckers don't even know I be laughing at that ass. I just play along with it. Niggas over here glorifying grown ass goofies. Grown ass goofies. Real deal. Like if you really look at it, bro, y'all niggas think goofies is cool. Real deal. Like that's why I be like real fucked up. And then people will get mad at me if I call these niggas goofy. How the fuck niggas get mad that I'm calling a goofy a goofy? Nigga, these niggas is out here just popping niggas, catching niggas lacking real deal. I could go catch a nigga lacking right. Boy, I got Blicky right here, gang. I got Blicky right here, bro. Real deal, bro. I could go pop your favorite rapper, gang. I could smoke your favorite rapper, gang. Real deal, gang. Like, no cap about it, bro. If I catch one of your favorite rappers lacking, bro, they don't know who the fuck I am. They don't know me from Minnesota. So they not gonna be looking for me. I could smoke any one of y'all favorite rappers if I'm around, though. Boy, that shit don't be special. What be blowing me, niggas be, oh boy, that rapper will fuck you up. Boy, you's a straight bitch. A straight bitch if you trying to tell me another man go fuck me up for saying something. Do you know how much of a bitch you is, gang? For you to come here, tell me that another man you don't know gonna fuck me up? Your parents raised you the wrong way. You was raised by a bitch. That's why you saying this bitch behavior. How I was raised, my people told me not to be scared of nobody. On game. Boy, what the fuck? Boy, my pops doing the same shit as these goof ass rappers. My grandpa doing the same shit as these goof ass rappers. Why the fuck would I be scared of these rappers, gang? Only niggas who's not around this shit gonna be scared of a rapper. That's why I made a whole post talking about, boy, if you scared of these rappers, you a goofy. Niggas talking about, and then niggas love to say, oh, you ain't from the streets. I'm more street than most of these niggas, gang. And lots of these rappers, too. Real deal. If you want to compare my life to Lil Jeff's life, the only difference is I didn't want validation from a bunch of niggas. That's the difference between me and Lil Jeff. I didn't want validation from a bunch of niggas. My father in the streets, never worked a job. Grandpa in the streets, catching bodies. Uncles in the streets, catching bodies. My uncle that's 2 years older than me, caught a body. I could go on the block, hang with any one of my family members, gang bang, slide on the ops and do that shit. That's what weak-minded niggas do. Weak-minded niggas. So when niggas be trying to glorify that Lil Jeff shit, I be like, boy, y'all ass don't know how easy that shit is. I could do what Lil Jeff do. Lil Jeff can't do what I do. Lil Jeff couldn't sit up here and stream knowing your family really come from the streets. Trying to be something different when your family come from this shit is way harder to do. The easiest thing I could have did was be like a Lil Jeff. Swear to God, bro. So I just understand that shit before y'all say some shit about a rapper. You feel me? For me, like you can say the shit about the other people, but I'm finna start treating niggas. If any nigga try to compare me to any of these goof ass rappers, thinking these niggas tough, boy, sit y'all ass down, bro. These rappers is not tough. Not tough, gang. These niggas is talking on the camera just like I am. And y'all believe the shit because these niggas can make the shit sound better. What the fuck? Real deal, gang. And it's not just in America. Niggas in the UK talk about these goof ass rappers. Boy, them niggas not tough out there. Them American niggas not tough. The only way they catching niggas lacking. Catching niggas lacking is not tough. Real deal. I could get caught lacking. You could get caught lacking. They could get caught lacking. If you think these niggas that's catching niggas lacking is tough, you's a goofy, gang. I know not. None of these rappers is not going to do anything to me up front. I swear to God. None of your rappers would touch me, gang, without getting shot. I ain't saying I can't die. But best believe, any one of y'all cornball ass rappers try to touch me, best believe they gonna get a bullet. I get a bullet too. But they most definitely gonna get a bullet on game. Let's start there. Unless they snake me. Only way I'm getting popped without no one popping me is I get snaked. And that's a bitch nigga ass move. But lots of these niggas bitches, so that's how they move. On game. Real deal. I just had to go on a little rant and shit. Because niggas be over whooping it, bro. Niggas talk about Bloodhound, Lil Jeff, Speedy and my boy, get the fuck old, gang. I don't give a fuck about them little boys. Them little boys can't even get approved for no fucking house. Them niggas can't, bro, them niggas don't even know how to file their taxes. Why the fuck you telling me about some fucking little boys talking about, oh yeah, they some savages. They some straight goofies, gang. They need to grow up. They junkies. If I go pop some fake ass pills right now, I'll be on the block playing with switches and shit too. That's them fake ass pills y'all favorite rappers be taking all the time too. Lots of these niggas take drugs. And when you take all them drugs, you gonna be goofy. You gonna think you a super savage. You gonna be on the block all day. Don't come in my comments telling me about no rapper saying they gangster, bro. Real deal, bro. And I blew up on TikTok. I've been saying this shit since 2020 on TikTok, saying these rappers goofy. Watch back on my up, been saying these niggas was goofy. Still gonna say these niggas goofy. I just react to this shit because I know y'all like these goofy ass niggas. Real deal, gang. So the next nigga that come in this bitch start talking about get mad at me for calling the rapper goofy, bro, I'm treating y'all ass. And I would shoot the fuck out of your favorite rapper, gang. Real deal, bro. And ain't no rapper gonna touch me. Because guess what? Just like how y'all get, boy, I just don't want to be around these niggas. Bro, my family gang bang. Like, I could, boy, ain't nobody gonna touch me. If I'm really scared, I'll run behind my dad, my uncles, and they'll blick a nigga down for me. Boy, it's easy to be around that gang shit, but I'm not worried about no nigga. I would shoot the fuck out of any one of y'all favorite rappers. Real, I'm just letting y'all know that because y'all be getting the game fucked up. Real deal, I would shoot the fuck out of any one of y'all favorite rappers. Just letting y'all know that no jokes aside, though, on my dead grandma grave, bro, you can share that shit to any rapper, bro. I'm not scared of no, but I will pop the fuck out of them. That's why I keep goods. So I could talk like this. Cause I'd be damned if you think I'm finna be scared of another nigga that won't validation from a bunch of niggas. Boy, I will pop the fuck out of one of these rappers. Boy, y'all better stop saying motherfucker this shit. First of all, these niggas is too broke to even put a bullet in. Why the fuck would I even put a bullet in a bum? Most of these niggas, bro, if these niggas didn't become successful rappers, these niggas would be living off a bitch or living in their mama basement. Real deal. If these rappers didn't become successful, they'd be living off a bitch or living in their mama basement. Most of these rappers, look at it, G Herbo, Lil Durk, Bloodhound, Lil Jeff Q, all them niggas was bums before rappers. Them niggas was living off a bitch and with their mama. Real deal, bro. Pay attention to what the fuck these rappers, these niggas is little boys to be. These niggas been was little, at 18, I was paying my own bills, had my own house, own car. I wasn't living with no bitch. I wasn't living off my mama. You feel me? That's why I can't be on the block worried about another broke ass nigga all day. When you live with your mama and your bitch, you can worry about gang banging and rapping and shit. Real deal, bro. Lots of these rappers was bums, and then they end up becoming, that's why they was able to focus on rapper 24/7. When you a bum living with your mama and shit, don't got shit going, you can focus on rapping 24/7. You can rap your fucking ass off because you don't gotta go to work. You don't gotta pay no bills. You just worried about a fucking nigga all day. On the block, what the next nigga doing. Worried about all that. Boy, these niggas be goofy, gang. Real deal. Look at the real, bro. Real deal, bro. These niggas gonna be worth putting bullets in. Real deal. You look at these niggas' lives before they became rappers, they was bums. They was bums. So yeah, bro, on game. I just be saying, bro, y'all be looking up, y'all be thinking these niggas like, boy, I see the comments, bro. I'm gang, boy. Y'all fried in the brain, gang. Like I joke around with this shit and say, yeah, these niggas gangsters, these niggas tough, but don't get it twisted. That's for entertainment. These niggas is goofy. Don't get it. These niggas is goofy. I ain't gonna back to you. From what? If you want to say from Lil Jeff to King Von, all that shit. These is grown men worried about another nigga, don't get their priorities together. That shit is goofy. Now, some rappers end up maturing like T Grizzly. T Grizzly, he matured. He matured. This nigga over here getting his life together. This nigga trying to be a streamer, gaming. He not doing that grown ass goofy shit. Like some rappers I respect. Like I listen to these rappers' music for sure. But certain rappers I don't respect. Like Lil Jeff, I don't respect Lil Jeff at all. I don't respect Bloodhound Q50. Never did. Didn't think they was cool. Didn't think they was tough. I never even seen the appeal on why y'all glorify these niggas. You feel me? But like I said, T Grizzly, G Herbo, I respect niggas that get rich and stay out the way. All that shit that if a nigga doing what Q50 doing, he's a goofy to me. He won't validation. He won't validation from other niggas. Cause let's be real. If I rob any of y'all niggas, bro, I'm not letting y'all know I'm robbing y'all, gang. I'm not letting the world, I'm gonna rob you, bro, and no one not gonna know. I don't want no one to know I'm robbing you, bro. Cause I'm doing that shit to me just so you can know you a bitch. I don't even want the world to know, bro. I just want you to know that I will rob you, gang. So you know what the fuck going on, bro. So all that other shit posting on the internet, bro, these niggas doing this shit for validation, for the image. These niggas just want an image, real deal. I would rob a nigga and not post it. What the fuck? Like, boy, that shit, boy, niggas be doing shit just to get cool points, bro. These niggas damn near be scared doing that shit. Real deal, these niggas be scared. They just want that, they just want cool points so bad, they just willing to risk it all on game. But these niggas be smart. They be robbing the right niggas. They ain't gonna rob no nigga that's really gonna kill their ass. Real, but these niggas is not robbing killers. These niggas, I ain't gonna back to you. You try to rob someone down south, gang, shit. You try to rob my neighbor next door, white folks. He's an old white man. Old white man. That nigga got hella goods. Boy, he will blow down any rapper that you think, boy. These niggas rob the niggas that they know they can rob. Like they'll rob the goofy white people. Boy, they robbing the lame ass white people, the lame ass gangsters, the wannabe gangsters. Boy, they ain't robbing no real niggas that blow you down. Cause like I said, bro, it's some white folks, it's so many white folks that don't got no street bone in their body, and they would kill your favorite rapper. Real deal, boy, they will fuck up your favorite rapper, gang, and they don't got not one street bone in their body. Cause the streets don't got shit to do with being killed, bro. Real deal. So I'm just letting y'all know all that street, and I'm from the hood. Grew up 90th and Commercial, over east. Grew up over east. So all that hood shit, I don't matter. I'm telling y'all this from a nigga from the hood, bro. A nigga from the birds will blow down your favorite rapper. An old white man. Nigga that go to the range every motherfucking Friday. An old white man that go to the range every Friday will kill your favorite rapper. And the thing is, they ain't getting no cool points. They ain't getting none of that stuff. Y'all, oh yeah, y'all ain't gonna glorify them because they not doing that goofy shit. But best believe, bro, robbers get killed all the time by innocent people. They don't talk about that though. Y'all like to say, oh yeah, they got killed by a goofy. No, the person who got killed was a goofy. That's the whole thing. Y'all be trying to glorify. No, if he got killed robbing people, he's a goofy. That's a fucking goofy. Y'all can't say, oh yeah, he got killed by a goofy. No. If you got killed by a goofy, that make you a bigger goofy. Let's start there. No way that y'all put that, because y'all be trying to dick ride these rappers. Oh, he got killed by... No, he's the goofy then if he got killed by a goofy. Like, fuck be wrong with y'all niggas, bro. Real deal. I don't be understanding how these niggas just be saying like shit, bro. I be like, boy, what the fuck is wrong with this world, bro? This shit be fried, gang. Y'all lucky I'm too broke and I gotta talk about these rappers. Because if I didn't have to talk about these rappers, boy, I wouldn't give these niggas the time of day on my fucking page, bro. I just had to make a whole video about Lil Jeff on TikTok. I don't give two fucks about Lil Jeff. I just know I gotta make money off that nigga. I can't wait till I don't gotta talk about these niggas. Real deal. I can't wait till I don't gotta talk about no Lil Jeffs and Q-Feet. Bro, I hate them fucking niggas, gang. I ain't gonna back. I like their music though. For sure. But all that shit, bro, cause they fucking up people here, bro. That's the whole problem. Like, I didn't have no problem with Lil, but it's really affected the goofies. The goofies out here, bro. I knew the world was fucked up when they said Lil Jeff had 8 hats. And niggas condoning this shit. Lil Jeff don't got no 8 hats. Ain't no, bro, I come from killers, gang. I come from killers. And I ask every killer that I know, niggas that I know did the time, that went to jail, served their time for the shit, or they beat the case. They beat it. They beat about it. They don't believe that shit. They say that shit is propaganda, gang. They say only the goofies gonna believe that shit, bro. Real deal. Y'all probably can't even ask a real killer their opinion on it. Y'all get y'all opinion off the internet, bro. I could go call a real killer right now that did the time for the body. I could call a killer right now that beat the body. I don't gotta ask this shit from the internet. And the real killers gonna say, boy, y'all was fanned out about these niggas, gang. Real deal, bro. Like, and I don't even gotta be a killer to know this shit. But I just wanted to ask the killers this shit to see what the fuck their opinion is on that shit, bro. Just to see. And they think the same way as me, bro. So I know I'm not wrong, bro. It's just niggas be, boy, the world is fucked up, bro. When I see niggas making Reddit communities about Lil Jeffs and King Vines and shit, boy, what the fuck did they do to get a like Reddit forum? Like, why the fuck do I even gotta make videos about Bloodhound Lil Jeff and them? Like, can niggas care about some other shit? Like, of course, I'm gonna make videos about what niggas care about. So before niggas say, why you talk about Lil Jeff before you do that shit? Because niggas care about the shit. If y'all cared about anime, guess what? We would be making anime videos. If y'all cared about motherfucking sports, we'll be making sports videos. So get that shit out y'all here talking about, oh, why you talking about it if you don't care? What the fuck? I can make a video about My Little Pony. If it's going viral, it don't mean I give a fuck about it. So don't say no dumbass shit like that, because I see some niggas in the UK say, if you don't care about the UK gang banging, why you react to it? The same reason I make videos about Lil Jeff and I don't fucking care about it. It's entertainment. Niggas can't get that shit through their head, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I don't be trying to come in this bitch raining and shit, but niggas be In the not y'all. Not y'all. Y'all smart. Y'all be smartest at the live stream. That's why I be on live stream. The goofies in the comments though, gang. These niggas be the most fanned out, dick eating niggas of them all, bro. Real deal, bro. Like these niggas real life, bro. Be fans of these niggas, bro. They arguing for some nigga that don't know they exist. A nigga that don't even know, boy, they will walk past y'all ass and what the fuck? Like real deal. First of all, gang, at least I acknowledge them niggas in the comments. But I'm not even finna acknowledge these niggas in the comments. Why? Because these rappers that they defending ain't finna acknowledge them. So I'm not finna acknowledge you, bro. You defending a nigga that's not finna acknowledge you. So why the fuck would I acknowledge you? You just a fucking goofy. You ain't finna get acknowledged by nobody now. Since you want to dick ride a nigga that ain't finna acknowledge you, why the fuck would I acknowledge you then? You just finna start, these niggas just finna talk to themselves, bro. Real deal, bro. If these niggas that they dick ride ain't gonna respond to him, why the fuck am I finna respond to him? Real deal, bro. That make me a goofy for responding to a goofy that's defending a nigga that's not even finna respond to them. Now I'm the fucking goofy. On game. So just remember that shit for all the niggas who talk about, oh yeah, you talking about top 5, this, that, boy. Get your cornball ass on. I joke around with the shit, bro. But nigga, don't get it twisted, bro. Don't get it twisted, Gabe. Real deal. And you see, the thing is with me, I don't gotta act tough or none of that shit. Lots of these niggas be bitches. They be bitches, so they gotta act tough. I could watch anime, I could listen to country music, I could listen to rock music, and I still will pop a nigga, bro. Because I'm not doing this shit for an image. I'm not trying to put on the act. If you want to come find out, that's why I put on the goofy. That's why I can look however I want. Because I know if a nigga want to go off the looks, he can find out the hard way. I don't got to put on the image. Niggas could just find out. It's either niggas gonna listen to the words, or they could be like, oh, folks are goofy, that's street. Okay, I'm gonna keep on talking about shit till someone touch me. And then they go find out, like, oh yeah. Shit, they just go find out. Okay. You see, nigga? I know what I'm saying, bro. Nigga, I'll play some rock music, country music right now, bro. Real deal. And still talk that shit, bro. I'll literally post anime, all that shit, gang. I don't gotta act tough, bro. That's why niggas get confused when I start talking like this sometimes. Hey, boy, where this behavior come from, bro? You over here joking, talking about Central C, the biggest gangster, and Central C, the only rapper you scared of. Because I know what the fuck I do in real life. So I'm okay with saying like, oh yeah, I'm scared of this nigga. It's all jokes and fun and shit. I could joke like that and make myself look like I'm scared. Because I know if a nigga really think I'm scary and try to try me, boy, they ass gonna get a bullet in the dog. Real deal. Real deal. It's nothing to it. That's why I could joke around, have fun, all that shit. I don't gotta act like these rappers, bro. But I almost definitely do you dirty like how your favorite rappers say they do in their songs. Whatever the fuck they do. If I didn't see the shit, I'm not believing the shit. Real deal. I don't expect y'all to believe me either. I don't expect y'all to believe me either. But since y'all believe these goof ass rappers, you better believe me too. Because if you picking and choosing who you finna believe, and you don't know none of us, bro, you's a fucking goofy. If you want to believe these random ass rappers, you better believe me too. Or you picking and choosing niggas you don't know. That's gay. Why you dick eating a nigga you don't know? Lame ass little boy. So if you dick riding and listening to a rapper, believing these rappers, you never met them, you don't know the shit true or not, you better fucking believe me too. If you don't, use a fucking cornball on game. Just let's start there now because you don't know them, you don't know me. So don't just pick and choose now just because you like the way they rap on game. You see them niggas around a bunch of niggas with switches. Now you just believe everything they say. Oh my God, she's such a gangster. Y'all be believing these niggas, bro. They haven't even went to jail before. Nigga, none of that shit. Niggas haven't went to jail. It ain't no news article on these niggas. No nothing. Y'all just saying folks, what they say inside they rap song. A nigga literally told me, bro, Lil Jeff said this is out of song. He catching bodies out of state. Nigga, you think I give a fuck what a nigga saying inside a song? I don't know that nigga. What the fuck? If a nigga say some shit, I'll be like, oh yeah, that shit sound good. If I don't got no proof, that shit just sound good to me. Real deal. And that's how y'all should look at it. If you don't got no proof, that shit just sound good, gang. Stop believing everything y'all hear from these niggas. Man, if you believe that shit, don't come at me talking about, oh yeah, trying to argue with me about how the fuck I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't believe that shit. Because honestly, I don't want to hear that shit, gang. I don't believe it, bro. I believe P. Diddy damn near did more street work than lots of these niggas, bro. Man, I saw that shit about Pressa ass, bro. I sent that shit inside the Discord, bro. On game top five, but top five, bro, real deal, bro. Top five act like literally you could like, bro. Top five act like how a nigga would act that ain't like that, bro. Real deal. Most niggas that's like that, bro, don't do all that type of shit for real. Like niggas who really be like that, they be more so like I mess with King Von more because King Von folks, I can say folks was a real one on game just because I didn't never get he was trying to act tough. Like King Von, bro, I never got under the impression that King Von was trying to act tough when I'm motherfucking like watch this shit. Like certain niggas, you look at them and be like, oh yeah, they trying to be tough. King Von joke around, he'd say all types of shit. Here, you feel me? Have fun. Like niggas, you feel me? Other niggas be trying to overwhoop it, act tough, troll 24/7, this, that, and the third. It's like when you trying to do that gangster act all day, bro, then I start to like question you. When I see you act like a gangster 24/7, bro, then I start to question your gangster like nigga, I never met no gangster that was acting tough, doing all this shit 20. Because I grew up around real gangsters. So how these rappers act is not like what I grew up around. And I know the people I grew up around more gangster than lots of these rappers. Because I know these niggas. I don't know them rappers on game. And the niggas, and I know niggas that be bapping too. I know lots of niggas that bap too, real deal. And how the niggas that be bapping act is how lots of these rappers act, real deal. You really pay attention to lots of the goofies. Lots of the goofies act like these rappers, bro. Like people be like, YouTube is corny, but rappers is more cornier than YouTubers. I just can't watch no YouTubers, but I also can't watch no rappers either. I can't watch no hood blogs and shit because they ass corny too. Rappers is damn near more cornier than YouTubers, but people don't see that shit though. Yo, what's the word? Yeah, top five, folks. Lots of these dudes be smoking civilians too. He ain't the only one, bro. Bro, it was a rapper in Chicago, bro. He accidentally popped a kid. Niggas saying free him. What the fuck is wrong with niggas, bro? Niggas saying free this nigga that popped the kid, bro. It was on accident, but still, bro, nigga, you shouldn't be out here doing that shit, go fill out a job application, gang. Real deal. And since you doing this shit that you're not supposed to do, you hit an innocent kid, boy, you sit your rot in jail. Rot in jail for all I care, gang. What the fuck? Cause you not supposed to be doing this cornball ass shit anyway. So if you take a kid life doing this goofy gangster shit that y'all want to live, your ass deserve to be in jail. And if you saying free a nigga that accidentally hit an innocent motherfucker, you a goofy right along with him. On gang. Two cornballs, you damn near need to go sit in jail with him. Go later, go be cellmates with him then since you think that shit is okay. On gang. Cause this shit be so goofy. This shit gotta stop. Top five made fake paperwork. Top fives be bapping. Top five be bapping. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Shit, I always thought top five was a goofy off the back just because it's like I never, but the other Canadian rappers don't act like this, gang. Like when I see other Canadian rappers, they be more on some like it's not like they forcing it, gang. It's like top five. It's like it's more so like he forcing it. And I feel some niggas, bro, niggas be like, I feel some niggas just because they from the hood, they feel they gotta force it. Like some niggas be like, oh yeah, if niggas from the burbs they force it, but niggas from the city force it too. Niggas from the hood force it too because they feel they gotta be that just because that's where they come from. You feel me? You from Chicago? Yeah. Grew up on 90th for commercial. The big orange building, nigga, if you ain't know. You like, bro, I don't know. I know you don't know. No one know. I'm top five, man. Top five is goofy. Most of his personas is act for cameras. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Once the world, people don't even understand, bro. Once the world know what these rappers doing and it's not from the news, it kind of like be like, I start to question it because it's like it's a difference if a nigga talking about the shit like this, the news telling us this shit, bro. So that's difference. You going out your way to make a video, record yourself, telling motherfuckers the crimes that you committed. I get the questioning that shit, nigga. Real deal. Like, boy, what the fuck? Nah, bro, I question that shit. It's either a nigga lying or he just stupid. I don't know. That's what I feel when I see that shit. Yeah, nah. But yeah, that shit. Yeah, that was just the rant for the start, bro. Okay, I was reading comments and shit though. Niggas be in my comment, but they be thinking like, I don't even respond to them. But it's like, nigga, stop fucking writing paragraphs under my shit, telling me about a fucking rapper you don't know. Like, nigga, don't you dare try to call me a goofy because I called a rapper a goofy. I'm not even gonna respond to it. The only time I respond to it is if I'm making a short out of it. Because I get paid from the shorts. But if a nigga says some goofy shit, bro, I'm not responding to his ass for free. Real deal, gang. Unless it's support. You cool, I fucks with you, yeah. I'm gonna respond. You feel me? But you a goofy talking about a rapper that don't know you. I'm gonna treat you just like how the rappers treat you. Or a irrelevant nobody. If you get to talking shit about me because I said something about a rapper, like yeah, nah, brother, not finna do that. Okay. All right, my brother, be smooth, my brother. Yeah, but they be meat riding rappers that they don't know. That what be blowing me, bro. And that's what be pissing me off, bro. Like, nigga, you don't know if this nigga even did this shit for real, and you going so hard for this nigga. Like, it's a difference. Like, listen, we know what Gucci Mane do. Gucci Mane got locked up for the shit, charged for the shit. It beat the body. Gucci Mane beat the body. We know Gucci Mane, you feel me? Like certain niggas, Gucci Mane don't even be on that shit. Gucci Mane really be out the way now. But that come with age. You feel me? I feel like lots of niggas, everybody be goofy. Everybody is a goofy. And then as you get older, you stop becoming a goofy. Lots of niggas don't know what a goofy is for real. I was a goofy. And you see, niggas think, oh yeah, niggas don't know what a goofy is, bro. Goofy is not being on your shit, focusing on the wrong shit in life. All that shit goofy. So lots of niggas is goofy until they realize they not a goofy. That's why as you get older, you stop doing certain shit because you realize you was a goofy. Everybody is a goofy, but some people don't grow out of being a goofy. Like you lose your goofiness as you get older. You feel me? And it's understandable, bro. The more younger you is, the more goofy you are. And then as you get older, you lose your goofy traits. But the niggas that don't lose their goofy traits, now you 25, 30, still out here doing hood vlogs and shit, boy. Now you a lame. Now you a lame on game. You feel me? But everybody got goofy traits. Everybody gonna be a goofy. And you gotta realize, that's why I say you can't tell a goofy they a goofy. A goofy gotta realize they a goofy for themselves on game. Like the shit if someone would have told me, oh yeah, I was doing goofy shit, like when I was popping them pills and all that shit. A nigga told me, if a nigga would have told me that was goofy shit, well, I would have said their ass was a goofy. Cause you can't tell a goofy they a goofy. You gotta let the goofy figure out for themselves that they a goofy. You feel me? I figured out popping on them pills and shit, goofy behavior. Well, I'm a fucking goofy for doing that shit. Some niggas, they don't realize they're a goofy. They be a goofy forever. That's why they out here doing hood vlogs, doing all this shit, bro. Some niggas gonna stay goofy forever. And the niggas that think that shit is cool, they just as goofy as them on game. But niggas don't even know what the fuck a goofy is for real. Real deal, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Once you get older and shit, you gonna realize lots of shit was goofy that you was doing. But some shit don't click for niggas. They gonna forever be the same nigga. If you the same nigga doing the same shit from high school, you a goofy, gang. Real deal. So if you was out here gang banging that shit in high school, and then you out here still doing this shit 30 years old, boy, your ass is a goofy, gang, on gang. Like these rappers, we give them a pass. Like if you a rapper, you getting paid for this shit, nigga. That's different. But once you hit 30, you not getting paid for these for your antics, no nothing. You just out here acting like this for free, no payment whatsoever. Hang that shit up, boy. Real deal. Hang that shit up, gang. Niggas be trying to be like Lil Durk and shit. Lil Durk is making millions of dollars acting like this. Yo ass is broke as shit still acting like this at Lil Durk age. That's the difference right there. Niggas be trying to think they Lil Durk and shit. You ain't Lil Durk. You ain't none of these niggas if you not making their type of money. So you can't even be acting like them. That behavior, they just doing that because they get paid off that shit, gang. Real deal, bro. So they get a pass. But you just a regular nigga, not getting paid from it, boy, you better stop it. Fat. Gonna be the oldest YN, like that's what I'm saying. The oldest YN, boy, that's an example of what happened, bro. Niggas don't grow the fuck up. On game, niggas don't grow up, boy. You become the oldest YN, bro, and the nigga don't even know how goofy he is, bro. Like you can't even tell this nigga he a goofy, gang, cause he don't know. He don't know he a goofy, bro. So like, no matter how many times niggas tell the oldest YN he a goofy, he ain't gonna think he a goofy. He gonna think y'all ass goofy. Cause a goofy always gonna say someone else goofy when they get called a goofy, bro, and they gonna believe that they not a goofy. So you gotta understand for yourself that you a goofy on game. That's the first step for change. Realizing that you was a goofy on game. But niggas think it's a bad thing accepting that you was a goofy. Like I said, everybody gonna be a goofy at one point. You just gotta realize you was doing goofy shit on game. Niggas don't want to realize this goofy shit. If they still in the hood at 25, it's all the front. But if your line is less than 1K, there you go. I ain't gonna bad. Like I feel that's why I say like with the trapping stuff. If you live in that truck, yo, you gotta be making that money on, bro. I feel like niggas gotta hang that shit up. Like nigga, if you not making like a certain amount, I honestly tell niggas if you can't comfortably afford to pay your bills from the trap, you need to hang that shit up. Real deal. That's the only way. Cause I won't even say I was a trapper until motherfucking I would say I was a real trapper for about like 3 years. For about like 3 years, bro. Cause that's when I was paying bills from the trap. You feel me? Everybody can say they was trap, but if you can't pay, you feel me, 1,500 in rent, all that shit off the trap without a job, bro, you can't even say you a trapper real deal. That's why I ever tell my homies that shit. Cause niggas try to say they a trapper and I feel disrespected, nigga. Cause it's like, nigga, can you pay your bills from the trap, gang? Can you still travel, pay bills, do all this shit for the trap? If you can't pay the bills from the trap, you're not a trapper. You need to hang that shit up, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. Cause it's easy. It's easy to trap, boy. You don't got no bills. you you gonna see if you a real trapper if you gotta pay bills on game. That's how you know you a real trapper if you can pay the bills off the trap. Real bills. Ain't no. I'm talking about if you ain't spending 2,000, 2,500 plus a month just on bills alone. Shit, you ain't no trapper. Cause you gotta be able to pay that and still have money for yourself. You feel me? To even call yourself a trapper. Cause I could say I've been doing this shit since high school, but I wasn't paying no real bills in high school. So if I wasn't paying no real bills in high school, can you really consider yourself a real trapper, bro? You feel me? Cause that shit easy, bro. It's easy to stack up money when you don't got no bills. That shit the easiest thing to do. I had so much money when I didn't have bills. I honestly had more money in my account when I didn't have bills, but I'm making more money now. It's crazy. I'm making more money now, but I had more money in my account back in the day. Real deal. I had like 10 bands in my account. Shit like that. Little shit like that. But now, boy, I haven't had 10 bands in my account in a little minute. But I'm making more money than what I was making back in the day. But that's because I got real bills now. You feel me? If I didn't have real bills, I have so much money. Say, boy, I have fat ass stacks of cash. Yeah, look at all these stacks of cash. That's called no responsibility cash. On game, lots of these niggas got no responsibility cash. That's what that should be because if I count all my bill money up, shit, I have a fat ass fucking stack too. Okay, this all the money that's supposed to be put into bills, but since I don't pay bills, I got a fucking big ass stack of cash. Real deal. The rappers got that shit, but lots of these niggas who got them fat ass stacks, boy, they ass damn near on Section 8, living with their mama, all types of shit. That's why they got a fat ass stack. I ain't gonna back to you. But that stack diminished very fast when you paying money, when you paying bills every month. I'm not gonna back to you. Real deal. Especially you trying to live your life and pay bills. Shit, it's hard to have a stack of cash. Shit, I ain't go back. Bro, bills only cost 300 a month. What the fuck you mean bills 300 a month? 300 a month, bro? That ain't no bills, gang. That's bad. That's bad. 300 a month, nigga. What? Three, first of all, 300 damn near just utilities. $300 is just utilities, gang. Just to keep lights on and the house heated, that's $300 off the back. You feel me? Wi-Fi. I'm spending over $150 a month on my Wi-Fi. I got two Wi-Fi boxes. I got my work Wi-Fi, then I got the regular Wi-Fi. To be able to stream, I had to upgrade my Wi-Fi. You feel me? We didn't be counting in rent yet. You feel me? And the utilities. I'm just talking about electricity and gas. I got a house. I got to pay water. Water, not too much. Water bill, that shit be like $60 a month. Water bill ain't too much, but also it's just me here. I'm not using up a whole bunch of water. It's just me taking a shower, just me using water. So it's a difference. Trash and sewer. Trash and sewer, that shit be like probably like a hundred a month. Trash and sewer. You gotta pay for that when you get a house. Then count car note and insurance. I don't got the best credit. You feel me? Don't got the worst credit. Car note, 550. Pretty average. You feel me? 550. Most people paying 550 for their car note. Full coverage insurance. You feel me? That's $400. I'm young. You feel me? I also got a crash on my record. That's not my fault. My insurance went up when my tire blew out on the E-way and I hit the border. You feel me? $400 a month. So that's $950 just for car note and insurance. You feel me? Then we add rent. We add rent. Rent ain't too much. Rent 1,500. 1,500 right there. Bam. So now that we got all that out the way, now I can finally focus on what I need to do. I got 3 big ass dogs, so I gotta pay food for them. Vet bills cost a lot. For me to take my dog to the vet, I got both my girls fixed. That was like $2,000, to almost $2,000 to get both my girls fixed. You feel me? Taking them to get, boy, this should be a lot of money, gang. That boy, this should be a lot. And then you feel me? I travel and shit. I travel to 3 different states every year, at minimum 3 different states. Sometimes I travel more. Boy, you got to make a lot of money to be able to live life, bro. Real deal, bro. You got to make a lot of money, gang. That's why most people who work jobs in America, they don't get to travel. They don't get to do that shit because bills damn near take up everything. Real deal. If you want to have an okay house inside an okay area, you're gonna be paying money. And it's gonna be damn. Like, bro. And this shit cheap. You go to a different state, this boy, it'll be even more. You go to New York, California, boy, you really gonna be in debt on game. USA. I gotta pay for Wi-Fi. Bro, that shit crazy, folk, bro. If I paid $400 a month, bro, for rent, bro, do you know how easy my life will be? $400 is literally my insurance. On game, that's my insurance. If I was able to pay that, bro, my life would be so amazing, gang. Like real deal, my life. I'm not even gonna think about it because I'm gonna get mad. My life would be amazing though. Real deal, bro. If I was able to pay 400 a month, bro, I would be living it up, living it up, living it up, yeah, living it up, living it up, yeah. Okay, but my life would be so amazing. I'm not gonna bap to you, bro. I'm getting excited even thinking about that shit, bro. Real deal. How many? How much days you work a week? How much do I work a week? I don't really. work for. I really, bro, real deal game. I've been making a living from social media for like 5 years. Like TikTok suspended me like last month, and then that kind of like fucked me up. But I don't really work. I never really like had like an official job. Real deal. Like the last time I had an official job was my senior year, and I quit that to focus on social media. And I got approved. Like my car note, my house, I got approved through social media. Real deal. Like on all my forms and shit, I'm a sole proprietor, and I use my TikTok shit to get approved. Like when I use my proof of income and all that, I use my TikTok checks for my proof of income to get approved for a house. On game, like social media money is how I got approved for everything. I never had like a job for me to get approved, and I didn't use no check stubs, no none of that shit. I had 3 times the rent in my account off of social media. Off of social media, I had 3 times the rent. Got approved for this bitch on game. Been in this bitch for like 2 years now. I'm 23. And before I had this house, I was living in an apartment, a 1 bedroom apartment. Got approved for that through social media as well. You feel me? But I've been doing social media for 5 years now, bro. I ain't go back to you. Really TikTok. TikTok been tripping though, but I've been like, I gotta get on YouTube now because that's where it's at, bro. Fuck TikTok. Fuck TikTok. Fuck TikTok. But TikTok is the reason why I'm able to do all this shit. So I still love TikTok. If I didn't have TikTok, I want to be able to do this shit right now. I don't do rent cause I got a newborn, the government in my house, and the sticks for free. Bro, it's crazy how cheap it is out there, bro. That shit crazy. Also, council housing. Also, basically, Section 8. Nigga, do you know it's hard to get approved for Section 8? First of all, nigga, let's start here, bro. It's real life game, and I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro. Only single women get benefits in America. Real deal. You gotta be a single woman with kids to get benefits in America. If you a nigga, me first of all, they said I make too much money to even get approved for Section 8. That's why I can't get food stamps and none of that shit, bro. They said I make too much money to get food stamps. Can't get, and I'm not like nigga. I don't make a lot of money for real. Like I just made more than what they have. Like I'm like right above. You feel me? Like right there above it. So it's like, nigga, I'm still broke. Give me that Section 8, nigga. Give me that link card, nigga. Hey, no. I get to crying. Go in the corner and cry. Okay. But yeah, bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal. You gotta be a single woman with kids, bro, to get benefits, bro. If you a nigga, boy, you better hope you nigga, you better pray they give you $100 of food stamps. If you a nigga, you better pray, and they don't give a fuck if you poor. They don't give a fuck if you broke. The most you gonna get is some food stamps, nigga, bro. They not fucking with in America, bro. It's either you gonna be a single woman with benefits or you gonna have you a man in your life. Those the options in America, bro. They ain't trying to. Bro, America is like a better baby daddy, real deal, bro. So like, if your mama get a husband, the government be like, oh yeah, we ain't taking care of you no more, sweetheart. Fuck is your problem? You got a husband? She surely got a husband. She thinks she finna get government assistance. Get the fuck on game. So yeah, bro. That's how they really get in America, bro. Your mama gotta be a single mama to get benefits on game. That like it ain't no. That's why lots of people don't be getting married, gang. That's the truth, bro. On game, they get married to that girl, bro. Section 8 get taken, food stamps get taken, all because you decide to marry her. You don't want to do that, gang. You don't want to do that, bro. That's why black people don't be getting married inside the community, bro. For real, bro. They don't want their benefits taken from them. On game, real deal. in Scotland, you gotta go homeless until they can find a property. Bro, what, bro? Real deal. They just made a law that they finna lock homeless niggas up, bro. If they sleeping outside, bro. Real deal. They trying to pass a law right now to say, nigga, if you go homeless, nigga, you going to jail. Literally, bro. They telling niggas, bro, if you go homeless, you gonna go to jail, nigga. Or you better find you a homeless shelter. You better find you a homeless shelter. But if they catch your ass being homeless outside, your ass is going to jail, bro. Oh, damn, bro. They tripping, bro. They not fucking with that shit, bro. So they trying to stop that shit, but hopefully they damn near gonna turn that down. Yeah, I want to do reactions. Hopefully they overturn that shit, but they trying to get it to go through. Cause Indiana, they doing that right now. Indiana, they trying to get that through right now. Lots of the Republican states, since Donald Trump is in office, lots of the Republican states been doing what the fuck they want to do. Like they cut in Medicaid, so the government insurance that lots of people be getting, Donald Trump is trying to get rid of that. Donald Trump is trying to stop food stamps, and basically, Donald Trump is real life, bro. He don't fuck with the poor. Now, me, I'm not really tripping because it's like they didn't give me benefits anyway, but I know people that got benefits. Like, so it's like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. But it's like, my life is not gonna change. Whether they keep that shit or get rid of it, my life gonna be the same. Still a struggling motherfucker just making it by. I guess that's a good thing though, because it's like since I haven't been relying on the government, I'm not really worried about the government taking away benefits because it's like, nigga, y'all didn't help me out from the start, nigga. I will say my mama do give me her link card though, but she only give me $100 on a link card. $100 on a link card, that ain't shit, bro. Real deal. I could go do an Amazon Flex and get 100, but I'm still grateful that she give me $100. But you feel me? If they take that shit away, I feel my mama will be more affected than me on game. Cause shit, I'm surviving off $100 a link card. So that means I could pay that $100 to survive off of, bro. But I don't eat a lot. Well, really, I eat lots of, bro. I do be getting outside food. I do be going to get lots of fast food though. Real deal. That's why I down there could survive off $100. Yo, I'm trying to get mental health money. 1K a month. On game. Appreciate it, my brother. Much love. On game, y'all see the shirt, bro. Y'all see the shirt. This shirt is called Drip, bro. This the Drip, bro. On game. This called Drippy Drip, 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 Drip. On game, you gotta get this. Y'all gotta get the simple drip, gang. Once you get the simple drip, they gonna fucks with you. They gonna fuck with you if you get the simple drip, gang. Real deal. The hoes love the simple drip. They ain't gonna back to you. They love it. Watch out, Luna. On game. What the outfit? Yes, sir, from Manchester. I ain't gonna back. I just don't be liking doing that shit, bro. Someone asked me when I went to the party, why don't I live stream? But it's like, I ain't gonna lie to you, real deal. I don't be I ain't really like a social person for real. Like even when I be at the parties and shit, Luna. Even when I be at the parties and shit, motherfuckers be like, bro, you not the most socialist of person, but people be knowing I do content at the party because I hate that. TikTok do this shit on purpose because anytime I come around somebody, my videos end up coming up on their feed. And I'm like, bro, TikTok, they know what the fuck they be doing. And I hate that shit, bro. Because the next time I see someone, they be like, bro, when I seen you, bro, your videos popped up. And I be like, I don't know. It be like, I don't be liking to do content. I don't even be wanting people to know I do content for real. Like when I'm outside, bro, I don't want people to know I do content. I honestly don't even want people to know who I am. I, I just like to be out the way for real, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. So I feel like in real life streaming would draw more attention to people gonna be asking like, oh yeah, what you do? I'm gonna be like shit. Cause I hate it when people ask like what I do. Sometimes I just tell motherfuckers like for the past 5 years, I just tell people I do DoorDash. You look at my DoorDash, I haven't did DoorDash since high school, damn near. But I just tell people I do DoorDash. When people, because my neighbor asked me, like, yeah, what you do? Like, you just don't go to work? Like, I tell them I do DoorDash. No game. Let's be like, I do DoorDash. Real deal. That's what I tell everybody. On game. Best glasses on the market. 'Cause that's the easiest way to explain just randomly being at the crib, bro. You feel me? And I like to tell them something. Bro, even when I was trapping and shit, I just used to say I used to do DoorDash. I'm just shit DoorDash. That's why I just tell people for everything. Like, real deal. When niggas ask me what I do, if I'm like not at the when they just ask how the fuck I be at the crib and able to pay the bills, I just say DoorDash. They be like, damn, DoorDash pay so you can pay your bills. I'm like, yeah, DoorDash gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. DoorDash. DoorDash is like a shit that you would just like deliver food and shit. Just deliver food for motherfuckers and shit. But you could do it like anytime you want. So it's like, yeah, I can't do that shit though. DoorDash, I have to deal with people and I can't deal with people. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, I can't deal with people, bro. That's that shit is why I can't do that shit, bro. Cause I remember I got into it with a nigga when I did do DoorDash. Nigga tweaking trying to ask me to do extra shit. Well, I'm not finna do extra shit for your ass, gang, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Gang. Shit, yeah, I'm smoking on some sour peaches right now. Yeah, hold on, clear hold. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck to react to. I really damn near have a shit to react to for real. I ain't gonna rap to you. Yeah, it really depends. Like certain things I don't be doing on YouTube. Like if it's a page like Skyboy UK Drill Plug, but certain things I don't be doing, they just be tweaking. Mm-hmm. Hey, Athena, shut the fuck up, gang. I hear you all the way from up in there. Yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah, I told Skyboy that shit fire. I won't do this shit. I normally wait like a little bit, like till a day before I do that shit. Yeah, but I seen that shit. Told y'all boy, Skyboy is my boy. Skyboy UK Drill Hook, them my boys, gang. Real niggas. Them real niggas, bro. UK Drill Plug disappeared like Avatar, bro. On game. Low key, bro. Y'all gotta understand, man. Content low key, boy. That shit motherfucking when you not getting Trappereezy numbers, that shit motherfucking make you like, man, fuck this shit, man. Trappereezy out here getting all these fucking views. I'm putting all my time and energy in this shit. Man, fuck out of here, bro. I'm finna go get a job on game. Fuck this shit. That's how it be. Like real deal. If I didn't have TikTok, I don't even know if I'd be able to do this shit, bro. This shit been going slow as shit, bro. If I didn't have TikTok game, shit, shit. I don't know what the fuck. I probably wouldn't be streaming as much as I'm doing though. Hey, out, out. What I'm saying, trap breezy, bro. Outside, boy, this shit. Real life. That's why the niggas be saying, bro, social media is so easy. I be seeing that shit, bro. Niggas be swearing up and down live streaming is so easy. This, down, the third. I be like, nigga, it's only easy when you see niggas like Casanet and they made it. What about the niggas that's doing this shit for motherfucking boy? I'm damn near finna be at like 6 months now
YouTuber
of
and
live
rapper
streaming
haven't
consistently,
always
bro.
gone so smoothly,
Posting every
courtesy
day.
of people like Jake Paul and Rice.
Posting every day, live streaming consistently, gang. Boy, still haven't, boy, still, you feel me? I'm not tripping because I just fucks with going live stream. That's why I'm not. That's why I don't even be forcing myself to do live streams that I don't even want to do for real because that's the only way I'm able to keep going, bro. Because it's like, boy, doing this shit for 6
y'all
months.
haven't heard my album.
Why you guessing?
I'm just guessing, bro. I'm just guessing.
I guess I'll do this shit, bro. Since this shit want to stay up on it. I'm trying to click on this shit. This shit still want to go. Maybe it's destined for me to do this. Even though this shit don't be going up, but I know this shit ain't gonna go up, bro. They don't care about no motherfucking DDG, bro. But shit, fuck it, bro. It is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. You know what it be, and you don't know what it be. And the rappers he make. No, yeah, Trap Reezy, he most definitely make, bro. Trap Reezy make more money than damn near lots of the rappers. Damn near every rapper he talk about, he make more money than. I can merch it. Trap Reezy, You know he got more money than Lil Jeff. He got more money than Bloodhound Q50. He got more money than damn near all the UK rappers he talk about. I feel the only person he probably don't got more money than is Central C. And like you feel me? Because he just signed the deal and shit. But all them other like local rappers like Suspect, ABG, and all that shit, boy, Trap Reezy got more money than them. The Toronto niggas he got, cause that YouTube, bro, Trap Reezy getting millions of views on 3 hour long videos. That's hella money, bro. These rappers get millions of views on a 1 minute video, which is still good a lot of money. But imagine getting millions of views on a 3 hour long video. Trap Reezy is making so much money, bro. It's unimaginable, bro. Real, bro. I can make $1,000 a month just off the views that y'all see. I'm not getting that many views for real, and I make $1,000 a month from reactions. For me doing these reactions, I still make $1,000 a month, and I don't get a lot of views. So imagine what the fuck these niggas making. Imagine what the fuck these niggas making, bro. That shit is crazy. That shit is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna back to you. How many bodies they may see? And you know Central C, bro. He on game, bro. Real deal. Chat, bro. I went to a party, bro. To a party with the older women, bro. The older women is way more free here, bro. Real deal, bro. Bro, what the fuck? They be saying shit, and I don't even know what the fuck they talking about. Like they be joking in a different way. What the fuck? Bitch, y'all ass. I don't even know what the fuck be going on. And then they be thinking I'm so fucking young, bro. Like real deal. They talk about what you like 19. I'm bitch. Do I look 19? Do I fucking look 19? That's what be blowing me, bro. Motherfucker be saying I'm 19. Bitch, I'm 32. Fuck is you talking about? 32. Did the number right. Fuck is you talking about? 32 with it. Yeah, bro. I'm 32. Nah, bro. I don't look 16. Y'all, now you overbapping now. Now you overbapping now. Talking about 16, 17. That shit wow, bro. I feel like you feel me. I feel like I at least look 21. I look 21. You feel me? Take off the glasses. 21. You feel me? You gotta put the dread, bro. Put the dread, bro. 21 on game. And I got this. You see, I got this, bro. Real deal, bro. You see, I got this now, bro. I got this now. You see? You see all that? Yeah. You see? What is y'all talking about, bro? I got that now, bro. Real deal. 22 at max. That's crazy, bro. This shit good though. You see, lots of people don't get this much facial hair though. Real deal. Are you Jamaican? Are you talking about cause how much facial hair I got? No, I ain't Jamaican. I just got a lot of facial hair, gang. On gang, bro. I feel like this shit, bro. Once I got this, bro, people knew I was older, bro. On gang. I don't shave though. I don't shave. I haven't shaved a day in my life. I never shaved before. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Saying, bro. No shaving. I'm really cool with my hair just growing. I'm low key happy that my hair grows slow because man, people say shaving is horrible. People say shaving is horrible because all my homies be having full ass beards and shit. I be like, bro, what the fuck? Bro got a bum fluff. What is a bum fluff? Uh-huh. Okay, what is a bum fluff? Like people don't. People, I'm like, damn, the beard shit, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. Life be hard having to shave and shit. Niggas be having to pay extra if they want to get their beard lined up. Nigga, they don't gotta touch my beard, bro. On game. Shaving. That shit crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't want to say, bro. Y'all, they say y'all be getting like razor bumps and shit, all types of shit, bro. I'm like, yeah, bro. I'm not. Dang. When y'all start growing facial hair, like what age did y'all start growing facial hair? Because I started growing facial hair at like 22. I think 22. Like yeah, this started coming in like 22. When I was like 22. No, I could say like at the end of 21. That's this I really had like a little bit of peach fuzz at like 21. And then 22, it got to the I just turned 23 in January. So really, when I got to 23, that's how it's looking at 23 on game. 18, you look like me. Damn. You babbing. You ain't have it at no 11. You ain't had that shit at 11. You babbing. Damn, bro. At 18, y'all had this. Bro, at 18, I didn't have nothing. At 18, I didn't have no facial hair at all, bro. At all, bro. I think I probably had like one like little tiny thing and I ripped it out because it looked weird as hell. Because I just had one little piece of hair just sticking out. I'm like, bro, I just ripped it out. And that shit didn't grow for like years once I ripped that shit out. Bro, how the fuck can you have a full beard by 14, 15, bro? That shit don't even sound right, bro. That shit don't even sound right, gang, bro. 14, 15, bro. You asking if I'm a father? You asking do I got kids, gang? I'm from I'm born with facial hair. Damn. You started puberty at 9. But I didn't start puberty till like probably like 14, 14, 14. I started puberty on gang. Either 13 or 14. I think 13 on gang. But I know my cousin, I had one cousin, bro. We always used to talk about him, bro, because he smelled like a grown man at like the age of 9, 10 years old, bro. He had hairy legs, hair was growing on his arms, on his armpits and shit. At the age of 10, bro, he smelled like a grown man. We were like, bro, you smell like a grown man at 10 on game. Bro, it's called growing up. Nigga, you 10 years old. Fuck you mean growing up, bro. You smell like a grown man, gang. Stop playing with us. Nah, bro. He just a nigga. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what his genetics is, what his father is, bro. But yeah, folks, a dark nigga with wicks. Folks, a dark nigga with wicks, bro. Folks in Florida. Bro, I'm American, gang. You know I don't know this type of shit, bro. Like I'm American, bro. Like you know I don't know like the all that shit. Like y'all be deep connection with y'all nationality, y'all roots and shit. I feel like black people is like, well, black Americans. Boy, we don't be knowing shit about that shit, gang. Real deal. I know where the fuck my mama and my grandma from on gang. They ass from Chicago. So shit. I don't be knowing about all that shit. And I know they black. Shit, I just found out my great grandpa was Cuban though. Real deal, I just found out my great grandpa was Cuban. So shit. I don't I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. That's a great grandpa though. But I only got a passport. Bro, how do I look Russian, bro? Russian people, bro, they got like the pale skin, bro. On gang, they got the pale skin with a big ass beard and shit. On gang. Kind of tall, they like tall, big beard and shit. Pasty white. Yeah, bro. Asshole. I was thinking about getting one, bro. Cause they starting to make motherfuckers get like a passport and shit, not to even go on flights and shit. They ass tweaking. They steady changing all these rules and shit. America tweaking. I'm America, bro. I'm starting to not like America no more, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I used to be cool with America. I'm not really fucking with America like that. Real deal, bro. Tried to go last week, but the flights was tripping. Damn, you did DNA test and shit, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't want to do a DNA test because I ain't gonna back to you, gang. I know I'm some type of shit, bro. And bro, real deal, bro. The reason why I'm light, bro, is because I got some white in my blood somewhere down the line. Somewhere down the line, bro, we got some white. You feel me? Nah, that happened before my great grandma. That happened before my great grandma, though. You feel me? Honestly, bro, I think some fucked up shit happened, bro. Why we even got white people in our blood, bro. Real deal, bro. If I'm being honest with you, that shit down there might have happened through slavery, bro. Why the fuck I got some white people in my blood? Cause my grandma, bro, she did not like the fact that she was like how she looked. My great grandma, she didn't like the fact how she looked. You talking about do a house tour? Oh, I had to unset up my camera and shit. I did a house tour before though. My grandma back in the day, it was different though. Back in the day, it was different. Like my grandma, she didn't fuck with it, bro, because she wasn't accepted by the whites or the blacks. Okay, my great grandma, the white people mess with her, and the black people didn't mess with her. You feel me? It's like she wasn't white, but she was too light to be black. On gang, so it's crazy. Like you feel me? Now everybody be fucking with light skins and shit. And my grandma was light. Good shit, bro. Oh, gang. I said, this is my great grandma on gang. I used to always be around her, bro. I said, she down there look like a white lady down there on gang. My great grandma. That's why I said, somewhere after my great grandma, some white people came in. That's how my grandma ended up looking like this, my great grandma on gang. That's how that shit ended up happening. Motherfuckers got light somewhere. That could never be it. But why do you say the N word like that, bro? You can't be doing that, gang. And then my, and then also, nah. My grandma was super light with green eyes. My grandma, y'all probably couldn't see in the picture, but she had green eyes and shit. So yeah, but my grandma, she kind of like made the line go back black though, real deal. Like my grandma, uh, do I have? No, nigga, y'all always said this bot shit, bro. Uh, you said your name is Justin, and that's my fake name. Bro. I go by multiple names on game. I go by Jason Wilson, all types of shit. Real deal. Look at this. See, motherfuckers don't know. You look up shit. I go by multiple names, bro. I go by Steve. You feel me? It just depends on who. It depends on who you is. Depending on who you is, that's what name I'm gonna have. You feel me? Like I go by multiple names. Some people call me that. Some people call me that. It just depends. It just all depends. Okay. You just gotta know who motherfucking shit. Shit really just all depends. So um, Jason Wilson. Shit, what's wrong with Jason Wilson, bro? Really? Like you look me up, like you real deal Jason Wilson. But shit, man. Yeah, but y'all can call me motherfucking Steve. Okay, y'all can call me Steve. Real deal. You Scottish. Well, shit, Irish. I ain't gonna bap to you. You see, motherfucker, I don't be knowing all that shit, bro. Like y'all be knowing that shit, bro, and I be like, man, I don't be knowing all that shit. Y'all be deep inside y'all heritage, knowing y'all roots and shit, gang. What, Jason Wilson, bro? That's a real name, bro. Nigga, that's crazy. Y'all disrespect my name like that, bro. It's just like to even just disrespect my name is pretty wild, bro. And then my grandpa, my great grandpa, folks was Afro Cuban. Folks Afro Cuban. Gang, I think that's what it is. Folks Cuban. He speaks Spanish and shit. This is my great grandpa. Gang. But that's on my father's side. That's on my father's side. You feel me? So my father's side got like Cuban. And my mama's side got like the white. You 40, you gonna look like you 18. That's crazy, bro. Say that shit. this my this my motherfucking grandpa. Folks said this is my grandpa on my pop side. Gang. Man, what's wrong with food stamps, brother? What's wrong with the What's wrong with the food stamp, brother? Mm-hmm. Also, no, you need to come to the UK. Bro, I ain't gonna back to you. I don't be knowing about all the other races for real, bro. For real. I really just found that about my peoples on what they was for real. I ain't gonna back to you. It depends on who page it is. Did you inside the Discord, nigga? Did you inside the Discord? I can see the video. I don't even know, because I think you had me look at that page, and I think it was the reason why I didn't do that shit. It be iffy with certain pages, especially with y'all countries, because some niggas, bro, be tripping, bro. Like, it's all copyright strike shit, and then some niggas just don't like Americans. But like the Shiro story, niggas got me in trouble for doing that Shiro story shit in the UK. That was an automatic belt to ass just because, bro. On game, niggas thought it was a game. Thought niggas could react to Shiro. Damn, why y'all on that with NPC? Why y'all on that with NPC? I just fucking with y'all, gang. I'm finna get out y'all beef. That's y'all personal beef. This beef been personal, bro. They been beefing for a good minute now. Y'all been beefing for a good minute. Okay. Real deal. I ain't gonna cap. That's the whole thing. Like, official page, sometimes they be having that shit where it's like they be official. That's why I don't be doing like main documentaries, like for example, like a page like Vice. Vice that be doing that certain shit. I wouldn't do that video because when it's too official, sometimes they'll hit you with third-party content. And third-party content is something that you get on live stream when that only really happen when you be reacting to like mainstream niggas and shit. Like if you react to an official nigga sometimes, third-party content. That's why I really try to do. You see, that's why I be staying away. If you talking about you watch you, I really react. The pages that I be doing, I know for a fact they can't do nothing to me. Even if they try to do something to me, they can't do nothing to me. You feel me? Like that's why I tell people like pages I react to, like it's bro, if I could react to shit, I react to death battles. I love watching death battles, but they too official. You try to react to their shit, third party strike off the back. You feel me? Their official page. You feel me? Real deal. You react. If I react to an official real estate company, which we actually did one time on live stream, they took down my live stream for me just looking at houses from an official real estate company. So you just gotta know what pages can and can't, and you ain't gonna really know till you do it. You just gotta have like a sixth sense. You just kind of be able to just take a guess. That's really all what YouTube is. Just taking a guess on shit. But after you get in trouble so many times, you start to get better at making the guesses on game. That's why I'm really limited on content for real. Like it's easier for people to do reactions when you're not live streaming because you don't gotta worry about as much shit, and then you could actually go through and copyright check the video before you post the video on YouTube, so you don't gotta get in trouble. But with live streams, everything I can't do that. I gotta figure out it just happened during the live stream, so that's why I don't really do that shit. And I tell everybody to motherfucking go over to the Twitch, so I don't gotta have that problem on game. But when I live stream only on Twitch, niggas don't be coming over there. That's why I just be on YouTube motherfucking doing the shit. Cause that's what niggas down there be at. But YouTube more stricter with certain shit on live. I think I damn near did that shit too. I damn near did all the UK content down there. That's why I've been trying to find new pages. Cause like if it's like Skyboy, UK Drill Plug, I did all their videos, gang. I ain't gonna bad to you. But I really just fucked up by putting out too much content at one time. Now I don't really got no content. I should have been starting like when I first started live streams, I should have been talking more instead of doing live streams back to back. And then I would have had more videos to react to, like space them out better. You feel me? Because certain videos that I did, I feel I could have did better. But since I pushed them all out, you feel me, I fucked up. But when I forget the video, I'm going to be able to redo it again. Because I'll be forgetting about the videos after a while. I could do another reaction to it, but me just doing so many reactions and shit, that's why I'm low on content. That's why I've been like, shit, I realized I got to start talking more if I'm going to be on live stream. Just doing that shit, or I got to actually like find shit like, I don't know. That's why I just talk, because I really just don't really react to shit. Like random shit, I don't really react to for real. That's why I down there just talk. I think you recommended the nigga that got me a strike. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Ireland niggas is the most paid niggas of them all, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Real deal, gang. The country that I have the most problem with when it comes to reactions always be Ireland 9 times out of 10, bro. Real deal. And it be different pages too. That's why I really stay clear of Ireland. That's why I kind of like stopped doing it, because it's like Them niggas, bro, be bitching. Real deal, bro. Bitching. That's why shit like that make niggas just not even want to do reactions for real. Real deal. When they be doing shit, they be doing bitch boy ass shit. I'm like, man. After a while, niggas just be like, man, they ass fuck. I don't be giving a fuck. I ain't gonna rap to you. That's what these pages make you feel like, bro. Like you just say, fuck it. I don't even give a fuck, bro. On game, bro. Tripping about some shit. Goof has all them 1900 UK guns. I grew up with one. Who made that shit? What page made that shit? Got the small papers, bro, so I gotta put these two together to make a longer paper. Man, you gotta heat it up. Heat it up. But you can't burn the paper. That's the thing. You do it too long, the paper gonna burn. Dang. Yeah. Hit the other side with it. Now the paper is burnt, staying on point without nothing being bent. Okay. Stand up just like this, like it's a normal paper. Just with a little bit of technique and skill on game. Just like that. Still another small one. Yeah, one game. Still another small one. I'm gonna try something different too, chat on game. I wanna try some. I'm gonna react to one of my old reaction videos. Not my old one, but one of my old UK videos. Cause I look at them now and be like, bro, I could have made that shit so much better, bro. But and it's like, bro, I did all the best videos first. That's why I'm so fucking mad, bro. Because it's like now that I'm better at making the content, bro, I don't get none of the good videos, bro. I did all the fucking best UK, Canadian. I did all the best ones, bro. And it's like, bro, when I get better, I don't get none of this shit that's the best ones, bro, because I did them. That's why I'm low key kind of mad, bro. I ain't gonna. That's the main reason why I'm mad because it's like, damn, I learned how to do it better, smoother, and now it's like, shit. I did. I've been had a video up, but it wasn't no UK video. I ain't gonna bap to you. It was just a video that was on my feed. No, I do Canada. My top videos that I do is Canada and UK. It's just UK get the best views out of all my shit. That's why if you look at my shit, I do every country. They just don't promote that shit to y'all, bro. They don't promote no Turkey shit. They don't promote no Japan shit, but they don't promote that shit to y'all. The only thing they show y'all is UK shit, gang. So shit. That's YouTube. That's you. That's what YouTube do. Cause I post shit on everything, bro. Real deal. If you look right now, you will see I post other shit. You scroll through my shit, you will see some videos. It's just they probably got like 100 views, and you like, oh shit, I didn't see that shit because that bitch got 100 views. Something gang. Hell yeah. That's how that shit be. It's like all the other videos just fall into the abyss. They gone. Like, if y'all don't see it doing the live stream, bro, 9 times out of 10, if it's not a UK or a Canadian video, you probably ain't gonna never see that video. Like this video right here is a Luesta video. I actually used to react to Luesta video because I fuck with Luesta. That's the only reason I clicked on it, because I'm like, damn, I haven't seen Luesta in a good minute. Let me see what the fuck Luesta got going on in this bitch. You feel me? He's just a person that be talking about just regular, just internet shit. But I fucks with bro. You feel me? But this shit ain't gonna go up. I know this shit ain't gonna go up. You feel me? But it might. Sometimes I get lucky in it. But it ain't gonna go up. If it do, then shit. I just got lucky. But yeah, bro. That shit just fall to the endless abyss, bro. Real deal. If it's not UK or Canada. Oh yeah. Amsterdam. Amsterdam. If it's not Amsterdam, UK, or Canada, that shit damn they ain't gonna get views. Bro. Alright. Put respect on DDG name. Like, he literally the best YouTube rapper. And before y'all say he's not the best YouTube rapper, listen to all the other YouTube rappers. And then you're going to see that DDG is actually the best YouTube rapper that ever be a YouTube rapper. You feel me? But no one respect him. No matter how much he accomplished in the world, no one will ever respect DDG. Why will they never respect DDG? That's what Luesta finna tell us. You feel me? We're going to figure out today.
I'm guessing y'all haven't heard my album.
Why you guessing?
I'm just guessing, bro. I'm just guessing. It's cool though. But I'm telling you, like, it's really hard. It's really fire though, like top to bottom.
Why would you think we haven't heard your album though?
I don't know, you know. Sometimes it's dope. It's cool.
That's crazy. You're right though.
Yeah, I ain't finna sit here and bap to you like I didn't. I did check out DDG album and a little couple songs. It's not my type of music per se, but I ain't gonna say it's bad.
I know y'all did. It's cool though.
The terms YouTuber and rapper haven't always gone so smoothly, courtesy of people like Jake Paul and Rice Gum, who basically made a mockery of the genre with their own attempts at rhyming. There's often a degree of suspicion when one of them attempts to cross over into making music. From Quadeca to KSI, some creators have managed to break the stigma, but one who's still stuck in the middle of it all is DDG. The Pontiac native has been in the lives of his fans for over a decade now, and is often praised as an innovator in the content space by those at the top of the game.
Speed give his top 3 YouTubers.
Let's be real, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. DDG, if I had to put a list of top YouTubers I watched back in the day, bro, DDC, I was gonna say DDC, DDG, RDC World 1, damn, I can't think of it. But I know RDC World 1 first, DDG second. I fucks with DDG. You feel me? I feel DDG just motivated motherfuckers. Just real deal. Like, you a young kid, bro. You don't get nothing. You just see someone that look like you get into the motion. I want to be like that on gang. He had all the baddies inside this bitch. Like, real deal, bro. I used to real life mess with DDG because I be like, he had all the baddies. That's the reason why I wanted to get the stuff that DDG had, because I be like, man, DDG, he get the females because he got this stuff.
KSI Flight DDG. Real nigga Speed. That's fire, bro.
But the only problem is that this isn't what he wants to be known for. Instead, he wants his music to be taken seriously by an audience who are very skeptical about doing so, especially when his online antics make it hard to separate the art from the artist. And now, fresh from another album underperforming, it seems like he may have bitten off more than he can chew, and is digging a hole for himself pursuing a dream.
How much do you pay for NLM?
Well, I pay about $8 million a month.
It's your boy Luaste, and today we're breaking down how DDG built a career from nothing, why his rap dreams keep running into roadblocks, and whether he can escape the YouTuber label that still follows him. A self-made man in every sense, one thing that can't ever be taken away from Daryl Dwayne Granberry Jr. is his capacity to hustle. In fact, looking back upon the success he's found, he claims he would succeed in any era and any business due to his unfaltering grind.
Do you feel like if you were to start from scratch and no one knew who DDG was at this time, could you do it all over again?
100%. If I got the same brain though?
Yeah, it's.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like, yeah, it depends on, like, I understand, like, with TikTok, bro, I feel like, bro, real deal, if I put my all into TikTok, bro, I'd be up more. I just really just stopped caring about TikTok because all the BS that been going on. But if I had this mindset, bro, back in the day with nothing, bro, I would have way more, because I started my social media career at the middle of my senior year, and I've been making a living from social media ever since then. You feel me? So it's like, if I would have knew all that stuff my freshman year that I learned now, bro, I'd really be up for real, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. And it's about technique, bro. I got lots of things that's not been through, you feel me, the YouTube and TikTok monetization, bro. It's like third-party stuff.
It's you
Okay.
today starting from scratch.
100%.
And no one knows DDG.
100%.
Why are you so confident that you could do it?
Bro,
But
I
not
wrote the
YouTube.
book to blowing up. I know, like, I know I know the formula. Like, I can give it to you for free right now.
What would you, okay, if you had to start over from scratch today, 2025, what would you do, DDG, to get back to the success level that you are?
I would start on TikTok.
Okay.
I didn't have TikTok back then.
Right.
But if I was starting over from
Today.
zero, I would start on TikTok. I go live every day. I post a TikTok every day, every single trend, every single trendy song.
You see, yeah, I feel like to each their own, though. I feel like my way gonna go up, though. I know for a fact my way gonna go up. It just take time. I don't know what day it's gonna go up, but then one day I'm gonna be up, and then people gonna try to do my technique on game just like that. But I feel like with DDG situation, he able to do that because, you feel me, he able to, like, abide by the rules more to be able to get the stuff. Like me, if I can't flame up on TikTok Live. So since I can't flame up on TikTok Live, I'm not being on TikTok Live. TikTok don't want you to talk how you want, this, that, and the third. I can't be on no platform that got me censored like that, you feel me? I don't even care about it. I'd rather go get a job before I be doing some stuff like that. So it's like, you feel me, it's to each their own, you feel me? But he is telling you the right way if you're willing to do that.
Song, boom, boom, boom. I would link with pretty girls, film videos, make the audience fall in love with us. That would be the starting point.
Growing up in Pontiac, Michigan, DDG came from humble beginnings where he watched his mother struggle to pay rent and even losing a brother to the streets. After his sibling, Darion Breckenridge, was shot and killed in a car at just 21 years of age. And after that incident, DDG knew that any path other than the one that claimed his brother was where he was headed. In fact, in a strange way, it directly tied into the beginnings of his online career.
I've been around this shit, selling drugs and guns and all that shit. It's just like, when that happened, it kind of deterred me away from it even more. And you know, I told this story before. I think I said it on the last blab, but when my brother passed away, my mom got extra money for the funeral. So she had asked me, did I want a camera or a car? And I was like, I want a camera. She gave me a camera, she bought me a camera, and she gave me the money. It was like $300, a Nikon D3200.
I ain't gonna bet, bro. Like, YouTube, when he started, like, was way more easier, bro. Like, you never really had to do too much for real. Now, since everybody want to be a YouTuber, everybody using the same technique to go viral. So it's like, the technique that he just told, bro, is 30 people trying to use that same technique right now. And that's what people don't understand. So, like, you feel me? When he was doing it, though, it was actually easier because it wasn't so many people using that little method. Not everybody trying to do the DDG method and all that stuff, and they make it harder, and that's what people don't understand. So it's like you still gotta try to like find your own little wave now. Like for real, like with the 20B1 stuff, that stuff is drying out now. You feel me? Like it was the method to go up. Now it's like, you feel me? People ain't really messing with it like that as much.
That was the name of the camera. Got it, and I got my first viral video like 2 days later off that bitch.
Besides, DDG had the kind of natural abilities which he never seemed intent on letting go to waste.
I went to college at Central Michigan University. I'm a smart kid. I was valedictorian in high school.
Wow.
Nice.
You and Plies, both
give it to you.
valedictorians.
I give it to you.
I'm talking about straight A's.
No, that's great.
Despite having 4 years of further education and
Bro, that haircut is diabolical, bro. Real deal, bro. He kind of look like NBA YoungBoy, bro. Don't he kind of look like NBA YoungBoy right now? How I just paused it. This exact frame right here. He kind of looked like NBA YoungBoy when he was 16, bro.
in front of him, DDG quickly realized once he got to college that it could only take him so far. And once the bag from vlogging emerged, there was only one way he was going.
But yeah, I was valedictorian in high school, went to college for broadcasting, actually to do what y'all doing right now.
Oh, wow, nice.
You know what I'm
Did you
saying?
ever intern at a radio station or do any sort of college radio?
Nope, dropped out, didn't get that deep. You know, took a few classes at 8 a.m. Didn't really like it too much. But while I was in college, I ended up, when I got to that time period when I was making all that money in college, I ended up skipping class for 3 weeks. And then I ended up moving to LA. That was 2 years ago.
Wait, so you skip class and just move?
Hey, when you're making 20 to 50K a month,
Yeah,
fuck
you can
school,
do whatever the
man.
fuck you want to do. You
Facts.
Yeah,
Man,
so-
bro.
Soon, he was off
Bro, that's more than enough for someone to quit school, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let someone start making a consistent $5,000 a month, they might stop going to college for sure.
to the races with vlogs, prank videos, and a whole lot more. Most of which has now been removed from the internet, by the way. But make no mistake, he made a ton of money from content creation.
You were making what, 30K a month or something like that?
Yeah, I was making like 8, 10, 15, then the biggest it got to at that age was 40.
40K. Do you remember seeing
40K in a month. Woo! You know what I do with 40K in a month, bro? On game, I'm gonna go to the trenches and flex on the hood and spend it on the block. That's what a rapper would do, right? I would not do that.
that hit your account for the first time and what emotion came over you?
Yeah, it was just, I felt freedom. I think that's what money really is. Like, people, I guess money is, to pay your bills or whatever, but money doesn't necessarily make you happy. It just makes you feel free.
Eventually, he realized it wasn't enough for him, and as YouTubers began dabbling in rap, it reignited DDG's love of rhyming that he carried with him since he was a kid.
I don't know, I feel really passionate about music though. I always felt passionate about it. You know what I'm saying? Like
were you making music since you were super young?
Yeah, like I used to, like my brother over there, we used to make like little songs in our basement or whatever, just for fun. You know what I'm saying? And I just enjoyed it, but I never ever thought that I never took it serious. You know what I mean? So even when I was doing YouTube, I made a few songs.
Like a whole lot of content creators turned artists, DDG's music career began with diss tracks, and soon, he released them towards Ricegum's ghostwriters, Lil Yachty, and others, knowing full well he was initially doing it for clout as opposed to animosity.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's back in the day, bro. Internet beefs and all that stuff, real life helped make lots of people careers, bro. Now, bro, people don't care about no beef unless you like a real mainstream person or you got real beef in the streets, unaliving people. But no one don't care about this type of beef.
But it's in longer form.
Got you.
So it lets the fans really get to know me.
Tap in, yeah.
Like I go to a concert, I can sell out a show before somebody else just for the simple fact that I have loyal fans that feel like they know me as a brother. You know what I mean? Or whatever. You feel me? They feel like they personally know me.
That's dope.
It's a whole different connection when you do shit
You
like
did it, like you said, you kind of like, you know, I think that obviously your music is a lot more, because I feel like all these YouTube dudes are trying to make music now.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Most of them are.
Yeah, I mean, it take good music to really.
No, but I
don't
think that
matter
you're the
how-
only one that I've seen that's like been respected amongst peers that I respect as well. Like,
But even though he's moved past those early tracks, fans still revisit them to appreciate how far he's come. The first time I ever heard of him, crazy how far he came. YouTube rapper to being in the game. DDG versus Diss God was the OG Kendrick versus Drake. After unveiling those early attempts at hip hop,
That's wild to say. That's equivalent, bro. Lots of people still don't know who DDG is. No one really don't know who this guy is, bro. Real deal. I don't know who this guy is. Let's start there. I forgot he existed, bro. So it's like, yeah, bro, you tweaking right now.
something changed in DDG and his dreams were altered. Now, there was only one thing he wanted to do, and sacrifices had to be made. Soon, DDG had switched up his focus to rhyming, and after a few early efforts had people impressed, his track Lettuce with Famous Dex prompted a bidding war between labels, and it was Epic Records who would end up winning. Yet, DDG made it clear from the jump that he held the leverage.
For me, I don't like to brag, but I own my masters, you know what I'm saying? But the reason why that was so important for me is because I don't need a label. That's realistic. I didn't need a label, but it's a partnership. You know what I mean? I know a label can get me to that next level.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Lots of people be signing those goofy deals because they don't got no money for real. So someone be like, oh yeah, we'll give you 100,000. Hey man, I haven't had 100,000 a day in my life. Real deal. So they signing anything. DDG been making 40 bands a month for good minutes now. So it's like, bro, he could tell them like, yeah, bro, you gotta give me everything I want, bro, or you can leave me alone. But really, it's still good to have a label, even though he could do it on his own, just because the label, that's what's gonna get him all his connections with them rappers. Yo. Cause you gotta think about it. DDG be having lots of rappers mess with him. That's because that label, I ain't gonna back to you. It ain't because they mess with DDG music, bro. He connected with that label, and that's why you need to, that's the one good part about label. You could get connections with all the, mainstream rappers and stuff.
That I want to get to, because I want to be mainstream. I want to be a big artist. I don't want to be local or underground, or I got a cult fan base to the side. I want to be able to tour in fucking Antarctica, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to make it to that next level. So it's like, yeah, man, when it comes to the business, it's important.
Soon after, he went gold with the track Arguments, but his first release didn't make any notable traction.
No, baby, listen, I'm lying. And take a test, you don't like you crying. Hey, nah, I remember that, bro. Man, when I was messing with the little females when I was in school, man, they used to tweet. I used to, look, baby, listen, so on game, man. What y'all know about that DDG Arguments?
with his debut album on Epic, Valedictorian, failing to even chart. In fact, it actually got roasted.
Bro, he made an album called Valedictorian. Boy, you should have known that wasn't finna go up, boy. What you thought this was? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If I heard someone say a song Valedictorian, bro, I'm not clicking on that album, gang. I don't want to know nothing educational, bro. What are you talking about?
Roasted by the audiences too. Just boring. No. DDG's studio album is nothing short of unoriginal. YouTuber turned rapper is definitely a standout in that scene, but that doesn't mean much. A mixed bag ranging from complete shit to just decent. At least it sounds like an attempt to make music, which is more credit than I can give his other work. This was likely no surprise to DDG. After all, he knew he had an uphill battle for respect, but he still felt that his name recognition could be positive.
Do you feel like you get the respect of the industry?
I feel like I do, but people
Like peers? Like other rappers and artists?
I mean, I would say not yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just for the simple fact that I haven't really been in the scene too much, but really I'm just starting off.
Yeah.
You know, niggas ain't touched the radio yet. It's a lot of stuff that I didn't do as an artist yet, but it's gonna come easy.
Yeah.
It's gonna come natural with the respect. I'm not worried about that at all. It's just stepping stones. So that's the person that you're trying to get to that point. Where,
I think too, like, you know, obviously it takes a while to come from that world and get taken. Like, even though like you got a lot of fans, it does take a while to like fully get embraced by the music industry coming from YouTube, because that's not a lot of people have done it, and the people who have tried, it's been kind of rough.
Yeah, I already know, bro. I know it's I like a challenge though.
For a long time, it felt like he continued.
I mean, the transition really hard with anything, because you got to understand, bro. Lots of people mess with you for what you doing type stuff. So it's like you going to a whole different thing now. It's like, bro, we mess with you for this type of stuff. Just because they mess with you for that don't mean they'll mess with you for other things. You feel me? So it's sometimes you might have to restart, you feel me? Because 9 times out of 10, bro, especially with the rapping stuff and you a content creator, they don't want to hear you rap. They here for your content. So now you trying to be a rapper when everybody that follow you don't want to hear you rap. You basically starting over, and you just gonna get criticized by the people that do like your content, bro. So you got to be a strong-minded individual for sure.
Continued to toil without any real breakthrough. And that continued to be the case until the Blueface-aided Moonwalking in Calabasas landed in 2020, leading to various remixes which helped the track make a real dent. And it eventually went 2 times platinum. However, it's important to note that it also remains his only appearance on the Billboard 200 to this day. Still, to DDG and everyone around him, it felt like an upswing.
When I first heard Moonwalking on the radio, it was in New York. I think I was going to go do a music video for Honey Pack remix with BFB, Pac-Man, and Lil Yachty. Yeah, I heard it on the radio. I was like, man, this shit sounds good. You know, so it was like, it was satisfying to hear myself on the radio and then hear the DJ in the back. Next song, blah, blah, blah. That's like, you know, you get hella views, get plaques and all that, but ain't nothing like hearing yourself spit on the radio. Every time, like, my family hear me on the radio and call me and say, oh, you on the radio? And then I'll be like, let me hear.
And shortly after, he decided it was time to turn his back on content creation once and for all.
I am quitting YouTube, or you can say that I'm taking a very, very long break. I feel like YouTube did stop me from getting a lot of different publications and a lot of different,
you gotta grind.
different things. If I was only rapping and I was at the moment that I'm at right now, I'm trying to shake the YouTube rapper shit, like, just to be 100% transparent and honest with y'all. You can't tell me that I'm not making logical sense right now.
And to anyone familiar with his journey, you'll know that this isn't the last time he did.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what will make you fall off, bro. You thinking you this and no one don't want you to be that, bro. Then you gonna really lose supporters, bro. Just because they like, bro, I bet now we ain't gonna rock with you at all since you think you this top rapper when you a YouTuber gang. Who do you think you are, DDG? That's what people would say.
This. Soon, he kicked 2021 off with Die for Respect, a mixtape alongside OG Parker, which peaked at number 61 and remains his highest charting project to date. Following this milestone, he then made history as the first streamer to become an XXL freshman. And once again, he maintained that he had to bow out the content world that made him who he was, claiming that he wanted to prioritize privacy.
feel like I gave so much to this YouTube stuff, and I've been doing it for 6 years. I want some type of mystery to my life. You know what I mean? Like, you got to know me over 6 years. You know?
So bro trying to beat Playboy Cardi now. On game, he must have shot the Playboy Cardi. He taking notes off of the King Vamp.
I'm saying we got to know each other. You know my whole family at this point. You know where I'm from. You know what college I went to, how I came up. Everything is documented, and you know, and that's the good part about you being a part of this journey.
But even as he claimed that he was stepping away, DDG contradicted himself by popping out on streams with people like Aiden Ross. And once he got on stream, he made a crucial mistake for taking shots at rappers like Playboy Cardi.
What do you mean?
Oh,
What's
playing Cardi? I ain't even peep. I'm like, who is that?
I don't get it. Why?
Go ahead. Good joke.
Wait, what was the joke?
Go ahead, man. It was funny. I got some.
Oh, you.
I got some smoke. No.
Playboy Cardi, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. Playboy Cardi is not a good rapper, bro. He's pretty trash, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. But the thing is, DDG saying that, bro, like, it's a difference you being a rapper saying another rapper is trash and you not the best rapper. Like, me saying that is like, oh, you just a YouTuber just saying stuff. You feel me? But if I was a rapper, they'd be like, bro, you not a good rapper. You can't talk about no one not being good. You feel me? And I feel that's the situation with DDG and Blueface too, because people say Blueface is not the best, but Blueface is not that bad of a rapper for real.
You do? I'm so sorry I didn't know.
No. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll play another song. What the fuck, man?
And while he seemed to think his animosity with Playboy Cardi was legitimate, the audience seemed to suggest that he wasn't even a concern for him. Funny how DDG will never be on the same level as Cardi. However, this wouldn't be the only distraction from what he was seeking to accomplish on the music front, as at the time, he was also involved in a turbulent on-off relationship with Ruby Rose, one which Zayas recalled seeing blow up in his face one day.
It was around the time, I think, when people was like jumping over gates and shit like that.
So boom. So we was at DDG crib. We just in the living room playing the video game. And out of nowhere, bro. Boom, 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 boom. RR, stomp in. Don't say a word. At this time, they wasn't cool. They wasn't on speaking terms. So like, she had came unannounced. She don't say nothing. She goes straight upstairs. DDG look at us like, we like, so we continue playing the game, nigga. She come downstairs. She come downstairs with some flight itineraries, flight tickets. Just for context, I guess DDG had flew some, little yeah or whatever, some little shit out and put the thing in the trash. So she dig through his trash and found it. So,
bro, that's pretty diabolical, bro. She just trying to find stuff at this point, bro. If a woman digging through the trash, she probably just trying to see if she could find some condoms or something in the trash. If she going through the trash, because it ain't no way you just gonna be looking for a flight thing in the trash, bro, unless you already knew that he took a flight and you just trying to, you feel me, check around and see if you can get it. But she probably was looking for something else and be like, oh, well, at least I found this. You see, females just be trying to looking for reasons to have problems, bro. If a female looking for reasons to have problems, bro, you don't need to be with her. Why are you trying to find out if I'm cheating? You too much problems for me.
She come downstairs mad, bro. DDG not really paying attention. He playing the game. When I say, bro, she grabbed this nigga big ass chain, bro. Yeah! And threw that bitch across the living room. I looked at DDG eyes, bro. That nigga pupils was dilated, bro. That nigga saw nothing but red. When I say, bro, I'm gonna leave it at that. I felt it. I felt the yank. I'm like, ooh. Mind you, she did this in front of his nigga.
DDG pushed on with his music and soon unveiled It's Not Me, It's You, a 2020.
Why you said he ain't gonna speak on what happened after that? Folks hit it with that 1, 2, pow, pow. Ah! I don't know. Maybe he didn't, bro. If he would have, I think it would have been on the internet.
Project that boasted features from Polo G, NLE Choppa, Gunna, Kevin Gates, and Babyface Ray. However, a star-studded supporting cast wasn't enough to help him peak beyond 123 on the charts and sell more than 11K first week. And while it's often argued that first week sales aren't a true indicator of success, it's not like he's making up for it over time, as still, none of his albums have gone gold to this day. And for the audience reception, it appeared that outside his core audience, the stigma attached to him as a content creator, basically cosplaying as a rapper, was yet to be meaningfully lifted. It's hard to take him seriously in my opinion because he's a YouTuber. I've watched a few of his videos and it seems mostly really cringy, clickbaity prank videos that are extremely unoriginal. Left with a ceiling on his success, DDG was
That's his technique right there, bro. He just follow the trends, and then when the next trend happened, he go on to the trend. DDG is really a trend follower, but he make the trends in a way too, because he add his own little touch to him.
candid about the fact that he knows his biggest bag resides elsewhere, only for a fellow content creator turned MC to break down exactly how the public perceives everything. Not gonna lie, YouTubers/streamers make more money than rappers and it's not even close, said DDG, which prompted a reply from KSI who said, YouTuber/streamer, more money. Music, more respect from the mainstream. Although he could have put his pen down after an album that never really yielded a hit, 2023's I'm Geeking with Lil Tyler rejuvenated him and went gold, even if he was trolled for bombarding the audience with variations of the same song.
It's been a very, very, very tough time for DDG, and I'm concerned. Spotify came out this morning and said they changed DDG name to Doodoo Garbage, and it's effective immediately. So if you search up DDG name,
Bro said it's effective immediately, bro. On game, bro. That's that DDG Soul Illuminati beef, bro. I'm not even gonna back to you, bro. That's really what kind of helped his career go up more, bro. Lots of people found out about him, bro, just because they had that beef. It was all over the internet and stuff, man. They was over whooping.
Name right now with Doodoo Garbage, he will pop up. A lot of sources is telling me it's happening because he's been spamming the same song, and Spotify has had enough. Let's all send our condolences and prayers to DDG, as his music career seems to be coming to a tragic end.
And in familiar pattern, May 2023 saw him delete all his YouTube content after another hint of success in music.
What's good, y'all? We back here again. All my videos deleted. No trace of DDG vlogs on the internet. No trace of DDD streams, whatever, unless somebody posted it. We here again, y'all. And I kind of just want to make one last video that can live on this channel. These past 7 years on YouTube has been amazing.
Man, we done with this, bro. We done with this, bro. Cause it's like, bro, I ain't trying to see him go back and forth, bro. I just clicked on this to warm me up for the reactions, bro. I had to get a warm up, man. This was a little practice video, bro. You gotta practice, bro. These reactions, man. It ain't just mindless reactions. You gotta practice. You feel me? But that's all for the DDG video. That's all I need to know for the day, bro. This dude finna, the rest of the video finna be like, yeah, DDG, he quit YouTube, tried to rap, didn't work out how he wanted, started YouTube again. You feel me? Started rapping again, quit YouTube. That's just gonna be the whole little story. Then he started streaming. We already know the story, bro. I just summed up the whole video right there, bro. Shout out Lil Waste to Steel, but I just ended his whole video right there, just saying the whole ending, bro. I just explained the entire video just like that. You feel me? But if you watch this video all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this on game. No, pretty wild, bro. Pop out doing wrong, pop out doing wrong, pop out doing wrong. React to West Rider. I think I did him before. Let me see. Rider. I think I did. Rider. Yeah, I did ride it, bro. What are you talking about? Alright, I will do this. London really the most dangerous city in the UK. I'm not gonna bap to you, specifically Northwest London. They be tweaking out there. Lots of people be thinking the UK is not like that. They say the UK is sweet, just as NPC. But today y'all finna find out what's really going on out there. And I'm finna be the judge if y'all sweet or not, bro. Is y'all sweet or is y'all gangster? Is y'all really like that? Or y'all just all capping like how most of these rappers be doing nowadays?
Alright, I'm back in London, precisely the northwest and west region of the city. Today I'll be looking at two gangs that have been warring for more than half a decade now. Rayners Lane meets 156. 156 is a combination of sets in three different areas that come together to form 156. The one being due to the UB1 postcode, which is in Southall. Southall being a large town in West London, part of the London Borough of Ealing. Now the 5 resembles the UB5 postcode, which is in Norfolk, which is also a town in West London. And
Skyboy, why you got this peaceful music, bro? It's like, I hope you change up the style of music, bro, when you get to talking about the diabolical stuff they doing, because you can't have no peaceful music like this and they sliding on the opposite stuff, you feel me?
finally, the 6 represents Greenford, which is a large town in the UB6 postcode. Most notable member from Southall in 156 is Mad Max. In my opinion, an average rapper, but he's a no money maker and one of Southall's top scorers, along with Unks. For Norfolk lies Engan. Prominent members include T-Wiz, Nito MB, Absaf, 60, Rifty, etc. Nito MB being one of the first UK drill rappers to have a viral hit in Rising Time. He is lyrically supreme and arguably has the best flow in drill. Finally, Greenfoot is spearheaded by Work Rate, who is their best rapper and one of the best in 156 in general.
It's crazy. I never heard of any of these people a day in my life before. Like, would y'all say they actually good rappers, or y'all not messing with them in the UK?
Other Greenfoot members include Big S, Ads, Nino, and SB. 156 also be CGM, Hayes, West Drayton. Their allies
CGM,
are
that
Bush,
Digga D stuff.
Goldburn, HRB, and Active Gang. Now, Rayners Lane is a district in the London Borough of Harrow in the northwest region. Rayners Lane, aka Real Lives, have been active for at least 10 years and are mainly based on their Rayners Lane estate, but are also active in other parts of South Harrow, including the Kings Road area. Notable members include T-Rose, Jojo, Breezo, Big K, etc. They are allied with CGM, Wildstone, West Drayton, and Hayes. Let me tell you this, everything you've heard about the origin of this beef between 156 and Rayners Lane has been nothing but lies and pure speculation.
Oh, so it be all, they just lies, bapping, They not even telling the truth for real, bro. That's why we gotta go to Skyboy, because he gonna tell us the real on what's going on out there.
The truth is, a few members had issues in high school, which escalated to N-Gang member Riz and Rainers Lane member Jojo having a fight at Thunder Park. Okay, before I start, I want to debunk something. On August 30, 2016, two 15-year-old Night Street gang members took a minicab to the Harrow Road area of West London, seeking retribution against rival gang members for an attack on one of their own. A group of boys were spotted, armed with zombie knife. Two youth unleashed a vicious attack, where Sparkle was stabbed once in the back outside of South Harrow Tube Station.
Hey, that chicken hut looked like it might be decent, bro. I ain't gonna bab to you. If I go to the UK, I most definitely need to check out that chicken hut.
17-year-old was also stabbed in the arm and stomach, while another youth, also aged 17, narrowly avoided injury as an attacker slashed.
Bro, why did you put a local? Bro, why would you? No, they not. We don't condone none of this. Why would you add that next to him, bro?
The sleeve of his jacket. Sparkle suffered massive blood loss and sadly died in hospital 3 days later. Many people claim Sparkle was a Rainers Lane member or even an affiliate, but this isn't true. He merely knew a few of them as he lived in the same area. T-Wiz was the...
That's how it be. That's how it be for real. I ain't gonna back to you. They find out that you cool with them, you friends with them, they gonna treat you like an op, bro. Especially if they can't find the people that they looking for. You just gonna be the next best thing. They ain't gonna back to you.
The boss of N-Gang and one of the most active members in 156, applying a lot of pressure to almost every op block. On the 11th of April 2017, T Rose, along with another Rainers Lane member known as Big K, would travel to Northolt looking for ops. Armed with a zombie knife, they would spot T-Wiz and friends. Wiz and his friends were lacking, so they all ran. Rose and K chased T-Wiz into an alleyway where...
You see, bro, if someone would have had a blick in the UK, that's like the ultimate gangster. Real deal, bro. Cause it's like, bro, they don't got blicks for real down in the UK, bro. Cause it's like, it ain't no way I'd be comfortable ever sliding on someone with a knife. Real deal. You try to slide on someone with a knife in America, bro, that's crazy, bro. You is gonna get obliterated, bro. You will get obliterated sliding with a knife inside America, bro. That's how I know. If someone get a blick out in the UK, bro, they don't want their ops to get a blick, because you trying to slide on your ops with a ZK and your op got the blicky. Oh yeah, bro, you is gonna get cooked.
T-Wiz screamed for his brother to back the Ramsey, which is another way of saying get the Rambo knife. It was shortly after this when T-Rose stabbed T-Wiz in the stomach, causing his guts to fall out.
Dang, you see, but getting stabbed is worse than getting shot, you feel me? But he talking about go get the Rambo, bro. That's crazy, bro. So you telling him, bro, go get a blade so y'all could duel? That's crazy to even think about, bro. Ready to get a knife so y'all could be like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all gotta cool out with this type of stuff, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Y'all real life tweaking out there. That's crazy. Someone really saying call out for the blade. That's wild. Y'all calling out like it's Thor Hammer or something.
One of Wiz's friends saw this, a truly gruesome scene where T-Wiz was left lying on the floor. His brother ran to the scene and saw T-Wiz. Police were called by the London Ambulance Service to Newham Close in Norfolk. It was here that they found 19-year-old victim with stab wounds in his stomach. He was taken to a North London hospital, but was unfortunately pronounced dead just after 5:35 p.m. The death of T-Wiz was...
Bro, if I see someone with their intestines out, I'm automatically gonna assume like they is unalive. Real deal, bro. Because anytime when I see like something laying out on the road with the intestines out, they unalive, bro. And it just be crazy inside the UK because like when I be seeing some people get their intestines like ripped out, they be surviving. Like, what y'all just be placing them back up in there? Like, how do y'all be doing that stuff? It's crazy, bro. But I guess y'all doctors do gotta be very skillful dealing with people getting chopped up all the time too.
Felt by many across London. Tributes started pouring in. Even Cyrac member SR was grieving. Wiz was truly loved. Now both T-Rose and Big K were later arrested and charged with his murder. Members of Tarabi's family, who lived close to the scene, left the Old Bailey in tears after video and audio footage was played to the court. Big K and T-Rose, who were charged with carrying out the murder. Well, on the 4th of October, Both were cleared of his murder following a 2-week trial. Shortly before the jury returned to not guilty verdicts, jurors asked if they had to be unanimous in determining a verdict of self-defense. In relation to one defendant, after acquittals, Judge Nicholas noted very few people are prepared to help the police with murder cases. Had somebody helped the police?
Duh, bro. Let's be real, bro. Because honestly, bro, being a snitch inside the hood is like one of the worst things you could be. Real deal. Because it's like if people find out that you snitching, especially if they know that you snitching on them, they is gonna try to get you unalive you, bro. Real deal. This is not a game, bro. The reason why people don't snitch is, first off, they just don't want to be involved with that stuff. Because once you're involved with that stuff, they're gonna try to unalive you, bro. So you don't snitch, bro. And is being a good Samaritan really worth your life? Think about it, bro. You getting unalive just for trying to, help the community. That's why I don't help the community, bro. Because I ain't finna get unalive, bro. Mind your business and you will live longer.
The outcome might have been different. Despite the fact that one of T Wiz's friends witnessed the murder, he was a gang member, so stuck to the G code and didn't provide the witness statement. This is what ultimately allowed T Rose and Big K to beat the case and get off on self-defense, as well as an audio of T Wiz being heard screaming to get.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, but real deal, bro. If you inside the streets, bro, you can't snitch. Like, you can't snitch because it's like, bro, especially if you sliding on the ops, because you wouldn't want no one to go snitch on you after you just go slide on the ops. So if your ops slide on you and they unalive your peoples, you can't snitch. You can't snitch if you're a street dude, because that means someone will have the rights to snitch on you for doing the same thing to them. And then if y'all all snitching, y'all shouldn't be in the streets. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. So if you know who did it, you just gotta leave it be. If you want to snitch, bro, you better be a Samaritan, civilian.
The Ramsey. T Rose later relocated to a town known as Telford, which is 3 hours away from London. Now that T Rose was free, he dropped one of the most devilish drill songs ever, titled No Lie, where he said, "My young boys roll with the ching, like you can get hit like Wiz. These niggas talk pays, I put a man in a hearse and..."
I heard that. I heard. Skyboy, I give you the N-word pass. I give you the N-word pass. Do y'all think I'm okay? It's okay that I give Skyboy the N-word pass? Y'all cool with me giving Skyboy the N-word pass? Because I mess with him, so I'm going to give him the pass, you feel me?
Finally, and all the ops know what I've done, I put a young man's face on the telly. Many drill fans also believe that in the music video, he's acting out the murder scene, but this is just speculation.
Oh man.
See, the death of T Wiz escalated the war into a bloodbath, but it also changed the UK drill scene as we know it. T Wiz will start being mentioned a lot in rival diss songs. However, despite the fact that 10-11
Merchant Skyboy is black. Merchant Skyboy is black. I ain't go back to you. It don't sound like he's black, but I don't know how the UK accent work. You feel me? I would assume that he was like a white British person, but I don't know. You feel me? What do he sound like to y'all?
who are now known as CGM, had nothing to do with his death. They went on a spree of name dropping him in songs. This undoubtedly pushed their image as killers and aided Digger.
So he Indian? Bro, I'm gonna text Skyboy, bro. I'm gonna text him, bro. I'm doing, bro. Do y'all want me to text him and ask him, bro? I don't think he want to give out his ethnicity, bro. I think he might want to keep that hidden, bro. But I might ask him, bro. But I honestly don't care because I gave him the pass regardless. You feel me? But it's just like now I want to know, bro. Because don't y'all know how they sound based off me? I can't tell. Like, listen, real deal, bro. If it was an American, I know they ethnicity just off of hearing them. But with UK, the accent, I can't decipher what's y'all ethnicity just based off y'all voice. I can't really do that as an American. But I'm pretty sure y'all got the skill to decipher their ethnicity just off their voice. You feel me?
With his career, some go as far as say it made him. And to be honest, I understand the sentiment, as for a short period, many fools would peddle the narrative that they had something to do with his death. CGM members were invited to.
So he's black? I mean, I ain't gonna back to you. He could be. He could be. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Because KSI sound like him too. And now that I'm thinking about it, KSI do kind of sound like him on game. So black UK people can sound like that. I'm just you feel me, just looking at the stereotypical accent and real deal, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you hear a UK accent, you just assume they white. Unless they talking like, yeah, man's not hot. Man's not hot. If you then you already know what he is. But if they just got a regular UK accent, like lots of times you just assume that they white, because I didn't even know it was that many black people in the UK till I started watching these videos for real. Like real deal, like I said, I thought the blackest person in the UK was Central C, bro. Real deal. And man's not hot, bro. I thought he was just the rare case. Like Africans came out there. But I didn't think it was like black British people. Like if it was a black person, it's Africans that came from their country, bro. Like I didn't really think, you feel me? Like it was real black people out there for real.
To Westwood Studio to do a crib session. It is here where they diss T-Wiz by saying T-Wiz got splashed and died, and I don't feel sorry for his mum. Due to the constant dissing and inciting of violence, CGM became the first drill group in the UK to be issued with a court order that bans them from making
my
music
boy General, what's the word?
In what is described as a legally unprecedented move, members of a group called 1011 were banned from mentioning death or injury and from mentioning named postcodes in a gang context. They must.
But that's stupid. That's just stupid. Like real deal. What's the point of being a rapper then, bro? Like I feel like, bro, y'all real life, bro, need to like protest or something for this stuff, bro. Because how they gonna tell people that they can't diss people in a rap song, bro? Like real life, what's the point of rapping, bro? Dissing people in rap songs, that been around for a long time. Like that's a part of rap. Dissing people, saying disrespectful stuff. You know, they literally used to have rap battles back in the day where it's basically about who could say the most disrespectful stuff to the next person in a rhyme. In a rhyme. But now y'all not, boy, what are y'all talking about, bro? Y'all want people to listen, make country music and stuff, rock music? That's what y'all on. Dang, bro. I just thought about it, bro. Do y'all got country UK people? And do y'all got rock star UK people? Cause that's crazy. I'm thinking about it. A UK country accent, bro, will be crazy, bro. Y'all got UK country accents, bro? Cause I can't even picture that. Like I don't even know how that sound, bro. Real deal. Is that even possible, gang? I don't even think that's possible for a UK person to have a country accent at the same time, bro. I don't think that's possible, gang. Real deal. If you really think about it, I don't think the farmers, bro, so how do they sound? Bro, that's crazy, gang. That's crazy, bro.
Also notify police within 24 hours of releasing new videos and give 48 hours warning of the date and location of any performance or recording. On the 18th of November 2017, Joe Amade, aka Jojo, with 3 others rode through the streets of Norfolk on 2 mopeds deliberately looking for ops. They spotted an angry
bro. You see, and it's like, gang, bro, why is y'all sliding on a moped, bro? Real deal, bro.
Of Norfolk on 2 mopeds deliberately.
Like, gang, oh, okay. I be forgetting, bro. A car can't even fit on those roads for real. Real deal, gang. A car barely will be able to fit on that road. This is why y'all be using mopeds, bro. And it's just like, if I didn't like see these streets, bro, I just heard that y'all was sliding on mopeds with machetes and stuff. I be like, that's some goofy stuff, gang. Why is y'all getting on, bro? 2 people hopping on mopeds, sliding on the ops with a machete. Like, what type of goofy stuff is that? And then I look at the roads. And then I see the roads, I'll be like, okay, that's why 2 people hopping on the moped on gang. Because I'll be like, bro, if you can't afford to get you a car, gang, I don't even think you need to be sliding. Y'all having 2-3 people on the moped, bro. How you got 2-3 people on the moped and both y'all armed? All y'all armed on the moped, bro. That just sound crazy to me, gang.
deliberately looking for ops. They spotted an N-gang member known as Jay. Jay ran for his life after splitting up from his friends. Jojo caught up to him and stabbed him. A home security system picked up the screams as Jojo repeatedly stabbed him,
I don't know about 3.
inflicting devastating wounds. Jay sadly died from his wounds. That was now...
I can merch it. I seen an Indian person in the UK. It was like 3 of them. 3 Indians on a moped in the UK, bro. Real deal, bro. Look it up, gang, if you think I'm 3 Indians on the moped in the UK.
2 members who passed away in the space of months for 156. Jojo was also on bail at the time of the killing for having a knife at the previous month and had been out of the Harrow area to care unit in East London.
He was gangbanging? Cause it's like, this is crazy. You see this right here, bro. This what be messing up my head with the UK. You feel me? Because it's like, you look at him right now, gang. He looked like if he was in these streets, he was the suburban plug inside the rich area. That's what he looked like. And that's what be messing up my head with y'all European countries, bro. I think we stereotype ourselves. Now that I'm thinking about it, bro, real deal, watching these videos, gang, I think us black folks stereotype ourselves, bro. Real deal. Because if you don't look like us, you not a gangster. You're not on that type of timing if you're not black with dreads. I think we stereotype ourselves too, gang. Because when I see people that look like Connor, gang, I see people that look like, bro, it's white people inside the hood, though. But think about it, gang. Listen, real life, think about it, bro. Why do you think the white dudes always be like the person that everybody know in the hood? Like, everybody know that white dude in the hood. Because it's only one white dude on gang. Why you think people was able to just say white boy? You know, white boy. You know why black folks is so used to saying white boy? Because it's only like one white boy on gang, real deal. So when it's like only one white boy, everybody know, you feel, oh, white boy on gang, you feel me? So it's like out there, you can't really say that. That's kind of disrespectful. But lots of the time when we say white boy, it's because it's the only, like you feel me? If you was the only black person inside the area, you know, black dude, you feel me? That's why lots of us be saying white boy, because it don't really be no white people out there on that type of timing for real. You ain't gonna see, especially that look like him, bro. He don't even got no tattoos, gang. He don't got no tattoos, no face tattoos, ain't throwing up no hand signs. Like, how can I think that he on that gang banging type of time? Off this picture, I would assume that he finna go off to college. He probably listened to a little bit of Chief Keef, you feel me, Suspect ABG or something. Nothing too major, but I just don't know, you feel me? He got tattoos, though. Maybe this is just a good picture then, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro.
But he used public transport to travel back across.
It do look stupid. I'm not saying motherfucking it's cool to get a face tattoo. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying bro, I'm basing American with y'all, bro. With like what I see. Like, and also it's different too, because I feel like certain areas will be more diverse than other areas. But growing up where I'm from, bro, you ain't gonna see too many Caucasian people. That's why I never did nothing with a white person before. None of that stuff, gang. Like, real deal. Just because it's like that was not common around me, and I always associated, like, where I grew up, we associated white people with nice area, because we didn't see white people inside our area. So when you don't see white people in your area, and the only time you do see white people for real is in nice areas, you just associate white people with nice stuff and black people or Hispanic people with bad stuff. It's just how it look, depending on where you grew up and stuff. You feel me? And that's what it be. You feel me?
To collect the moped and join his accomplices in the deadly ambush. Police later found an image of Jay downloaded onto his phone from social media, along with video in which he rapped about his gang activity and seeing his victim's mother crying on TV. Jay himself had been caught up in 2 incidents of street violence in the months leading up to his death, both as the victim and alleged offender. Jojo was convicted of murder by an Old Bailey while his
You see, I say Jojo. You see, we got people that look like Jojo around the area. Yeah, you see, that I already know Jojo. He probably stealing. He probably probably got a blick on him. You see, yeah, this just stereo. You see, I think our community be part of the problem, bro. Real deal, because we see someone like JoJo, we start grabbing our blink on game. We start staring at people and stuff. Hey, someone look a little bit too. Hey, we get to staring at them and stuff, gang. Like, hey, he a threat. Folks, a threat for real. I ain't go back to you, man. Then we see other folks. Folks cool. You see the other dude before, we ain't worried about folks, bro. The other dude, we see JoJo. Hey, man, what JoJo on, gang? Real deal.
Co-defendant Khalil was cleared of any involvement. Neither of the 3 other killers have ever been arrested or charged. Judge Mark Dennis jailed JoJo to life with a minimum term of 20 years. N-Gang's very own Nito MB was releasing a few songs in 2017 that quickly gained attention of the drill scene. His verse on Drilling featuring Mad Max was probably verse of the year. Towards the end of 2017, he dropped a Mad About Bars with Kenny Allstar that has amassed 9 million views till date. Easily a top 3 Mad About Bars ever, but it wasn't until 2018 when he would change the drill scene forever. His solo hit Rise and Tan would garner millions of views, influence a whole generation of flows, schemes, and...
Bro, it's so crazy, bro. It's so crazy that someone could get 12 million views, bro, and like people still don't know who you is, gang. Like, that's why... Oh, someone cutting grass, bro. That's why I be so crazy, like, bro, the world is super big, gang, because, like, you know how it be crazy, like, when you think someone know who someone is. Like, I know it been times where you just assume, like, this person getting views. I know who he is. I've been listening to this rapper for years. This person gotta know who he is. Then you tell them they don't know who he is. I was like, bro, it's crazy, bro, how big the world is, bro, because 12 million views is a lot of views, bro. That means lots of people seeing you. And I still never heard of this guy before.
And drip, very few can match his talent. He followed up his hit a month later with a lightwork freestyle that hit 10 million views. Nito would always keep T-Wiz's name alive with his music, tributes in almost every song. He truly loved his boy.
Yeah, bro, getting married.
And it's one of the reasons why he stopped caring about music. He went on a long hiatus to focus on the streets. Getting back was more important for him than any musical success, which he was on the brink of. Now in 2018, 60 would travel with other 156 members and go to Rainer's Lane, where he would spot Rainer's Lane members Breezo, Big K and Lino. 60 would then shoot Breezo and escape on a ped. As you can see from his lanky figure, his legs were dangling as they drove off. This is what he meant about when he said,
bro, I'm done with the UK. I am done. I am officially done with y'all at this point, bro. Bro, real life, bro, just did a drill and then hopped on the back of the moped, bro. Like, y'all some deadly people, real deal. Y'all just did a GTA San Andreas hit. That's what you would do on GTA San Andreas. You remember when they let 2 people play on the game, bro? Yeah, you hop on the back of the motorcycle like this. Okay, that's bogus, gang. They do a GTA San Andreas hits.
Cause your leg's too long for the ped.
We know about chilling in the back of the rack, your leg's too long for the ped.
Now in 2019, some in-house beef between Southall side of 156 turned into a tragedy. Sufi Osman, known as Chaos, and Samata Herad, known as Smiley.
Which one is Chaos? I'm going. Can I take a guess? Let me take a guess. Which one? This, bro. I think this got to be Chaos, bro. Real deal, right here. I don't know. The dude in the middle is Chaos. I don't know. Or it'd be this guy. It'd be this guy if it's not this guy. Or it might be this guy, because looking at Brody's eyes, his eyes, he could be Chaos. I don't know. Which one is Chaos, bro? Let me know, you feel me?
Would get into it. On the 23rd of September.
Bro, Chaos is the one with the Somali flag? Bro, what is... Bro! Gang. Rest in peace to Brody, but why did he got that name Chaos, bro? Real deal. Bro, he was the last person I expected to be named Chaos, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He don't even look like he would be Chaos. He don't look, no, he look peaceful. This crazy, gang. Where he get that name from?
September 2019, Chaos was found with stab injuries outside a juice bar on the Broadway Southall near junction with Sac.
So they used the dangerous pictures on the little mug shots. But this is a mug shots, and he just got a picture. It's just crazy, bro. Doing the thumbs up, like life is amazing over here, gang. Like, oh, gang, I wouldn't expect he was causing chaos. I ain't going back to you.
Jackson Road. Chaos was identified on local CCTV systems at 3:56 a.m. walking along the Broadway, coming from the direction of Dane Road. At the same time, Smiley was outside the juice bar and appears to have noticed Chaos approaching. Smiley made his way into Saxon Road where there were others before returning to the Broadway. Smiley and Chaos came into contact with each other at the junction. They had a conversation which quickly turned into a confrontation. Sufi can be seen to have swung a blow. They fought and Smiley produced a knife and lunged towards Chaos. At this point, Chaos ran, and it was after a chase that he was over.
Gang, I ain't gonna baptize you. Stop fighting, bro. Stop trying to fight people, bro. Real deal, bro. Those days is over with, bro. Everybody got something up on them, bro. 9 times out of 10, if someone wanna fight you, they probably got a weapon up on them. Real deal. If someone so quick to fight you, gang, they know they gonna up something on you if they lose, you feel me? That's why I ain't even trying to fight nobody, bro. Nowadays, bro, you try to fight someone, bro, you better have that thing up on you. If you don't, you might as well just get to running. Just run. Don't even try to fight. Just run on game. I'm telling you good advice.
Overwhelmed and attacked. Officers recovered the kitchen knife, the blade of which was serrated
not the kitchen,
21.5 centimeter in length, from an alleyway between Dane Road and Marigold Road, a short distance from where Chaos was stabbed.
Not the kitchen.
And on the 24th of September, a post-mortem examination was carried out by the Home Office pathologist, Dr. Ashley Fegan-O, and the cause of death was given as a hemorrhage and a stab to the left side of the neck. A complete DNA profile was obtained from the blade and was identified as the murder weapon. The 3 men were arrested, charged and convicted almost a year after the killing. Smiley was sentenced 24 years in prison. He also later switched to Hayes Gang while behind bars. Now in early 2020, 2156 members.
Blazing's Grill. Oh no. Fast, fresh, and grilled. Let me see how y'all looking, bro. On game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see, it look like this in the trenches. This gotta be good. Let me see how y'all. You see, you lucky I can't see y'all food, bro. I most definitely would have checked it out, bro. Y'all gonna get a pass. I say it's decent. I say it might be decent. Have y'all ever been here before? Is it good?
Armed with guns pursued Breezo and 2 other Ranger Lane members who ran into Blazing Grill just before midnight.
Oh yeah, it gotta be good. It gotta be good. People running up in there with blicks. Oh yeah, that type of behavior only happened to restaurants that got the best food.
Looking for cover. CCTV footage captured one gunman taking aims towards the back of the shop and firing 3 shots, hitting a kebab, a waste bin, and a food steamer. Blazing Grill owner Jason Das, 31 years old, said,
"Dang, folks, real life, bro. I think that might be Central C, gang. I think that might be Central C had on them same gloves, bro. I think that might be Central C, gang. I think I solved it, bro."
Said it was a crazy thing to do and could have easily killed my staff. Stephen and Hannah thought blanks might have been fired until they saw the state of the kebab and realized they were lucky to be alive. 2020 proved to be an active year. On June 2nd at about 9 PM, 156 members travelled to Harrow where they spotted Little Crafty, who repped SCG Wardstone. They ran him over and then proceeded to stab him. Little Crafty was rushed.
Why do y'all do this? Why do you do this, gang? Because it's like, this is not normal. Like, you feel me? Y'all talk about America being crazy and stuff, bro. That is not normal for you to run someone over and then hop out and then stab them. You need to go to a therapist. Get some help. Real deal, bro. You was a villain. You're not even a gang member. You was a villain, bro. Get some help, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Y'all be getting a little bit too evil, bro. Do y'all got a heart? Be more, cherish life more.
The hospital where he was in critical condition but later recovered. The Metropolitan Police launched a manhunt and were also searching for the vehicle thought to be involved in the attack, but it was to no avail as it hasn't been found till this day.
Dang.
Nito MB also recorded himself getting into a car and chasing Rainers Lane member Jay Milley. It is safe to say Jay Milley didn't want any smoke that day.
He said Jay Milley didn't want smoke that day.
Why are you cutting, bro?
Hey, Jay Milley! Hey, Jay Milley!
That's it, pull up, that's it!
Get on Jay Milley! Get on Jay Milley!
Aye, pull up! Tell this you to pull up, man! Aye, pull up! Aye, Milley!
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's kind of crazy, bro, like hearing UK people scream and chase after you, bro. It's like, I feel like, bro, real deal, bro, I feel like UK people got some of the more least intimidating European accents. Like, I feel like probably like Russian people will have like the most intimidating probably over in that side, bro. Probably, I don't know what's really over there. I don't really know all the countries in Europe, but I think you, like Sweden, y'all got some of the more sweeter accents, if I say so myself. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. I think Ireland probably got like a more scarier masculine accent. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to explain it because I could tell y'all dudes, but it sounds like a more Queen of England trying to slide on the ops type of behavior. You feel you get what I'm saying? Like, if you hear someone talking like Vladimir Putin sliding on the ops, you trying to, you running, gang. You hear these people, hold up. Oh, he got a weapon. Let me get go. You feel me? You got to check to make sure folks got a weapon before you even try to run with that type of accent.
Milley!
On the 13th of October, events occurred that will completely flip the trajectory of this war. Around 12:10 PM, T. Rose, who was staying in Telford, 156 members in grey Skoda Karoq drove towards him before shooting him in the head 4 times. 2 ambulances, 2
You see, that's diabolical, bro. Someone, a British person, real life, into your life, bro. Real life, bro. Just imagine that, man. You get walked down by a British person. Yeah, mate. I told you I was gonna catch you, Utes. Bah, bah, bah. I told you, Utes. On game, like, that's just diabolical, bro. That being the last thing you hear, bro. Yeah. Hey, Magnum, get him. That's crazy. I ain't gonna back to you.
Paramedic officers and the Midlands Air Ambulance from Cosford with a Merritt trauma doctor, critical care paramedic on board were on the scene where T. Rose was found suffering gunshot wounds. Despite the best efforts to save him, sadly T. Rose died at the scene. 6 people have been arrested on suspicion of his murder on the 13th of October and have since been bailed. T. Rose's family have also asked people to cooperate with the police investigation into his death. 3 men questioned by police are 19 and are from Norfolk, London, Bromley in London and Tipton in Sandwell. Detectives have also seized 2 more vehicles following the discovery of a burnout Skoda.
Bro, that car ugly as stuff. Bro, that car ugly.
For some better days, my niggas love the money, but they target Could press the gauge, 16 in that cell, living how I couldn't get away.
The iPhone 5C days. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I hope this was back in the day, bro. Because if you use the iPhone 5C in like 2020, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. You bogus. You was bogus. I ain't gonna bap to you. I hope this back in the day.
Me and Kay, we held it down. We fought the corner, we beat the case. Mommy, yeah, she struggled, had depression, should've seen her face. Before I get them, yeah, she cried them tears and it would never.
Hey, bro, he kind of looked like Fredo a little bit, bro. Real deal, bro, because I was meaning to say that when I was seeing these pictures and stuff, because at first, but he said his name. But I be like, bro, I thought that was like Fredo. Is he like related to Fredo or something, bro?
Change, yeah, we got freedom back. Came home, ain't get no change. Mommy's on my mind, I need to give that lady everything. Kick daddy, so this song I say this song will never change. I was in the field, I used to slide out, ride out every day. Niggas think they bad, they wanna kill me, that's a thing. And I ain't gotta talk, my niggas know.
They say revenge is a dish best served cold. And for 156 to have avenged T-Wiz by killing his killer, well, I'm sure you can imagine the scenes back in Norfolk.
No, that's still kind of crazy to have, that as a trap phone, gang. Like, if you use the 5C as a trap phone, that's still, like, pretty diabolical still. Yeah, in 2020, like, come on, bro. You can at least get the 6. Bro, you could get an iPhone SE, gang. You could get an iPhone. Because it's like, it's just going to go so slow, bro. It's going to start overheating, malfunctioning, skipping, all types of stuff, bro. Like, I know y'all deal with an old phone before. Dealing with an old phone will make you break it. Real deal, bro. You will be in a call. It just drop, crash, restart. Like, a 5C as a trap phone is diabolical, though. You only need calls and, bro, it would just restart, gang. Do you not know iPhone batteries deteriorate over time, too, right? You feel me? It start messing up, and then you gotta add a new battery to it, bro. It get to tweaking and stuff. Like, you literally could check the iPhone battery percentage in your phone because they be letting you know. Like, people used to talk about why they phones would malfunction and stuff, and they'll tell you, like, your battery deteriorate over time. So it don't even matter about just doing phone calls and text, bro. It just restart, tweak. Real deal, bro. Hey, all right, bro. You be messing with them. If you just want to do calls and text, bro, you just need to get a flip phone, gang. You can get a flip phone or something. You don't even need to get an iPhone for real. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You will get a real life burner phone, bro.
After they found out, tribute poured in for Wiz while dissing T-Rose. Digga D sent a heartfelt tribute for T-Rose and sneak dissed 156 by mocking the fact it took 156 3 years to get back, which is stupid as there's no expiry date on revenge. Digga D also got T.
Bro, you want someone to just crash out and go to jail? You see, people that think like that's why Digga D is in jail. You see, that's why you in jail right now. Because you said stuff like this, bro. If someone just try to rush it and just try to, oh yeah, I just need to get back soon as it happened, boy, you gonna be in jail. You gonna be in jail. Real deal, bro. If you out here just trying to rush a body, real deal, just trying to catch a body super fast, bro, you're gonna go to jail, bro. This a lot of thought and planning, gang. Off the back, you just can't be out here just, you feel me, bro? That's how people go to jail for sure. That's how you end up doing a sloppy mission.
T-Rose on a pendant as well as a ring that reads Free JoJo. Now a huge part of Digga D's success is down to T-Rose. It was his drill they rapped about that got them the street credibility by being associated with a killer. And although Digga D understood that and is grateful, other CGM members like Horrid One did the opposite and distanced themselves from T-Rose. Flat.
Dang, bro. So you telling me Digga D is rapping about someone else's life and y'all be talking about Central C rapping about someone else's life and Digga D rapping about what T-Rose did and stuff? Is this what's going on, or did I misinterpret what I heard? Am I misinterpreting something right now, bro? Please enlighten me on what's going on right now.
Out denying him to make the scoreboard look better. This is the cruel side of the streets. People will be your friend, and if you die, they'll act like you won, so it doesn't look like a loss.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Speaking, who's T Rose?
I don't know, man.
Now you'd think that finally after avenging the murder of T Wiz that 156 would be done for the day. Sadly that wasn't the case, and around 10 PM on the same day T Rose was murdered, 156 members travelled to Hayes where they would spot Hayes gang members on Austin Road. Shakur Hassan aka Shaq was one of them. Shaq would then be shot in the chest on the passenger side of the car and collapse. The car would then drive off towards...
Bro, so they just, so y'all telling me, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I did hear that from someone else. Was that Fredo that said that? What rapper said that, gang? Someone said that CGM don't got no bodies, bro. I forgot what UK drill rapper said that, bro. It was a UK drill rapper that said that, bro. That said CGM ain't even getting no hats for real, bro. I think that was Fredo or something. I believe that was him that said that, bro. And I'm like, man, is he telling the truth? I just took it with a grain of salt though, because you can't take what the next man is saying about another man because they ops. Ops ain't gonna really say good things about him. They gonna say this and it. You feel me? You just take it with a grain of salt. You feel me? But when multiple people start saying it, then you be like, oh, hold up. Hey, is Photo telling the truth now?
Cold Harbor Lane. Despite the efforts of emergency services, Shaq was pronounced dead at the scene a short time later. A 15-year-old girl was among the bystanders who tried to save his life.
Dang.
The Metropolitan Police said a 46-year-old man has been arrested on suspicion of the murder and is currently in police custody. 2 men, aged 31 and 21, were arrested in connection with the incident. They were taken to West London Police Station and subsequently released with no further action. At the time of Shaq's death, flowers, candles and balloons were left at the crime scene on Austin Road by friends and family. One card said, "R.I.P. bro, forever in my head, the kind of soul fallen, rest in peace." And another said, "Sleep tight," and a third, "Love you always." Just sad really. Solo London, a former Hayes gang rapper and now reformed man who now dedicates his life to Islam, had this to say about his friend's
Even
death.
Ramadan, he rang me. I remember Ramadan, my wife was heavily pregnant, and she, heavily.
I ain't gonna bab to you. It seems like every time when a rapper, like the default religion that a rapper choose once they get out the streets is always Muslim. I ain't gonna bab to you. I never really seen a rapper hop out the streets and then say, "Oh yeah, I'm finna be a Christian." You don't really hear that. If you really think about it, bro, what rapper you really hear change their life around and become a Christian, bro? Lots of time they all be becoming Muslims. And if a rapper Christian, he been was Christian, gang. But lots of time if someone change their life, they end up converting over to Islamic.
And then he rang me and he was like, "I need to speak to you." And then I even said to my wife, I said, "Look, I know you're heavily pregnant, but I really need to go right now." And I would never ever leave her at that time because I'm thinking to myself, anything can happen right now. So it was literally towards the end and I went to go see him. And then he's telling me about, wallahi, he's telling me I'm going through depression, just the life on the streets. And, I was always that person who he could go back to and speak to because he knew where I came from. Like, I was a younger from Hayes, and he always spoke to me about how he was feeling and what he really wanted to do. And I remember telling him in Ramadan, I said, "Look, the massages are closed.
Brother, he became a Christian.
Right now it's locked down, but the gates of..."
Gang, but you talking about Unc bro, when Christian, everybody was Christians for real, bro. Real deal. At one point, bro, everybody was Christians, and if you decided to try to even be something else other than Christian, bro, they'll criticize you, bro. Real deal. But nowadays, it seems like everybody been converting over to Islamic beliefs. Real deal, because y'all do got to remember, bro, at one point, bro, you couldn't really be nothing else. Like, if you was Islamic, bro, you had to be that because your family was really enrooted in that. And then people would still, like, say, "Oh, yeah, no, you need to be Christian and stuff." Real deal, bro. And now, everybody being Islamic. Well, everybody being able to convert it. Man, Christian, do your research on Striker from AG. He a Christian?
Of Jannah is open. Ask Allah what you want. I remember me telling him, like, ask Allah what you want. like turn back to Allah right now, Abdul Shakur. I'm telling him, I remember saying to him, just turn back. But he was just like, you know, it's hard, man. It's hard, you know, like being in this environment. Like, you know, he lived in the middle of Haystown. He lived in Red Brick. And how he died was, it was not even his kind of problems. You know, those guys in the area that was having
I think bro changed his way. He got that little hat thingy on and stuff now.
Like beef with some other areas and stuff like that. You know, these kids nowadays, like you lot are killing each other for like no reason. Literally, you're killing each other for no reason. Like it's like his games. It's like, you know, this guy kills him from that area, he kills him from that area. Allah's gonna ask each and every single one of you, even you guys that never done it, but you guys are gassing it up, giving the fuel to the people and saying, yeah, go do it. Or you even involved in terms of like gassing each other up. Wallahi, Allah's gonna ask you, like, fear Allah.
After being heavily mocked for losing members, 156 managed to kill 2 ops in one day. What followed was a diss track after another.
2 hats in one day, bro. You know they couldn't wait to hit the studio, hop in the booths and let the truth be told. Man, you know rappers be happy when they coming back home from that hit. They be like, yeah, I can't wait to snitch on myself in this song. Ooh, I'm finna go crazy in this diss.
2 in a day became the slogan for the boys from Norfolk.
Gelato straight to the head. Why? Cause Rose got done his head and Shaq got done his chest. Now it makes sense why he ran out of breath. Empty clip till nothing's left. 2 in a day with the wildest in West.
Bro, he was thinking about that on the ride home. They was thinking about that on the ride home from the hit. Like, yeah, bro. They was probably talking about it like, yeah, bro. So what should we say in this song? Yeah, that's good. That's good right there on game. We finna most definitely put that out ASAP. They was ecstatic to make that diss song.
As a get back for the death of Rose, J Millie and E-Man stabbed up Greenfoot member Ads, who would survive the attack.
Okay, on the 156. Man, nigga don't slip. Young boy roll with a thing like you can end up.
However, the reign of terror 156 were on didn't stop there. So what happened to Az? They responded by gliding on Raina's Lane member E-Man. He was shot 5 times, causing him to lose his heartbeat before he was resuscitated on the scene by paramedics.
Oh my god, someone just got shot. Someone just got shot, bro.
Bro, why are you trying to focus them down there, bro? Why do they gotta know folks? That don't got nothing to do with y'all, gang. Y'all just over here just like, yeah, bro. Come record this, bro. Record someone losing their life right in front of us. Tell the whole world, bro, to record it and just put it on World Star, I guess. Okay.
He was then left on a wheelchair. J Millie and E-Man were later arrested and charged for the attempted murder of Ads. On Friday, 11th of June 2020 at 4:30 PM, 15-year-old Raina's Lane member Jalen, aka J Taps, was walking to school with his friends in Hayes when he was set upon by a 156 member Slims. Slims brandished a Rambo knife from his waist and chased J Taps. J Taps attempted to defend himself with a traffic cone, but was sadly slashed in the face and stabbed in the chest.
That's pretty diabolical right there, but I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. You should have ran. You should have ran, real deal, because it's like, honestly, bro, if someone chases me down with a blade, bro, and my only option is a cone, bro, you better keep running, bro. This is not a movie. This is not one of those, bro. Ain't no mythical miracle finna happen, bro. You gonna hit them with that cone. That's gonna make them more mad if you do hit them, and it's gonna be even worse for you. Only thing that cone gonna do is just gonna make people more mad, bro. You was better off getting like a stick. You would have got a stick, you would have had a better chance, but the stick probably would have broke on the first hit, bro. Unless you pick like a real nice stick, bro. You know me, I'm a professional stick picker-upper. No Diddy, bro. But outside, when I used to be in the yard, I used to get the hard sticks that I could smack motherfucker with. I ain't gonna back to you.
Slim then fled the scene and made his way to school, but was arrested a short time later. Witnesses told officers that the suspect appeared to have been filming the attack on his phone. The Met said, but he refused to answer any questions during the interview. Mr. Nolan said the defendant attempted to justify his action by claiming self-defense, but the evidence and eyewitness accounts confirmed that he was carrying a large knife in a gloved hand, whereas Jalen was unarmed and tried to use a traffic cone to fend off his attacker.
Well, everybody just be thinking, oh yeah, I'm just gonna say self-defense. But you can't claim self-defense because he trying to defend himself from you. How you finna claim self-defense because he defended himself from you? That's pretty crazy. But he had a cone. Bro, you going to jail. You going to jail, brother.
Once again, another teenager has lost his life to knife crime, and another family is grieving the loss of a child. We are determined to do whatever is necessary to crack down on the violence, but we need
That's
the help
crazy.
of our
That's
communities and
diabolical.
partners to tackle this problem. Slims was convicted by a jury of manslaughter and sentenced
have
to
a
10
cone.
years in prison with an extra 3 years on license after his release. Now fast forward to 2022 in July. Rainers Lane member Skiz and others got into a Mercedes and attempted to ride out on 156. They travelled to Northolt where they spotted the 156 member. Unfortunately for them, the script was flipped and the 156 member started shooting at the car. A 30-year-old member in the car was hit and was found with gunshot wounds at the junction of Kings Hill Avenue.
Nah, they did. Now, hold on. Let me see what they use. And what was they? I can't really decipher, bro. Don't look like they use no real big stuff for real, though. They ain't use no real big stuff, man. That 40 Waldy.
And Eden Lane in Norfolk. He was taken to hospital where his condition was reported to be non-life threatening. One eyewitness said he saw at least 9 bullet holes in the driver's window. And
you see, I know that ain't you. See, I was kind of figuring that he might have survived, bro. But I'm looking at them bullet holes, bro. You know, you will see some bullet holes in other videos. It's like this. You dang, bro, they was ripping through their stuff. You see them little dots. You see them little dots up in the car? What you using now, buddy? On game.
Rear door of a grey Mercedes A-Class abandoned at the scene. The eyewitness added, there were clearly numerous latex gloves, a foil sheet, and what appeared to be bandages on the road by the driver's door, suggesting there were injuries. A number of shots had passed through the car and exited the passenger's window. Where they ended up is anyone's guess. Now the tables turned serious. Absav, a rapper who hails from Northolt, finally took the get backs from the street into the music. He released a 3-part drill song that mocks all of his dead ops in the most heinous of fashion. The tipping point behind part 2, where he filmed with a skeleton resembling his ops while doing voiceovers, speaking about why their living friends aren't riding for them. I wouldn't say
Someone smacked the head of the skull, bro. Hey, okay, bro. I peeped that, bro. They funny for that.
That was doing too much though, as he simply returned some of the same energy that was given to 156 when they lost friends to the streets.
T-Rose, hashtag kill confirmed. The general got put in the grave.
Hashtag kill
Even Digga D
confirmed.
said, between me and you, I'll act the same too if you drop my nigga's killer. In other words, if one of my friends died and we ended up getting his killer, I'd as much as you have been. So many lives lost over something that started as petty as.
You see, bro, they be tweaking in the UK. I tell y'all, it be getting wild out there. We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary either. But yeah, bro, they tweaking out there in the UK, bro. I think y'all need a superhero, bro. I think we need to send Captain Canuck out there, bro. Go do your research on Captain Canuck. He the person that keep Canada streets safe at night. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. But rest in peace to everyone that lost their life in this educational, informational documentary. If you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Okay, let's go. They be tweaking out there, bro. They be tweaking out there, gang. I might have to change my hood, bro, to Rainers Lane now, bro. I had to change my hood now, bro. Dang, bro. Real deal, bro. Oh man, 156, bro. Yeah, I might have to change my stuff to 156 then, gang. So shit, I mean, shit. Sometimes, bro, you gotta make a trade in the streets, bro. You gotta make a trade in the streets, bro. I ain't gonna grab to you, bro. So sometimes it get like that, brother. Real deal. Glazers out. He said Glazers out. Y'all out there whooping like that. On gang. Oh yeah, you know they putting in work then if they cool with Central C. Real deal. You gotta think about it, bro. You gotta think about it, gang. Central C is like, I don't think no one got more bodies than Central C. Real deal. That's why I feel like the only reason why Central C Hood even got like, motion for real and people respect Central C Hood is because Central C put in so much work before he became a rapper. That's why the whole hood respects Central C over there, bro, because he the reason why they hood got 90% of their bodies. 90% is crazy, bro, when 90% of their bodies come from one person, which is Central C, bro, and it's literally documented on Reddit. It's all documented on Reddit. So if you don't believe me, just do your research. And it been documented on Reddit too. There's not even no new stuff, bro. This not even no new stuff. This been documented on Reddit about what Central C did, bro. Cause you think people just glizzy gobbling, bro. I seen this Reddit forum 4 years ago. I saw that Reddit forum 4 years ago. I'm like, who is Central C, bro? And they said he got 90% of the bodies in West London. Real deal. They said Central C was the reason that funeral homes was switching locations. So the funeral homes was leaving North London and South London to go to West London, all because Central C was making the murder rate rise over there. You feel me? Do your research on the great funeral home move to West London, all because of Central C. But that's for another day. You feel me? I ain't gonna bap to you. That's for another day. Today we finna look at some Canadian stuff real fast. You feel me? You talking about it's not true. It's very true. It's very true, brother. And you don't gotta believe me. It's documented. It's documented, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. What are you talking about? On game. Shout out the real driller. Fuck are you talking about? Shout out the real killer, the real driller. That's all Central C know. Why you think they call him Cinch? Cause he take people life like the Grinch on gang. Central C. That's the only rapper I'm scared. I'm scared of E1 and Central C, bro. Only UK rappers I'm scared of, gang. E1 and Central C. If you not them, I'm not worried about you. Well, like, let's be real, bro. Those the only rappers I ever be scared of. And then in top five, Canada. Okay. Top 5 is the only Canadian rapper I'm scared of, bro. All them other rappers is not like that for real. For what I heard top 5 is y'all only gangster for real. But today we finna figure out about some 2 light-skinned rappers. You know, light-skins is not the most toughest according to the internet. Me being light-skinned, everybody say I'm a goofy. Just because I'm light-skinned. Off the back, they say I'm not like that. Look at me, bro. The lighter the skin, the more goofy they think you are. So we finna look up K Money in them, bro. See if they really like that or they just bapping. You feel me? Is they more dangerous than top 5? That's what we finna figure out today.
Listen close toast when I'm spitting. I got the toast, yeah, that's smithing. Plus I told you it's war and all my youngins, they gripping.
Every time you see me with my money, you be preying.
Boy, I see that. I see that. Is they from the same hood as Central C? Not Central C. The same hood as Top 5? Because I ain't gonna bap to you. That music sound trash, bro. And I know Top 5, bro. They got some of the most trashest rappers. Real deal. I think the best Doovie like y'all best Canadian rapper. Real deal, bro.
It was turning up.
Or a rapper. She want a dope boy. Or a rapper. She got a dope boy.
There ain't no way y'all real life bumping this, bro. It ain't no way y'all been bumping this, gang. If y'all was bumping this, gang, boy, I am not having no hot boxes, no smoke sessions with y'all. If y'all the DJ, the ox, none of that, bro. Keep the ox away from y'all.
It's overwhelming.
So there's no doubt in my mind that you've heard of these two already. Toronto rappers K Money and Casper TNG.
Unfortunately, I have heard of them. I watched a little Toronto hood vlog, and they was actually up in it, bro. And then they played their little music clip, and I would never play these people a day in my life. That's how I knew their music was like pretty trash already, bro. But I'm trying to see, maybe they just super gangster. Maybe they just super gangster, and they just make bad music, and that's why they respect it in the streets.
Even if you're not from the city, you've probably stumbled across their music at some point or another, or saw their faces on a news report. They're the brothers who made headlines in June of 2018.
Bro, why he look like that fish, bro? That fish that be out the water, bro? That look like a human on gang, bro.
After they were involved in an epic police chase through the downtown streets, which looked like gameplay straight out of Grand Theft Auto. They swerved through traffic, ran red lights, hit other cars, and even drove down a long stretch of sidewalk before they eventually crashed.
Hey, bro.
And it turns out that
on the sidewalk, like, I ain't gonna bap to you. I feel like, gang, it's no point of doing a dash for real, bro, because you just adding more time up onto your sentence, bro. Because most people don't get away for real. You not inside no Hellcat gang. You not no Track Hawk, bro. You was in a little woo-woo, yeah, bro, you getting caught.
one of Casper's lyrics seemed to be the truth.
If the cops come behind me, dash, I'll be shot to make it.
Not only did heinous accomplices do the dash in a car, but also on foot. Unfortunately though, they weren't fast enough and couldn't outrun the law. The pursuit ended with all the suspects who were in the vehicle being caught. K-Money.
You see, look, they crashed the Volkswagen, bro. You see, that's what I be telling y'all, bro. You just make your life worse by doing a dash. Real deal, bro. Like, when I be in the car with people, bro, I just gotta let people know, like, bro, you don't got the type of car to even do the dash. And 9 times out of 10, they probably ain't gonna do the dash, bro. And it's like, bro, I don't trust no one driving with my life trying to get away from 12.
K-Money and Casper, along with 2 others, including their cousin and fellow rapper RK, were charged with almost 100 offenses. Their arrests were a major blow to the music careers of both brothers, since they were in their prime and seeing rapidly growing success with almost every song they released. Now first, I wanted to make this another rise and fall video, since I think it meets the criteria, but I understand that some people, probably their hardcore fans, would be triggered by that title, and I get it. You could
Bro, the rise and fall, bro, I'm finna make the title the rise and fall of these people, because this literally, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like they fall was inevitable listening to that music. I feel like the only reason why people listen to them is because they really live the lifestyle they rap about. That's the only reason someone should listen to these people, bro. Because if you listening to it because it's good, bro, you got a horrible taste of music, bro. I feel lots of rappers just get away with just people listening to them just because they actually live the street life, bro. So people just give them a pass if the music like pretty dookie.
argue that the brothers have certainly seen a rise, but haven't yet seen a fall, with their arrest being just a minor setback for now. There's even word that Casper could be getting out as soon as April of this year. That being said, I think that anytime someone goes to jail, it should count as a fall, even if it's just temporary. That's not to say they won't make a comeback once they're released. They probably will, but spending years incarcerated can be detrimental for anyone, especially if you're a well-known rapper. You see, when you're locked up, you can't really drop any new music to further your career.
But that's the whole point of you making a whole bunch of music, bro. So if you do get locked up, bro, you just gonna be put like YoungBoy. He was posting the whole time while he was locked up, bro. Real deal. Most rappers got a whole bunch of songs that they just didn't never post, bro. So if he got a good management team behind him, he could post, and then when he get out of jail, he gonna be even bigger than what he was before, because lots of rappers get more views when they get out of jail, bro. Like if they go to jail, they get a whole boost in their career, and then this either they fall off or they keep it going. Like Bobby Shmurda got a boost, D-Thing got a boost, everybody got a little boost, and they just fell off because they wasn't able to, give the people what they want.
Well, in some cases you can, if you get your hands on a phone or some sort of device that records audio, which is risky, but it has been done before. But even then, you still can't shoot music videos, which definitely helps promote a song.
It's the very definition of gangsta rap. The recording studio, the Northwest Correctional Complex. And the video set, the inside of a prison cell. The subject matter.
Okay, correction. You can't shoot high quality music videos. Plus, without a physical presence in the outside world, you can only do so much and get so far. And for more popular rappers, not being able to do shows is just one of the many cons of being a con. For them, spending time in jail is essentially losing money. Along with that, the music industry generally has a short attention span, so it takes some effort to stay relevant while behind bars. Some rappers end up having to put out older, pre-recorded songs to keep up with the demand from their fans. An example is K-Money and Casper, and their track Like Me, which was released in August of 2020, long after their arrest. Looking at the numbers it did, it was definitely a hit, but I read that the audio of the song was a few years old, so it seems like they were digging in some crates to put something out for their fans. The two obviously didn't appear in the visuals, but there was a K-Money stunt double that was probably one of his brothers. Similar to Young Lava, K-Money and Casper were also the subjects of a Trap Geek video, so some of their notoriety surely came from there too. But even before that video, or their crazy police chase, they both already had a buzz, at least in Toronto. Between the two, their music had accumulated millions of views on YouTube, years before they would find themselves in prison for their most recent convictions. This is a tale of a couple more rappers who have potential, but seem to be more focused on the streets above everything, including music. At this point, I probably sound like a broken record, repeating the same things in these videos, but sadly it's a trend that continues to happen, since being a rapper in Toronto comes with the pressure to be tied up in street politics, and no matter how much attention they get, or what level of success they have.
Yeah, that's why the world be sending people clean off. These rappers be getting sent off by their fans, bro. The fans be trying so hard to have these rappers prove that they're a gangster, and now when they prove that they gangster and tough, now they locked up. Now they locked up, bro. Because it's like, if someone not doing that street stuff and they rapping about it, then y'all get to saying, boy, you a goofy. You ain't about that lifestyle. Prove it. Prove you like that. And then they go prove it and end up in jail. All because of y'all, bro. Y'all always be trying to make people crash out.
Most rappers from the city just can't seem to stay out of trouble, and K-Money and Casper TNG are one of the many examples. In just a few years, they made a name for themselves and elevated to the top, standing side by side with other artists who were blowing up at the time. But their itchy fingers landed them behind bars on some heavy charges. It doesn't pay to be a savage from the six, but it does make a story that others can learn from, and this is it. Now, since they're the most popular rappers statistically that I've covered so far, I'll be focusing on their come up music-wise more than I usually do in my videos. Alright, let's...
That's pretty sad that these is like the biggest rappers that you did. Like, they is like the bottom of the barrel. I think Doovie probably wasn't rapping at the time or something, bro. Or he just didn't do a video on Doovie, because seeing these like the best Canadian rappers you did, bro, that's pretty diabolical.
Get into it. So Kareem Mala Muhammad, age 22, and Sharif Muhammad, age 24, are brothers who are originally from the Regent Park area of Toronto. Now, I don't mean to be redundant, but I'll repeat what you already know. Regent Park is one of the roughest and dangerous areas in the city, but it used to be worse. Growing up there is definitely no walk in the park, and it's the place where K-Money and Casper spent their early life. They live with their mom and their dad named Jeremy Robinson, who is also a musician. Back in the day, Jeremy rapped under the name Lyric J, but is more recently known as Brother J. He was one of 4 members in a Toronto hip-hop group from the 90s called Too Bad to Be True, or TBTBT. In 1993, the group dropped an album called One Track Mind, which received a significant amount of airtime on Much Music, and in 1994, it won a Juno Award for Rap Recording of the Year. It looks like the group has since split up, but over the last decade, Brother J has still been active, releasing music on platforms like YouTube and SoundCloud, and he even put out an EP in 2015 called The Hip Hop Soul.
That's dedication. You is not getting no views no more, Uncle. You still putting stuff out like people listening. Dedication, man.
Their dad being so involved with music, there's no question where K Money and Casper got their inspiration. In an interview with We Love Hip Hop Network, Casper described how their dad was constantly in his home studio and would always be recording. They would often listen to his new songs and give feedback. But their dad wasn't the only person who influenced the two brothers. Casper said he grew up listening to different genres of music, from soul to 1990s R&B to old school hip hop. And back in the day, he was also a fan of Chris Brown. He talked about how one Christmas he used a gifted HMV card to buy one of his albums. On Casper,
that's pretty diabolical right there, bro. Spending your Christmas money to get a Chris Brown music mixtape. Boy, I would never spend my Christmas money on a Chris Brown mixtape, gang. I feel that's something that probably a woman would do. I don't think no dude care about Chris Brown that much to get it. You feel me? Unless you be dancing. You be dancing and stuff. That's the
Casper's official website, he writes that once he got older, he started listening to newer artists like Drake, Future, French Montana, Max B, Gucci Mane, and The Weeknd. As for K Money, well, like Casper, he grew up listening to basically everything. But he said that since he's fairly young, he didn't really listen to old school stuff, but instead more recent music. He mentioned tuning into rappers like Drake, Lil Wayne, Tyga, and other members of YMCMB. The variety of different styles and artists they listen to is likely what helped them develop their own unique sound, a sound that set them apart from others. But we'll get more into the music side of things in a bit, because despite having access to a studio at a young age, the brothers didn't actually start rapping until they were in their teens. Before that, they seemed to be having a rough time in their neighborhood of Regent Park. So as I mentioned earlier, K Money and Casper's dad was in TBTBT, but he also had connections to another local.
I mean, bro, Chris Breezy, bro, I ain't saying he bad. I'm not saying he bad or whatever. Chris Brown, a legend for sure, but to spend your Christmas money on a Chris Breezy mixtape is just like diabolical to me. I mean, I ain't saying there's anything wrong with getting to Chris Brown to listen to some Chris Breezy, you feel me? But it's like, Christmas? Yeah, for Christmas, this what you want? Out of all the presents? That's just crazy to me. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro.
Local rap group named Point Blank, which was composed of 6 MCs and 1 in-house producer. They were another music clique from Regent Park during the 90s and early 2000s, known for songs like Born and Raised in the Ghetto, Life 2002, Want It With Us, and more. Since their music was brought into modern times with the help of YouTube, they've collected over 1 million views, and back then, the group was definitely ambitious. They claimed that they were the first real street rappers from the city to try and break into the mainstream, and quote-unquote put the hood into HMV. So Jeremy, aka Brother J, wasn't directly in the group, but he did have some ties to them. He featured on a few of their tracks, such as Loyalty and Want It With Us, which was referred to by some people as the Regent Park anthem. Well, it turns out whatever link Brother J did have with the group may have caused some problems for not only himself, but also for K Money and Casper. Apart from the rap group Point Blank, there was also a Regent Park gang called the Point Blank Soldiers. Now, I'm not 100% sure if the rap group and the gang are connected, but it does look like it, considering the names are practically identical. The gang was formed in the late 80s and throughout the 90s, and proved themselves to be violent and territorial. They were just one of the many gangs in Regent Park that turned the area into a hotspot for crime, through drug trafficking, shootings, and everything in between. The Point Blank Soldiers had underlying tension with another gang in the area, the Silent Soldiers. The two forces used to be allies and operate as one, but in 2003 they split up and became separate entities and enemies. These were the gangs involved in the highly publicized case of Jane Kariba, a 15-year-old girl who was tragically killed after being caught in the crossfire of a downtown gunfight. It happened on Boxing Day in December.
Yeah, I heard that goofy stuff before, bro. That was some cornball behavior. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like I said, anyone that hit an innocent person, bro, well, you need to be in jail, bro. You should not be saying free that person. If you saying free that person and they hit an innocent person, bro, you need to go be in jail with them, bro. Because imagine if that was like your innocent kid, your daughter, you feel me, your sister. Like, then you're gonna be like, boy, they a goofy, boy. They need to go to jail. So just because it's not your people's, don't change your outlook on the goofy behavior. No matter if you mess with the people or not, bro. Whether it could be my own homie. It could be my little brother. My little brother hit an innocent person. I'm gonna be like, how would you feel if someone hit our sister? Someone just hit our sister, gang. You'll be like, they're goofy. So even though you my little brother, you still a goofy in that game because it's like, bro, you wouldn't want no one to do that to our little sister. So like, you feel me? That's how you gotta be, bro. You feel me? So the world don't get to a messed up place. If people not caring and justifying bad behavior like that, the world is just gonna always. It gotta be like, you feel me? A line. It gotta be a line where people gotta be like, yeah, bro, you went too far, Brody. I ain't gonna bap to you.
December of 2005. Later down the line, the Silent Soldiers would become known as Sick Thugs and hold their reputation of being a deadly group. Long story short, the Point Blank Soldiers definitely had some internal beef within Regent Park, not to mention with other hoods in the city. And this is when I get into the rumors and speculation. So Brother J's involvement with Point Blank may have become an issue for K-Money and Casper. It's reported that they would be harassed and even bullied in Regent Park. A fairly new rapper from the area, Lil Barrett, addressed the topic when he went live on Instagram one night. After K-Money dissed him in a comment, Lil Barrett went on a rant targeting him and Casper. He claims that the two would often be harassed and robbed, and there's a bunch of comments all over the internet basically saying the same thing. There are also allegations that another rapper from Regent Park, named YH, was one of the people who picked on the brothers. It's said that Casper's Louis Vuitton belt was taken by YH, who later flaunted with it around his waist in a music video. Another local rapper known as Rap.
You see, I ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, some people just don't understand how monumental like those belts was. Like that belt, bro, back in the day, gang, if you had a belt, like, bro, people was going to the beauty supply getting the fake stuff, bro. But back in the day, bro, only thing you needed was the belt, bro. Real deal. I remember I had a fake Gucci belt from the beauty supply. Boy, I thought, I couldn't wait to wear, because you had to wear a uniform in school. You got to wear a uniform in school. So the only thing you could really do something for real is the belt. You pop on that belt in school, ooh, what you got on? Shorty, you already know what I got on, bro. Just look down there, Shorty. You can see what's going on, man. That when you got that, that's motion. That's motion. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Racks or Big Racks allegedly had some problems with K-Money, but before that, they used to play basketball together. A Reddit user even claims that one day, K-Money fired shots at Racks, who was standing outside of Regent Park Community Center a few years ago.
Dang,
on top of everything, there's a lot of people saying that the brothers are quote-unquote Regent rejects. Not my words. And for another disclaimer, as I said, these are just internet comments that have been thrown around by a number.
So you telling me that the hood, they hood don't claim them no more, bro? That's basically what y'all telling me, bro. That they is not respect. So they treating them like gun. Did they snitch or something? Like what happened? What happened for them to do it? Or that's just people just heading on the internet, bro? Is they really rejects?
Anonymous users. These could just be people who have a personal vendetta against the brothers, or there could be more to the story. I personally don't know what parts are true or false. I'm just bringing forward the information and putting it on the table, so take it with a grain of salt and don't shoot the messenger. Anyways, it was reported that K-Money and Casper's parents had divorced when they were in their teens, so that could have been a reason why they moved out of Regent Park. Their dad stayed in the area while their mom moved to Riverdale, a neighborhood just east of Regent Park, over the Don River. But instead of going with their mom or staying with their dad, the brothers headed to a community housing project in Alexandra Park called Atkinson Co-op. There it said they lived with their grandma while they got accustomed to the change of scenery and made some new friends. But like Regent Park, Alexandra Park is also a rough part of the city, due to it being the stomping grounds for a notorious gang called...
Is that where they got the Asian gang at? Is that where the Asian gangs was at, bro? I think I heard about Alexander Park. I ain't gonna bap to you.
PO or Project Originals. Coincidentally, PO was knee-deep in a conflict with Regent Park, the place where K-Money and Casper probably had a hatred for. I'm guessing that's what caused the brothers to naturally integrate into PO. They had a chance to be on an opposing side of Regent Park, and joining PO was the perfect way. Now there's obviously much more.
Ah, so that's why they call them that, bro. Bro, why you keep on putting this nasty looking beef up on the screen, gang? Like, bro, stop putting that beef up on the screen, bro. I don't want to see that, bro. That look nasty, bro.
to the beef, which consists of multiple different cliques going at each other, but that's a whole different story. I recommend Hood Chronicles video on the topic for anyone interested in knowing more about it. But for now, let's stay on course. So eventually, a group of members within PO, including K-Money and Casper, banded together and decided to create a new subset that would be named Menace Gang, or MG for short. The gang is definitely still rooted in the streets, but they also became known as a music group as well. With efforts from K-Money and Casper, as well as other MG artists like RK and Rolex Hami, they promoted their group and made MG4L a household name in Toronto. You can identify an MG member by not only their trademark forearm tattoo, but also by the amount.
Oh yeah, y'all going to jail. You gonna be in jail for sure. And it's like, this is why I don't understand with people, bro. Why would you get a tattoo of what you repping, bro? That's why the police, when you get locked up, they check to see what your tattoos is, bro. So before you even lie, they gonna know the truth. You feel me? How you gonna say you not this, but you got this tattooed up on you? Oh, it's a rap group on gang. Well, they be like, we heard that story for years now, bro. We locking you up and we hitting you with gang activity too.
Amount of attention they get on their videos, easily averaging hundreds of thousands of views, if not millions.
Yeah,
but when they're not putting out content,
Canadian.
They're making appearances on the news from their antics in the streets. One example is Rolex Hami, who is recently in the spotlight for not only making a tweet threatening people in Regent Park or releasing the song Avengers K, which set the city on fire and wreaked havoc, but also for being wanted on an attempted murder charge from December of last year. Needless to say, Menace Gang has some hostile members within its ranks. Even though K-Money and Casper once lived in Regent Park, it was obvious they wanted nothing to do with the area, and ended up being on the front lines of a battle against them.
Yeah, I heard about
Ultimately,
Rolex
some of
Hami.
their history is kind of confusing, at least from what I could find online. It seems like throughout their life, the brothers jumped around from place to place, and lived all over the GTA. It's said that they spent some time in Brampton, and even up in Richmond Hill. I'm not sure why they bounced back and forth.
I ain't gonna bap to you. Brampton just sound like something where Bloods would be at. Like real deal, like, oh yeah, Brampton, that's where the Bloods be at.
From Alexandra Park, but Casper mentions in a track that his grandma passed away, so that could have something to do with it. At some point though, they moved in with their mom in Riverdale, in a house near Broadview and Gerrard Street East. Let's just say they had an eventful few years at the house, and ended up having to move out, but we'll get back to that later on, so keep it in your memory. For now, to make
So I guess Riverdale is just bad everywhere, because it's in Illinois suburbs called Riverdale, and it's not the best. I ain't gonna bap to you.
things simpler, I'm gonna divide the video into focusing on one brother at a time. We'll start with the younger one, K-Money. Let's go back in time and take a look at his come up, as well as his history in the streets. So I already went over some of his musical influences, but even then, he didn't dip his toe in rap until long after Casper did. In that same interview, K-Money even says that he never would have got into music in the first place, if it wasn't for his brother taking the first leap. After Casper scoped out the music scene, K-Money decided to have a crack at it himself. In March of 2016, he made his first appearance on YouTube, when he featured on Up, alongside his brother and fellow MG associates Sizzle and RK. One particular person, Sizzle, was getting a ton of backlash in the comments over his part of the song. A lot of people thought his verse wasn't up to
Bro, hey, I ain't gonna bap to you. I feel like that's probably one of the worst things ever that could happen to a rapper, bro. Like, you hop on a group song and everybody let that one person know that they messed up the song, bro. And the crazy part about it too, they probably know his verse was trash. They knew it. They just didn't want to say it. They really wanted the comments to let them know that it was trash, you feel me?
par with the others, and it's even said that he was removed from the Apple Music, SoundCloud, and Spotify versions of the track, which is pretty harsh. Regardless, it still managed to rake in over 3.5 million views, and was definitely a good start for K-Money. A month later, in April of 2016, he dropped that Ninja, which is actually the first song he ever recorded in a studio, before Up. It garnered over 1.5 million views, and again featured Casper as well as RK. Many seasoned Toronto rappers don't get that amount of views, so it's surprising that K-Money's first few releases were that successful. He was already being recognized as a...
I mean, bro, how many, like, I don't get that many Toronto rappers for real that, let's be real, bro. It ain't that many Toronto rappers for real. I feel like before these people, who was it? Before these people, bro, what rappers did y'all have, gang? I ain't gonna back to you. I think like the Robin Banks era and all that stuff, the Short Off Shawty was y'all era, gang, when y'all started getting rappers, bro. Like y'all had Drake and stuff before. Before that, bro, it was Shirt Off Shawty. That's when y'all started getting rappers.
New face in the city, alongside Casper, who was already a few years deep in the game at that point. K-Money continued to make progress, linking up with Six Bros Premieres to release Rich, as well as featured on a bunch of songs on Casper's 2016 mixtape, MG4L. After dropping a handful of music, K-Money unfortunately got caught up in some legal issues. He was arrested on drug trafficking charges as a youth offender and ended up doing a 1-year stint in a juvenile detention center. There are not many details of the arrest, but he said that he got out in the summer of 2017, weeks before his 18th birthday. Once he was free, he got right back in the studio and resumed making music. He immediately put out a track called Ride, which was supposedly a diss track towards Regent Park rapper Puffy Els, but more so against Halal Gang, which is one of P.O.'s top rivals. After that, in September of 2017, he would drop one of the most notable records in underground Canadian hip-hop, Come Outside. The song quickly took Toronto and eventually the whole country by storm. To this day, it's comfortably sitting at over 13 million views. Aside from being a catchy song, it was apparently a diss aimed at Regent Park as a whole, taunting their rivals by asking them to come outside. Regardless of what it meant, it made history as one of the most viral songs.
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I think that song was pretty trash. Cause I think they played a clip of that song. I actually, nah, bro. You talking about that's a classic, bro. I think that song was trash. Maybe it's a different song that I'm thinking of, but if it's what I'm thinking of, that song was trash, bro.
Songs to come out of the city that even had people who were
bro just said even the UK bumped it, bro. Do you not know what do you hear what the UK people listen to? I don't think that's a good thing to be like, oh yeah, the UK. No, that don't help your case, brother.
Completely oblivious to any street politics, tuning in for a listen. From there, K-Money continued to ride his wave, and a few months later, he followed up with Was It Worth It?
I'm going when the video hit 20 minutes, I'm going to check out Come Outside and see what's going on.
And then Hurt You, that featured a rapper named Young Tory, who was one of Lil Durk's OTF artists, which showed how far K-Money's name had reached. Both songs got millions of views, which seemed to become the norm anytime he dropped something. All in all, there's no doubt that things were looking good for K-Money. He was the talk of the town and had a large fan base tuning in and supporting him. People from all over Toronto were showing love. His music was even played at a Maple Leafs and Raptors game, which is certainly an achievement for any underground rapper. But shortly after releasing Hurt You, things would take a turn for the worse, and K-Money found himself at the center of a serious court case. In late March of 2018, he was arrested alongside 2 others as part of a human trafficking investigation.
Bro, why he kind of looked like Mr. Mosby with a longer head? They real life both look like they came from the deep sea though. I ain't gonna back.
Police alleged that in November of 2017, K-Money and 2 Brampton men forced 2 young women, one aged 17, the other 18, to work as escorts against their will. One of the women in question was able to escape the hotel that she was being held, and
bro, you can't get no one that was, like of age, bro. Like that's kind of like I know pimping been around and pimps do be doing that type of stuff, but bro, come on, bro. Like come on, bro. Real deal, bro. Just 21. Just come on. Just let them be 21 before you put them on the block. Can y'all do that for me? Just wait till they 21. You feel me? Because it's like y'all probably destroying their life already. They probably, if they chose that route, they probably was gonna go down the bad path anyway. But you never know. You never know, bro. Like at least wait till they 21. You feel me? Where they could legally, some people be like 18, they adult. Bro, you a creep, gang. No, they not, bro. They got teen in their age, bro. How you adult and you still got teen in your age? I don't want to hear none of that.
Later contacted the police, which is what led to all of their arrests. As part of the investigation, the police executed multiple search warrants and seized a loaded Norinco long-barreled rifle and a large quantity of crack.
So this what y'all sliding on the ops with, bro? Y'all is about as bad as the UK now. This behavior is about as bad as the UK now that I'm looking at it, bro. What is this supposed to be? The Soviet World War I weapon?
A 2016 Nissan Maxima was also seized. The two men shared 27 charges, while K-Money only had 4, including assault, forcible confinement, and failure to comply with probation. K-Money spent about a month in custody before he was released on what I'm assuming was bail, but his case was still very much active. Years later, in March of 2020, while he was already in prison for his car chase convictions, all of the offenses related to the human trafficking case were withdrawn, while the 2 other men involved pleaded guilty to their charges. One of them was handed 9 years, the other a 1-year sentence. K-Money claims that the cops gave him a quote-unquote
fake charge, you know what I'm saying? Like one of those ones.
And his lawyer, Jack Verk, said that he believes his client was a police target only because he was a successful rapper. But let's head back to April of 2018.
I ain't gonna lie, Hot Blix is expensive everywhere, bro. Well, it depends. No, I would say no. But it's like real deal, bro. If you trying to get that Glocky, yeah, that's gonna be a little bit. They be waxing for those. But other things, bro, you can get something for a low, especially like revolvers.
When K-Money was fresh out of jail. Once on road, he instantly dropped Bang Bang, which definitely let his audience know.
5 bands? What the? What? Bro, I'm gonna be out there using swords. What? Bro, it's gonna turn into UK if I'm out there, gang. boy, you got it. Boy, y'all got the game messed up. If you think I'm finna be up in there dueling, bro. Real deal, bro. I'm finna get a katana, gang.
Know that he was back. Like most of his other songs, the video surpassed over 1 million views and demonstrated his consistency in making hits. He also put out No But Purge, which was a song on 6buzz's debut compilation album, 6 Upside Down, released in October of 2018. Since then, K-Money has hopped on several songs with other artists, as well as dropped an assortment of his own singles, and released a project in June of 2019 called Money Mixtape. That brings us to his most recent major release, which was Like Me. But obviously at some point in between, K-Money ended up getting arrested with Casper after their action-packed police chase. In addition to that, it was reported by his lawyer that K-Money was also under investigation for a .44 Magnum that was found around Kensington Market in September of 2017.
Boy, who did folks' haircut, gang? Real deal, bro, is bogus, bro. I would not want to hire him to do nothing. Just off that haircut, I'm not hiring you to do nothing, bro. I can't trust no one with that type of haircut, gang. What is this supposed to be? The Caucasian Mohawk? I don't know, bro.
So before we get to the climax of the video, which is the big pursuit, let's take a further look into Casper and go over his side of the story.
Bro, the Indians be having the Caucasian, bro. I ain't gonna catch you. It be so crazy though. Because Indians be having Caucasian hair to me. Is it like different, dude? Is it different to y'all? Is it like a different? Because honestly, Indians, they be looking like they got Caucasian hair, bro. Or is it like a different type of texture and stuff?
So we're now on to the older brother, Casper T&G, or the neighborhood ghost, also known as Mr. Walk 'em Down. He said he decided to make Casper his main nickname, well, because
sometimes you see me, sometimes you don't. Also, because the complexion of my skin is a little lighter than other black people.
So unlike K-Money, who's fairly new to rap, Casper's been at it for almost a decade. He made his official introduction in July of 2013 with a mixtape that he released on Dat Piff called Menace to Society, which included 14 tracks. He chose one of them, called Get 'Em, to partner with a music video and uploaded it to YouTube, making a second debut but on a different platform. The video got over 100,000 views, which was a humble start, and only set the stage.
I ain't gonna lie. Now that right there, bro, getting 100,000, that give you motivation to keep going, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, but we just hit 20 minutes on it, bro. I feel that's a good way to cut it. We're running out of Canadian content, bro. So I've been cutting down the videos in half, bro. So I can have a part 2 of it, bro, on gang, because, you know, it ain't too much Canadian content out here. I'm finna react to that video or that come outside, though, because y'all said it's a classic. I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all bogus for having that classic as a classic, we don't condone nothing in this educational informational documentary. But if you watch this all the way through, guess what? I know you're going to mess with another educational informational documentary. So don't forget, like, comment, subscribe. What? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. You know, YouTube, these is all documentaries, bro. It's crazy, bro. I used to say my videos totally different, bro. I used to be cursing and all. Let's see, bro. Come outside, bro. Whoo, diabolical. I'm finna try something and see what happened. I gotta monitor my live. Chat, if my live stream go black, comment in the live right now. Okay, I'm finna try to put this video on the screen. But make sure they don't have no wild shit. No game. Be like in the video. As long as it ain't no YNs. I can't do no YNs, bro. Because them bad motherfuckers not supposed to be doing that shit anyway, bro. You gotta be 18 on game. Now I'm just talking about, I'm gonna show a video, bro. Sometimes they try to hit me with third party. They give me a chance when they blank out my video. If I end it fast enough, bro, sometimes they ain't gonna hit me with nothing. But lots of the times they ain't gonna hit you with it if you end it. They'll give you like a warning, like turn this shit off right now. And if you don't do it, then they gonna strike you. Okay, that's another thing. I gotta press record because the audio gonna be blacked out. Now I'm recording. Okay. Canada music is trash in my opinion. I ain't gonna bap to you. Y'all best rapper is Drake. But since y'all got Drake, y'all able to get a pass because Drake make up for all the trash music that y'all make. And y'all got the Weeknd and Tory Lanez. You feel me? But outside of that, what good rappers? Oh, Doobie. Y'all do got Doobie. You feel me too? I ain't gonna bap to you. But outside of that, boy, y'all doodle garbage. And y'all gonna tell me that K-Money Come Outside is a Canadian classic. I'm scared. I'm scared that y'all said this now because anything that's a classic in Canada probably is not good. Probably is not good. I already heard a little glimpse of K-Money music. So I'm kind of worried. I ain't gonna bap to you. So let's see what they talking about.
Come on side. These niggas say they
Gang. What? Bro. No. This is why I don't do music requests, bro. Because it's just like, bro, this stuff right here, bro, it just be so trash and then having to listen to this and then y'all gonna say I'm hating for giving my opinion up on it. But we're gonna keep it going because this is my first official music request to see how it go.
Bang, they don't come on side, nigga, come on side, just come on side. Go and ride for your dead guys, nigga, get live, nigga, come on side, just come on side.
Come outside. I can't get jiggy with the auto-tune. I don't know what's wrong with it. Something is wrong with it. I can't pinpoint what exactly is wrong with Come Outside. It's just not, I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, bro, imagine a bunch of Canadians just singing this at a club, bro. This is like diabolical, bro. Like, oh my God, I would leave the club, bro. I would have to leave the club if I seen a bunch of Canadians say, come outside. I'm like, no.
So the homicides, mamas cry, that's cause of my size, nigga, come on side, just come on side. These niggas say they gang bang, they don't come on side. It's overwhelming. All these ops dropping, it's overwhelming. All these wops call it overwhelming. But with all these cops, it's overwhelming. And on my block, I'm somebody, but I won't be fit you.
Okay. He is better. He is better than the come outside, come outside. In my opinion, both of them still trash. But I would say he better than the first part that I heard. You feel me?
If you ain't got no bodies, and nigga you don't wanna see, roll like Tommy, we slap it up, bang, 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 that's a IE. Come outside, just come outside, if you wanna run up on me.
Oh, that's the same person? That's the same person, bro. Oh, he switched up the flow. Oh, he switched it up. Okay, okay. Because I thought that was a completely different person, because I'd be like, bro, okay, okay. So he just decided to just make that. Oh, so he making this because y'all like this trash stuff. Oh, he could rap different. Y'all just like trash music. It all makes sense now. Why would they do anything different if y'all gonna listen to it? Okay, I'm understanding now, bro. I'm understanding.
You gon' drop like flies if you wanna run up on me. Yeah, I'm not that guy. I'ma switch cheese your ass, leave you traumatized. Come on side, come on side. These niggas say they gang bang, they don't come on side, nigga. Come on side.
This the same person, bro. This the same person, bro. That's crazy. I thought these two different people when they like come outside. Yeah, that's wild, bro. Yeah, this is trash, bro. This very trash, bro.
Just come on side, going right for your dead guys, nigga. Get live, nigga. Come on side, just come on side. Saw the homicides, mamas cried. That's cause
we heard enough. We heard enough. I'm not finna be one of those guys that's just finna sit here and force myself to listen to a trash reaction. This the only way I'm gonna be able to do music requests. We gotta cut it off when it just get too bad, bro. It's not a W song. Chat, please let them know before we end the video. Is it a W or L? Is it a W or L? We're gonna do another one. We gonna do another one, bro. Just not Canada. We're gonna do a different country. You feel me? I'm switching it up this time. We're gonna see how it go. We're gonna see how it go. L, yeah. Bro, y'all bogus, bro. Y'all, they said this a Canadian classic. Boy, that's why I said, bro, y'all bogus. Y'all bogus, bro. This a classic, bro. Cause man, I would not call this a classic, bro. I know when you look back at older music, sometimes it sound bad, but like this was bad. Like I could look back at some old music and I'll be like, okay, yeah, it's trash, but I can understand why people like it. I can't understand why people like that. I can't. But like I said, it's a different culture. You feel me? We gonna see what's going on with it, bro. We don't condone nothing in this music video, bro. We give y'all thumbs down for the thumbs down, bro. General, you didn't recommend this. Y'all just said it's a classic. Ain't no one recommend this. We just gotta let y'all know. Someone just said it's a classic. But boy, y'all bogus for this classic, gang. I ain't gonna cap to you. Ants, what you do, bro? Not a request, but twin. Ants, you want to do a music? Do a who want to rap? Who want to? Ants, you sent the gift, bro. Do you want me to do a UK song? Cause I'm trying a little music request, bro, and I'm actually putting the videos up on this, bro. As long as it ain't no mainstream ass niggas that's gonna get my shit third party strike took down. Like, yeah, y'all get to saying Drake and motherfucking big ass niggas. Like, no. Get the fuck on, gang. Skedaddle. We ain't reacting to no fucking Drake. On game. So, Ants, what you want to say, brother? Because, Ants, bro, you sent the dollar, bro. You said it's not been a music request, but since you sent that dollar, bro, you always be asking for it anyway, bro. So since we finally do it, bro, Ants, you know, you can represent UK or if you want me to do someone else, you feel me? We could come back to you, brother. But since you sent the gift, bro, people that send the dollar and all that, bro, they first up, bro. They get first up music requests, bro, on game. That's how we gonna do it. But gang, Dang, bro. Appreciate it, brother. Much love, bro. You didn't have to send. I just said $1, gang, bro. But on gang, we just trying it out. And I still do music requests, even if you don't send money too. You feel me? It's just if someone send a gift and multiple people gonna ask for music requests, and it's hard for me to just choose just one person over another. So if you just send $1 or something, I'm choosing you over all the other people that said they music request. You feel me? It's not that I ain't gonna do it, not just do it. You feel me? But if it's multiple people and you want to get your stuff through, just that's how you do it, bro. On gang. Now, where's Brody from? Is he from Canada? Jason Pax, 5 beans. Jason Pax, ex Houdini. Houdinally. Is this, hold on, let me see. Is this the one? Jason Pax Houdinally. Don, hello, me. No. All right, so this is something that he said. My brother. All right, that's it. All right, bet it up. Gotta make the intro. Y'all said he from Canada. He from Canada. All right. Where y'all say? All right, he from Toronto. Toronto music is trash, and we is on a journey to try to find a Toronto rapper that's actually good. And I don't think we ever gonna be able to find a Toronto rapper that I will willingly listen to outside of live stream. You feel me? Like if I say it's an okay song on live, it don't mean I'm gonna listen to it ever again. You feel me? Because I don't think that's possible. Today we're gonna react to Jason Pax ex Houdinalan 5 beam. You feel me? And we're gonna see. Did we find a good song? Or is this another? You feel me? Alright, he's an effing army in there. Hey, I'm messing with the beat though. I'm messing with the beat.
Walk a nigga down like we about to get some ice cream. About to walk him to the alley, now we seeing like 5 beams. I don't wanna.
Hey, hold on. He coming in like but them Detroit people. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he low key groovy. He low key kind of groovy. Hold up.
First to seeing page, get like 5 streams. I'm in love with Nike, I be comfy, I don't buy jeans. First day in the trap, bro, they gave me like 5 beans. If you pouring up, then we up, we don't buy lean. I can see the ops a mile away without Visine. Just got some chow chow from the plug, he was Chinese.
Pack a car fan from Yao Ming, I'm trying to flip this. Caffeine and mannitol, that's the mix, bitch. Let it sit in ceramic dish, about to whip this. Respirator mask, I might die if I sniff this. Thumbs hurt, loaded 30 shots, trying to fit this. I got a name on a bullet and a op on the wish list. Walk down with a G20.
Hey, hold up. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. That's actually crazy to say that we 56 seconds into the song and we ain't turned it off. Hold up.
You're a big I won't miss shit. Red and green lights like it's Christmas. Box on a Glock, watch it pop with the quickness. Bros, you try to run from the towards meniscus. I got PTSD.
He tried to run towards meniscus, bro. I don't even know what a meniscus is, but that sound fire.
Alright, I got PTSD, I up blick, you move suspicious. Bro, see ass snipes, why we call them that, cause you don't brick shit. In 2020, hopped out on, can't believe I bricked it. Call a coach stunner, cause he always got the brick licks. Big trap nigga with a bag, make a brick flip. Niggas broke, scared to take a risk, you on some bitch shit. Bro got punched in his face and throw a shell, he threw a bitch fit. Big chain in a big bag, she can't resist this. Take a thought, bitch, with Dr. 6 and get a bitch lit. You want a nigga that trap, hold a pack, you're the stick it. Fuck 12, man, I'm always dodging rage, they persistent. 10 milli grains in a switchy flame like when big lit. Spot a op like a parlay, I'm trying to hit this. We gon' spin, spin, spin and
okay, Unk decent. He did, cause he Unk them. This Unk them, I really was expecting, bro, to be making like some real like Unk music, bro. I'm broke, gang. I don't even know why you recommend. But this is crazy, bro. Bro, how this song got less views than that other song, bro? How this got less views than Come Outside, bro? Cause that Come Outside song was so trash, bro. This song is better than anything that Top 5 done dropped. Real deal, bro. This is better than anything that Top 5 has dropped, bro. How's Top 5 getting views?
Spin again, cause we ambitious. If a nigga play with me, he gon' die, I'll admit this. Plain Jane rollie on my wrist, got my wrist lit. I was selling bricks on parole, took a big risk. Niggas wanna chill, fuck that, come buy 6 bricks. Big trap, nigga, where you at? I can ship it. Get the pat, beat it like nigga, try and get Rick. Sick bitch, all up on my dick, she left. Red tips all up in the clipper like lipstick. Stunner 5'9" with his blicky like 6'6". At the plug house, checking stamps, trying to pick shit. It's money over here, come fuck with us, we super lit, bitch. 10 milli grains hit his whip, make his whip flip. 5.56 when it hit, it can sink ships. Gang crash light bumper cars with a big blick. Bro caught a body, didn't need, ain't no witness.
Walk a nigga down like we about to get some ice cream. About to walk him to the alley, now we seeing.
He said I walk him down like I'm finna get some ice cream, though. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. Out of everything that you say, bro, I'm gonna walk him down like I'm finna get some ice cream, though. Like, bro, you walk to lots of places, bro. He must really like ice cream. Real deal, bro. He must really love ice cream for him to make that a lyric, bro. Because you could have said anything, bro. You don't gotta walk to get ice, bro. Come on, gang.
Like 5 beams. I don't want a verse to see your page, get like 5 streams. I'm in love with Nike, I be comfy, I don't buy jeans. First day in the trap, bro, gave me like 5 beams. If you pouring up, then we up, we don't buy lean. I can see the ops a mile away without Visine. Just got some chow chow from the plug, he was Chinese.
I just got the chow chow for the plug, he was Chinese. Hold up, bro. We gotta clap it up. We gotta clap it up for that one, bro. And it's like we ain't gonna say it ain't like the super best song, you feel me? But it's not trash. It's actually a good song, you feel me? And we gotta give it a thumbs up, bro. Honestly, bro, if I'm able to make it through the full song, that means it was actually good enough for me. Now, would I say I will listen to this song again? Probably not. But if this song came on, I listen to it. I listen to it. Certain songs, like when y'all have me react to stuff, and then the song pop back up again, I'm getting up to turn it off. This song came on though, I'll probably let it play in the background. Real deal. We give it a thumbs up, bro, for Canada, bro. That's crazy to say, bro. That's crazy, gang. Real deal, bro. Still not super raw though. It still ain't super raw though. I ain't saying it like it's raw, gang. But it's good, especially for Canada music. For Canada music, it's good for sure. On game. What you say? Dang, you said Jason Pax PS5. Appreciate the gift again, my brother. And you know, gifts go first before we do the other ones. We finna test out him. Cause what they say, money talks. And then we still gonna do some other stuff. I think we did PS. Oh. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, I do got you too. I forgot. Ants did send the first gift. We're gonna do PS5 after we do Ants. Ants, what you want to do? What song you want to do? On game. What'd you say, Ants, about? Cause you didn't say your song. Cause I asked you, Ants. You ain't say nothing. You just said a little preview, bro. I can't really do a reaction to that, bro. You just said a little preview. That's why I said, nigga. You ain't even said the song when I asked you, Ants. Real deal. Don't act like don't bap like I didn't, nigga. I said so a song, bro. You said a preview on for an Instagram post, gang. I can't pull that shit up on YouTube. That's why I said, nigga. And Cheeks. OS. Wait, what? Nigga, what? Now I'm gonna do PS5 too. I gotta do it because I forgot. Ants did send a he sent the gift before you, and I ended up going to you. But I got you after this Ants song on game because he sent one first. I forgot. But Ants ain't say a motherfucking song when I told him to motherfucking do it. So am I doing Chink's Usual Suspect? Oh no, I got to get to the other one after that. I got to do the PS5 after that, bro. I ain't gonna bash you. I just forgot that you did it first, but I got to do the PS5 after that. I ain't gonna bash you. Yeah. No, the PS he got a song named PS5 that he wanted to react to. Ah shit. Chinks OS Usual Suspect. Yeah, no, I got it up. Okay. Central C is the best UK rapper, according to lots of Americans. If you ask the average American who's the best UK rapper, they probably gonna say Central C, bro. Because lots of people only know Central C for real. Let's be real now. And the UK accent is kind of hard to understand for Americans. And that's probably the big reason why Americans won't really listen to UK rappers for real. Central C sound more American than other UK rappers. Lots of y'all mainstream rappers that is up in America sound more American than the other rappers, you feel me? And today we finna check out Chinks OS Usual Culprits. You feel me? That's the most UK name I ever heard right there. Usual Culprits. I ain't gonna bap to you. You said closed mind. It don't got nothing to do with closed mind. I just said we can't understand the accent. It don't got nothing to do with closed minds. It's about you not want to hear an accent, bro. It don't got nothing to do with it, bro. Real deal. That's like telling someone why you not listening to Hispanic music. People that's listening to Mexican music, bro. Real deal. That's like why you not listening to country music? Why you not listening to Japanese music? Come on, bro. That's why I gotta change the mic out, redo my intro. Don't get to saying that goofy stuff again, gang. Cause I ain't gonna bap to you. Little do you know, Chad got mad when I got to playing country music, rock music, Japanese music. I could play all types of music. Don't tell me about closed-minded. Y'all the ones that really be closed-minded. Cause if I pull up different genres of music, y'all ain't gonna want to hear that. Y'all UK people be saying goofy stuff. Don't get to say that goofy stuff. I'll be cool with the music reaction. Y'all UK people is the reason why I stopped doing music reactions. Cause y'all say goofy shit. Don't get to saying no goofy shit, bro. Y'all gonna piss me off. This is why I don't be doing the UK people. Motherfuckers get to saying some shit, bro. Oh, you close my man, shut y'all ass up. No one don't want to hear that shit. Niggas don't want to hear it. Niggas don't want to hear it. It don't got shit to do with close mouth. before I turn on country music and shit, and y'all really find out who closed-minded. Or rock music on game. Put on rock music, heavy metal rock, country music, jazz. Shit, fuck it. We can play gospel. I know a couple gospel songs on game. We could go there, gang. Y'all ain't gonna want to sit there and listen to that shit, bro. We could show you who closed-minded, but we ain't gonna get on that today, bro, because I proved that point before to the last person. The last person, bro, that said it. Y'all, the whole chat didn't want to hear it, bro. On game. You ain't gonna win this battle, bro, because I got a whole bunch of different songs, bro. If you was inside the chat, you would have known. Central C is the best UK rapper. I ain't gonna bap to you. To Americans, that's the case right there, bro. And it's like lots of people get mad at Americans saying that Central C is the best rapper. And that's the reason why y'all ain't gonna get better. Because instead of trying to make y'all rappers get better, y'all just trying to force that bullshit onto people, bro. On game, ain't no one forced Central C onto us. We just decide to listen to him if y'all can't comprehend that. But today we finna check out Chink's Usual Corporates. Now that right there sounds like the most UK name ever. You feel me? I already know they finna have a very strong UK accent just by the title of this video.
Trapline flinging, clients ringing.
One thing you can say about the UK people, bro, they music videos, they drill rappers be looking like they be having more motion than American rappers. That's what I can say for sure, bro. Real deal. Our motions be looking kind of broken until we make it mainstream.
I get figures. Swing it, splash it, and turn them swimmers. All of my niggas are lions, gorillas. Big machine in the room, but I still wanna sweep with a broom. Let me show you how demons move. Play hide and seek or peekaboo. Little bro wanna step and squeeze it too. Cool, 3-door truck, 3 of the goons, let's move. Tryna put a U on the news. The boys in blue wanna pre my crew, so we still gotta leave no clues. Anywhere.
Bro, the only reason why I'm able to get through this, bro, real deal, is just because I actually, bro, if you would have played this song to me a couple months ago, I would have turned this off. His accent is annoying. But UK accent don't annoy me no more. You feel me? It don't, because I've been reacting to UK stuff for 6 months. But the average American, I'm telling you this right now, is not going to listen to this. Like, I had to build myself up to actually get used to it. You remember the video where, literally, No Limit Cairo was talking about why he don't watch the Trap Lou Raw videos. And Cairo said, bro, I just can't listen to that UK accent. I just can't get into the UK accent. Plain and simple. You feel me? But me reacting to UK videos, the accent's starting to grow on me over time. So now the accent don't really annoy me like, you feel me, how it used to back in the day. Because let's be real, UK accent is annoying, bro, if you're not hearing it every day. Just out of nowhere, you just used to listening to Americans. Then you start hearing this, well, it's going to be annoying, bro. Just like if you used to listening to UK stuff all day, then you get to listening to a down south rapper from America, it's probably going to be annoying to you, bro. Just be realistic, bro, and stop being delusional.
Where I see these youths, I'll beat my boots, ruin the B22s. A Mary jeans with a Louis bag, Montclair in the season's new. Trap, can't reload if it's decent food, need TT, grab make a fiend go blue. Came with 5, but I beat off 2. Now I'm left with 3. Anyone that I see on the way back, jump out, spray that cornet sweet. Got banged and he thought it was me. Talk is cheap, we don't speak. Phone line ring, got a call for the read. Had to put that trap on pause to war in the streets. Yo, who's got the keys? You know I wanna draw that now. Hey, broski, spin that round. Them man can't drive with their windows down since got dipped and drowned. No picking and choosing, crash that corner the crowd. Go there with a pistol, no whistle. But you gonna hear that loud. You hear that sound? That siren's coming. I'm doing the dash, I'm cutting. Broad day.
Alright, now he was smooth with that one. You hear that? He was smooth with that one. I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm really just listening. It's not bad, but it's not nothing that's like, okay, yeah, I would really listen to, bro. Like the only UK rapper that I listen to on my free time, bro, I will say I listen to Fredo. I will say I listen to Central C. I actually been listening to Fredo more than Central C recently. You feel me? And I listen to Twin S. Those are the only rappers. And it's like, bro, if you rapping like this, if this your style of rapping, gang, I'd rather listen to Twin S, bro. Because I don't really like this style. And if I do want to listen to it, it's probably going to be Twin S rapping. Real deal. And people say, oh, Twin S not this, bro. Stop trying to tell me what I should like, bro. Twin S is better than this guy. And I don't care what you got to say.
When broski done him, always got a pokey on him. One in the heady, I ain't tryna hit no leggies. I wave that whack and wig him. Had man swimming and I still grind consistent.
But then you would listen to this. Y'all would say Twin. Bro, this is what I mean, bro. This is what I don't understand with the UK, bro. You would listen to this and then you would say Twin S is bad. They literally sound like, bro, what? Bro, that don't even make sense to me, gang.
Different. Fly them dinners. Trap line blinging, clients ringing. I get figures. Got ties with drillers who do that dirt in the dingers. Shoot or splash it and turn them swimmers. Now they got bro doing bird with wingers. All of my niggas are lions, gorillas. Supply them kittens. Jug, food in the scales, fly it and.
Hey, he said, I don't want. Hey, he low key. No, he low key going cool, bro. I would have turned it off like I did with the Come Outside video. I would have turned it off if it's shut, bro. Real deal, bro. Even if I be talking stuff about the song, bro, this just me giving my outlook on if I'm gonna listen to this song. I'm basing it, I'm critiquing it so hard on if I would ever listen to this song on my free time. If the song's still playing, gang, it's a good song, bro, because I'm not finna sit here and listen to no doo-doo garbage song. I'm not listening to no trash song. I ain't finna force myself to listen to it. Boy, this song would have been off, gang. It would have been off, gang. It's not bad. It's actually good, bro. But it's not good enough for me to actually listen to it on my free time. Like, outside of this live stream, I probably would never search up this song again.
Jumped out the ride, rised it and hit. You can hear how the tires are skidding. I never heard shit from them when I was doing years in the prison. Had me on a wing to the pattern on visits. 4.5 man targeting tickets. What's next? Send out a text. Clean up the digis, add up the digits. The package will vanish in minutes. I know how to manage a business, and I still know how to bang it and drill it. I heard something got.
Hey, now I mess with that. I know how to manage the village business, but I still know how to bang it and drill it. Okay, I mess with that one. He like saying some stuff though. That's what I'm saying. It's like he's spitting. It's just like, I don't know. I feel Twin S, bro, he more smoother with it. Like all UK rappers sound like this. UK Twin S, I feel his UK accent is more like smoother and different. Like I feel he the only one that sound more different than these dudes, bro. All the other ones sound exactly alike. I feel Twin S sound more different than them. And maybe that's why I like, because most of the rappers I like don't sound like the normal UK people. Like lots of the rappers I like, y'all say is trash, except for Fredo on game. But real deal, I'm just noticing like, I think y'all just like trash stuff, and the stuff that I think is good in the UK, y'all think is trash, bro. I think we just got different tastes.
Who did it? Could have been W or L. We got that W, they suffer the L. They lie and they cover it well. Free flipper, done it in broad, they bait as hell. Man hit the news by 12. Hammer and nails that had me in jail. I threw him a shell and he fell. I flew in a coupe and chilled with a girl. Next day put 2 bricks on the scales. Pissed if the pigs put me in a cell. My one side is still pull up. Hop out with hood up, a man get cook up. Big hollow tip in his tea, no sugar. Bro on a 125 with a cooker. S didn't get banged, but he should've. Should've got fried and toasted. Bro beat his mash, they ghosted. Didn't.
He said he should have got Friday toasted. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's low key. It's like, yeah, it's groovy. I could say it's groovy. I could say it's groovy for sure.
Know who is the usual culprits? Rest up culprit.
Rest up culprits, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Chat, for the music review. Honestly, bro, you should know, bro. If I finish the video, I'm giving it a thumbs up. I'm giving it a thumbs up, bro. Like, real deal. If I'm able to get through it, bro, it's getting a thumbs up, bro. Like, that's how you know it feels off the back if I'm not been watching it. The song is actually pretty good for a UK song, you feel me? I don't know if it's because I'm just, like, used to the UK accent now, and that's why I can say, you feel me? But it's not bad. It's not bad. NPC, why you giving it a thumbs down? I give it a thumbs up. I give it a thumbs up. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I would say it don't deserve a thumbs down. You feel me? It's actually I feel it's good enough to get a thumbs up, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal. But now we gotta do the PS5 on game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's PS5 on game. Canada music is something different, and I don't think that's a good thing. I ain't gonna lie to you, but today we finna find out if it could be a good thing. You feel me? We never heard of Houdinalan. We did hear one song by him before, but the song is called PS5. You feel me? Now, I don't got a PS5, so I can't really relate to this song for real, but maybe it might be relatable. Let's see what's going on. Off the back, the beat giving me like, you feel me, like mafia 2 vibes, you feel me? I'm low key messing with it, smooth criminal type stuff. Let's see if they actually gonna be able to. I feel like it's either this song finna be trash. You could tell in the first second if it's gonna be trash or good just off this beat, bro. They only could do 2 ways with this beat, bro. I think they might mess it up.
David got him bands, ho. I hit a fiend with Narcan, I just seen him die. He just traded me for a son's PS5. In the trap smoking big blunts, I can see the sky. Hit a man with a can, it's Red Bull, I just seen him fly. Wipe him down and leave the scene clean for the CSI.
It's a music video of this shit, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. This shit don't even pop up, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. Real deal. I tried to do it. I gonna ask y'all next time, but yeah, the music video, bro, that didn't pop up, gang, when I did it, bro. The first song that I reacted to popped up. I ain't gonna bap to you. Cause I ain't gonna bap to you. I be having to type in a full name for lots of y'all music, bro, because that stuff don't be popping up for real. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't listen to none of this type of music. But I ain't gonna bap to you. Just off the back, bro. Real deal. I don't think this like deserve it, even music video, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. It sounds like Detroit. Detroit. Is that who be what's that Pac-Man dude from? Is that like Detroit or something? I'm not really into like Detroit. However, how they be rapping, bro. Like that type of style. That's not really like the type of style I really even like on music. And what he is talking about, bro, these the same dudes from last time. But I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't think I'm getting jiggy with this.
Silence and moves, they did the gang like GS9. Niggas rapping about bricks, but in real life they never seen a pie. Early mornings I'm giving out wake ups to bring the fiends alive.
We ain't clowns, but we throwing pies. My bro made his way to the bay, had to throw a 5. I don't care what these fuck niggas say, I don't know those guys. All you hear is fa, blow the cartridge like GoldenEye. My bro went to school, but he trapped, he like Stringer Bell. Out of Innisville, put a wishbone on a scale. In the trap, in a harpoon, we gon' bring a whale. My little bro named Call of Duty, he be counting kills.
I'm in the field like Ash Ketchum, hammer blast stretch 5K for the Glock, I'm busting shots, no way I'ma deck 'em. I'ma jump out the whip and let it rip, it's kicking like back. On the road, we walk 'em down, on the range, murder gon' shot.
Now I ain't gonna say it's ass. I ain't gonna say it's ass though. I ain't gonna say it's ass, but I will say it's not really nothing I would listen to. I feel like the other one was better. Like this, yeah, this kind of, you feel me, kind of bogus.
The Kia 2, baby blue, like the Tar Heels. He's scared to jump off the porch, he a pussy, we call him Garfield. I'm in the trap, about to break down the pack and do a cartwheel. G26, I got both hands on the stick.
Bro, this had like, who that Detroit dude, like Megatron, Babytron or something. Like they rapping like Babytron and all that. I ain't really into that style. I feel like the other song, it was okay, but I still didn't really like the style of that song for real. I ranked it good comparing it to Canada music, but that kind of flow, like, it ain't really too many songs I really gonna say I like with this type of flow for real.
I know how Bart feel.
I've been cleaning up the trap, I know how Marge feel. First time I ever made a wop, I felt like Barksdale. Me and bro taking meetings with Tibetans up in Parkdale. About to get you gone out the pond, this is Shark Tale. This old nigga want a ball, you gotta stop, he like Kevin Willis. My little nigga hoop, he got a 3, he don't need a scrimmage. My plug don't talk on the phone, now we in a village. Me and bro sell a real, this pack is British.
You're OG on the range, you watching niggas boxers. I'm a joke on your bitch while you're...
We're gonna end it right there, bro. It's better than lots of the other Canadian songs that I heard, gang. Real deal. It's still better than lots of the Canadian songs I heard. Real deal. So I'm not even finna sit here and bap like it's just, you feel me? It's better than lots of the Canadian rappers. So it's just comparing it to, like, you feel me, just the style. I don't like that type of style, you feel me, even in the American style of music, you feel me? But I'd rather listen to this over most of them mainstream Toronto rappers. Like, I can't listen to no Presser, no Bun Dog, no Top 5. I would choose this over all them artists any day. Still at the end of the day, bro. So if we ranking it off of Canadian music, it's a thumbs up, bro. But if it's ranking it off of, like, American music, I ain't gonna fuck with it, bro, overall. The other one was better. The other one got a thumbs up. This one, you feel me? We do a thumbs down with that one, bro, on game. Let's see. And said, Buddha B, mad about bars. All right. Wait, which one? Mad about bars with Kenny All-Star. Mad about bars with Kenny All-Star. Yes, that's what that's the one, bro. Alright. Is it just quiet? Oh. Yeah, I was finna say, why the fuck that shit just quiet like that? Hold on. Yeah. Is that right there? Oh, my shit was fucked up. That shit just quiet. Damn, they don't even want to like this shit. They gonna put this shit inside my music request. Oh, gang. Trying to find a UK drill rapper better than Central C. And as of right now, we haven't found one. I ain't gonna lie to you. The only rapper that I think is on par with Central C, or probably better, Fredo. Fredo, the only one, you feel me? Real deal. That's the only one that I can say better than Central C that y'all ever showed me, you feel me? So we finna see if Buddha B, Mad About Bars, could compare to one of Central C songs. There's not even no glazing, no meat riding to Central C, because we don't listen to Central C. When we comparing UK music, that's when we say Central C better. I don't listen to Central C music, but I would listen to Central C over most UK rappers. So let's make that clear before y'all think people is just glizzy goblin, Central C, and all that stuff, bro. On game.
Think it's about that time we make some more history. Because for the very first time on Mad About Bars, we head into Huddersfield. And here's a rapper that's been causing up a storm up north. It's Buddha B.
And now this beat low-key kind of high beat.
If you're talking wax, then I got a variety. We give the pagans mom's anxiety. Load up the mad thing, switch off.
Nah, brother. The last person that you requested was better. Who was that other guy that you requested, bro? Chinks. That other guy, 10 times better. Chinks is 10 times better than this dude off the back. Boy, this stuff damn near gave me a migraine. As soon as I heard this nigga start, he's not better than Central C. He most definitely not better than Twin S. Twin S on a Twin S is on a whole different level, bro. Twin S is, bro, we gonna keep it going though.
The hand take press on the pumpy we got from the pikes. Stuffed teeth in a wax. Headshot left him on his lap when it's time to ride on. Beat off the mash, gun shots get slapped. Everyone get back. Are you gonna wish that he did? He never ran, but he wished that he did.
No. Turn it off, gang. No. Bro, you gotta understand, bro. You can't come in with no too strong UK accent, bro. That's where you messed up right there, bro. You came in thinking we just finna listen to someone that's straight full-on UK talking. We can't hit. He talking too much UK. That's straight UK. I couldn't even understand what he's saying, and I feel I could understand lots of UK rappers now. I felt I could understand most UK rappers till I heard him. And now I realize I got a long way to go. I got a long way to go if y'all rappers is talking like this. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. We gotta give it a thumbs down. We gotta give it a thumbs down. And it could be good in UK language, but out here, bro, thumbs down, bro. And people from different countries too. It ain't just Americans up in here. Canada saying it's trash too, so don't just get on me, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Real deal, bro. Alright, bro. We got 2 requests up. Alright, gang. Harlem Spartans. We gonna do like 3 more requests on game. We after these 2. We're gonna do 3 more requests after these 2. Then we're gonna get back to doing some videos. And then I gotta go grocery shopping after. On game. So we're gonna do like 5 more little reactions. We're going to get back to the regular routine of doing, our regular stuff on game, regular videos, the fun stuff, man. I love, I don't know, will they copyright strike? They damn that shit, and we're going to see. I know all this shit is demonetized. Like, I'm not going to get no pay for this at all. But I'm just checking it out. Then we're going to go back to what I love to do. I ain't going to back to you. I love reacting to, like, y'all game banging shit. Like, y'all Canada, UK. I love watching that. That's why I love doing that shit. It's just music. I ain't really a big fan, but I can understand y'all a little bit more. That's the only reason why I'm doing this, is because I'm able to understand y'all now. So I can give y'all a fair judge, because at first it wasn't be a fair judge. If I can't understand that shit, it's going to be ass off the back. And I just have to keep it real with you. But now since I can understand it, I can be a little bit better, fair person in this whole situation. Harlem Spartans is like the O Block of the UK. Everybody in the UK wanted to be like these guys. That's why they literally made a song called Kennington is Where It Started. Because everybody wanted to be from Kennington. So they wanted to know what was going on out there. So it's like, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. They is like the King Von and Lil Durk of the UK, bro. That's what the UK people be saying in Reddit. So let's see if they actually can live up to their reputation, bro. And let's see if it's good music or is it just doo-doo garbage and only UK people like it. And UK people listen to lots of trash music. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's trash and y'all like it. You feel me? But let's see if I like it. That's the real question.
Canada where it started.
3D1, free trap, free case.
Canada where my heart is. Free ST, free hats, free Kess. See opposition get started.
Man them. Free Sav, free Smarts, free Ty, free Lowski.
Canada where it started. Like Canada where
don't
my
hate
heart
on
is.
this song.
See opposition get starving. Like my GTG ain't parking. Right step when I'm marching. Dip, Prince of him dancing. I beg you pardon, S your Sav, get out there and clot him.
Chew beef like breakfast, 2 shots get round in seconds. Beef feed in my area, peppers. Spot our cuckoo remembers. Put G's in the camera with attention. 4 other girls that give man attention.
When was this made? 8 years ago. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You feel me? I just it's not that bad. You feel me? I had to make sure. I had to see when it was made before I get to making a decision. You feel me? It's not that bad. Would I ever listen to it currently? And no, but it's actually not that bad for the times, bro. If you being realistic, bro, I understand. I understand why they listened to it. I understand why they was listening to it back then.
Off chat man from my tea and my mentions. Wake up, get my grind
I can
on
understand
section. Question. If gang pull up, are you gonna back your brethren?
I can understand. He said, you gonna back your brethren on game. It's just like, bro, I feel like NPC, bro, you not accustomed to the UK language enough to understand. Like, I was just like you, bro. I couldn't understand none of this stuff either, bro. It just take time to understand UK language, bro. They think it's just English, but it's not just English, gang. Y'all speak UK, bro. We speak English, gang. Y'all speak UK.
Shouldn't be screaming things for the things, man, just cause queffing. Being our enemy and savage. Why you wanna lock my brethren? Spartans dip like custard cream. Now look at your wounds, you stressing. Ain't watching your friendly legging. That's what.
I ain't gonna lie, these masks is so goofy, bro. Like, I'm giving them a pass because it's 8 years. But if I see a group of people wearing these type of masks, bro, like they doing a GTA robbery, bro, you bogus, gang. Them the most goofiest looking masks. I don't like those masks, bro.
Mad depressing. Trap, sponsor man, that's good craftsmanship. Splash, any man that them man barking with. Splash. Step round there, what's good. Now really sound like this. Give my guys my worn out hoods. My Spartans 10 eyes, so we know who's hood, who's good. 21st century Spartan, sorry if you do think Spartans should.
I ain't gonna lie, the person that's rapping right now, I say he probably the best that I just heard so far. He probably the best out of what I just heard, you feel me, so far.
I come round there shook, look, really trying to get in our good books. Mashing ain't dead man crook, good. Can I unblocks where cops looks? I don't see them my shots, wood. Being out here trying to break down bugs. Why you got stop my joke? Free D1 real crooks, man. That was really Phineas trap. Free TY, free Lowski lose. No ST, free Sav, free Smart Code, T trap. Can I unstart with D, man? We can't promise treason. Just jump out, we leave them. All the jobbers need freedom.
Can where it started, like can where my heart is. See opposition get starving, like my GTG ain't parking. Right step when I'm marching, dip.
I ain't gonna rap to you like the hook. Kennington, where stop it? He said, bro just said right step how I'm marching or something, bro. What? Talking about marching, right step. You see, it's like that, like right there, bro. It's like that's what be blowing me, bro. Why you come on, gang, bro? You gotta get that together, bro. The hook is not bro hard, bro. No, it's not hard. It's probably hard 8 years ago. It's hard 8 years ago, but to say this stuff is hard currently in 2025, bro, it's pretty crazy to say. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal.
Bricks have him dancing. I beg you pardon. SEO Sav, get out there and claw him.
Kennerton. I was 15, me and T-Sharp, hands on the Remington. Scrap fights like Waterloo, like Wellington. Trying to rip holes and touch man's skeletons. Boys can't see us, man's wetting them. Kennerton. I made my first bag in Kennerton. Then I grab a twos and I stack some more wheels. There, man, there, wheels riding in fours on the floor. Trying to put a boy down on the floor. Can't come round there, boy, riding on yours. Me and T over there.
I was just finna say something good, then I see Brody. Why do they got Biggie Smalls from the UK gangbanging? Okay. But on that note, the last two people I think is better than the first two people, gang, because I think Brody is actually pretty decent too that's rapping.
There would have had like 4, dash couple times, cause the feds really on it. 4v15, none of them on it, so TY's trying to put man on the bonnet. Hammer over there, my gal, just lock it, look. And how they gonna chat about us when we see them man, they're cut. All this talk on the net, more than 10 been splashes nuts. D1 try loose, no smarts, trap, case,
It's crazy, bro. I've been watching UK stuff, bro. How did I know that was lats, bro?
Talk on the net, more than 10 been splashes nuts. D1 try loose.
Bro, how did I know this lats, bro? How do I know this less right now, bro? I'm too deep into this UK logic. I'm too deep in, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. This is crazy, bro. Real deal, bro.
Snow, smarts, trap, case, ST, cast, hacks, science trying to take man's cap, kitchens, Ramses, I swear that man had an axe.
If a man got his shank and you got his shank, I beg you don't panic. Don't panic, don't panic. The story be tragic, I back up my satin up.
I don't mess with his UK accent. His UK accent annoying. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. They need to take Birdie off the beat. Real deal, bro. They most definitely need to take. I mean, I feel like he probably spitting. The accent, bro. I ain't messing with his accent, gang. Take him out.
Push it in stomachs. They say Harlem Spartans are nothing. Say Harlem Spartans some rappers. Two Harlem Spartans out there marching. Back out the things on faggots. Big off with act. Laughing heard Harlem Spartans get tarnished. Flip flops when I bop in Harlem. Say I'm not.
I when the beat dropped, okay, I'm starting to get jiggy with it. But the first sign, like I'm like, nah, brother. But when the beat dropped, I'm okay. His voice kind of going with that beat drop right there. But at first, I was like, nah, gang, you tripping.
On the block, then you're jarring. I'm in Harlem, baking off with my chocolate, darling. We some bastards, no daddy, so I mean start blasting. 10 toes on them, splash some gems and throw the things over gardens. PG Jojo from Harlem, stolen cars when they bark it. Fuck it, violate turn to a target. No talking, no bargain. No.
Nah, he low key spitting. He's spitting at the when the beat dropped. Like before the beat dropped, bro, though, real deal, I was finna skip past him, bro. But when the beat dropped, he saved himself. He saved himself when the beat dropped. I ain't gonna bap to you.
2 feet under Spartan, see them draw for the sword like shaman. Barbecue up in Harlem, AD build the thing and then spark it. Barbecue up in Harlem, AD build the thing and then spark it. Kenna and where it started, like Kenna and where my heart is. See opposition get starving, like my GTG ain't parking. Right step when I'm marching.
Yeah, I'm not getting. It's over with, bro. With this. Yeah, that hook, bro. Right step, how I'm marching. Right step, how I'm stomping or something, bro. Like, gang, bro, that's the most UK stuff I heard, bro. Like, nah, bro, I ain't messing with that. I ain't messing with the hook. It's like I give it thumbs up for certain people, and I feel like overall it was actually good. I really ain't messed with the first person. Who is that? Biz. I ain't mess with Biz. Like I ain't gonna. If the first person was Biz, I ain't mess with him. I ain't gonna back to you. But the last ones, I feel I give them a thumbs up for the last one. Except for the last one before the beat drop, I was finna put him over there for Biz. But he saved himself, bro. We can give it a thumbs up. I can understand why y'all say this is a UK classic. I can understand it. If I was a UK person, I feel I probably would have listened to it. Me being an American, I would never listen to this shit again a day in my life. I ain't gonna bap to you. But we'll give it a thumbs up. I ain't gonna cap to you. On game. Brother. I had another one before this, bro. On game. Yeah, we had on game. The Crook Walk Down on gang. I think, folks, the Crook is from Canada, ain't he? I think he actually good, bro. I think he might be good, bro. I don't know. Walk down. Walk down. Walk down crazy. Walk down. We trying to find a good Toronto rapper. I know that's crazy to say. To find a good Toronto rapper is actually super hard to do. But today, I think we might have found one of the best rappers to ever come out of Toronto, bro. Like, I don't know. Is he from Toronto? I heard of the Crook. I think I heard of him. If he who I think I'm thinking about, bro, he's actually probably like the best Canada rapper y'all got, because it was one rapper that I heard that I just couldn't remember his name, and I've been like, bro, he the best. He one of y'all best rappers, and I think he might be the guy. Did we find him? I don't know. Let's see.
Vala, you make this?
Oh, they got the box. Oh, they got the box. Got the eaters.
Free my big bro gun sound, he catch a op, that FM blowing, hopping out that stoli, light switch clear the crowd just like some roaches. Yo, R.I.P. there goes your homie, put him on a shirt, we put him in the blunt before we smoke them niggas ducking diving. You would think we caught him at the ocean, all them shells he caught, might as well we left that nigga soaking, man, that shit was graphic, shots all in his face, they left it broken, drugs.
Hey, he low-key spinning. He talking that hot stuff for sure. He talking that hot stuff for sure. I don't know if this the guy. I don't know if this the guy though, or maybe it was a different song. I can't really remember how Birdie looked. I just know he was like a light skin. This wasn't the song I heard, bro. But bro is spitting. You feel me? He's spitting for sure. Would I listen to it though? The accent kind of like it's kind of hard for me to listen to people from different countries with their accent, bro. I don't know how y'all be listening to American accents, but I don't know. Maybe you guys get used to it.
Seize the coping, pull me up, forget that by the morning, nigga. Yeah, bitch niggas know not to play with us. All of my niggas is dangerous. Walk down and hop in.
But his accent is not as bad as like some of the other Canadian rappers, bro. Like it's not like super Canadian, because some people sound super Canadian. He just sound Canadian.
Bitch niggas know not to play with us. All of my niggas is dangerous. Walk down and hop in.
Oh, she got some dribble.
And flame them up. These bitch niggas know who to play with. Throw it down, baby, you gotta say it. Nigga, even my hoes in the gang shit. Throw it back when she playing top facts. Drop it low when she put on the model.
Folks, the best Canadian rapper. I think this is him, bro. I think this is Birdie that I heard, bro. I know talent when I hear it. I know talent when I hear it. That's Birdie. The person that I couldn't find, I couldn't think of the name. I think we found him, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. He the best Canadian rapper. He the best Canadian rapper that I heard. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Real deal, bro. He the best Canadian rapper, gang.
You would think that this bitch from the West. You would never think she was from Scarborough. Why talk when you know we don't chatter? You already know that we'll do you on camera. You already know that I'm getting this money. You might get some too, but I'm getting it fast. You already know what we did to the last one. Up close, personal, close up the casket. You already know that this music is passion, but there's more, so I'm quicker to blast it. Remember that you was trapping.
Hey, I'm not even overreacting. You know, I don't overreact, bro. If it's good, it's good, bro. You see, at first, I wasn't getting jiggy with it. He started going crazy more in the end. I'm listening to a Canadian rapper? Folks might be from America. Folks might be from America at this point. I think he might be from America. And he just moved to Canada or something, bro. I ain't gonna back to you.
How much we was splitting our last up. So if I could take all my dogs out of the hood with this music, then why would I pass up? Niggas get a little clout and get gassed up. No, not me, I'ma stack all this cash up. All this math I've been doing for years, it's crazy. All of a sudden it adds up.
Hey, folks, get it! Hey. I'm excited, bro, because I actually found the best Canadian rapper, bro. We found the best Canadian rapper, gang. I gotta call the guys, bro. We found the best Canadian, bro. We nominate him the best Canadian, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. When we comparing, like, what's the bar for Canadian rappers, he the bar. He the bar. So when I'm comparing to what's good, bro, we're gonna compare it to him. That's what we comparing it to now. You feel me? Just like for the UK, we compare all they rappers to Central C. We comparing all y'all rappers to him, bro. You feel me? That's what he the best. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Dangerous, walk down and hop in and flame him up. Bitch niggas know not to play with us. All of my niggas is dangerous, walk down and hop in and flame him up.
Yeah. Who recommended that? Boy, you in the Hall of Fame. You in the Hall of Fame. Whoever recommended that, boy, you a legend. You a motherfucking legend. Whoever recommended that shit, bro. On game. I've been asking people for the person that I was looking for. I've been looking for him for a good minute, bro. Real deal, gang. Because someone showed me him before. And I couldn't never think of his name. Now I remember now. This a whole different song. This a different song and it's still good. Most of the time when I listen to them, they show one good song. If I like that one song, and then the next song be ass. He 2 for 2. He 2 for 2. What the fuck y'all mean? I'm happy because this the first Canadian rapper that's 2 for 2. What the fuck is y'all talking about, gang? Clap it up, bro. Everybody need to go check out, bro. Y'all need to check this shit out, bro. If you a new nigga, you not from Canada, nigga, you need to be listening to him. This who you need to be listening to, gang. The Crook. If you listening to all that other shit, bro, fuck, bro, we subscribing to phone them. We have to subscribe to phone them. We can't forget folks. What the, he the first Canadian rapper that I subscribe to, gang. I'm okay with him coming up on my feed, bro. Real deal, bro. This the first ever I haven't subscribed to no. Nah, I did subscribe to Fredo. But outside of Fredo, boy, the only person they got was Fredo, but I found my favorite Canadian rapper, gang. That's why I'm happy. I just found my favorite Canadian rapper, real deal. That's crazy, bro. This is my favorite Canadian rapper on game. Real deal. Let's see what's next. You see, bro? That's why I went to it, bro. On game. Dang, huh? Oh yeah, I can see it through this. Zone 2. Oh, hold on. Zone 2. Then that shit confused me. All right, so zone 2 step. All right. I'm like, hold on, am I tweaking, bro? Like, what the fuck? Zone 2 step. Like, man, what the fuck? Oh, it's tweaking with these names, bro. Oh, hell no, your ass slick as hell, bro. Well, good thing if it's ass, we turn it off on game. Good thing we don't gotta react to the full shit, bro. If it's ass, we turn that shit off. 5-minute music video is crazy, bro. 5-minute music video is crazy, bro. What the fuck be wrong with y'all UK people? Why do y'all make the most, like, why is this song called Zone 2 Step? Like, bro, I thought I was tweaking reading the title, like Zone 2 Step. Okay, bro. Let's see where y'all step into. I ain't gonna bap to you. Everything was filmed and heard for video education.
Zone 2 is out here. Zone 2 is gas.
Zone 2.
Show the time. Hey, listen, 7:40. You're not out here, fam. You're not out here. You're hiding, fam.
Bro, I know this old, bro. He popping out with the Nokia on gang, bro. Diabolical with that.
Dickheads.
I'm still gas, still savage. Lurky man, lurk, don't panic. Hit the strip with 6, that's damage. No ad-lib, man, stab it. A man, I don't slip, man, bring it. And if a nigga give lip, that's cabbage. A man, them too. a lot, they don't walk enough, they don't know about banging. And them man ran, they lucky it jammed. Oh, that's hashtag news. Bro, back that ooze. Fuck that, let me not chat too loose. Bro, them still trap that food. Step with heat when I step on street, can't wait till I catch that you. I'm trying to leave man, hashtag Zoops. We got 16, that's crazy. And I know that bro will bang off the ting till these wrist goes lazy. I don't spit like that, but I spit that crap, got fire like Hades.
This shit ass, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm processing this shit right now, bro. This shit ass, gang. Real deal, bro. I'm processing, bro. This shit is ass, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you.
We don't hold them up like the wall should stop, but us man too crazy. I might shout too crazy. 1P, 2 L's. Them man get purging. Been out here, man's lurking. Been out to my toes all hurting. Like,
when was this made? Hold up. When was it made, though? When was it made? We might gotta give him a pass. 4 years ago. 4 years ago. This can't be real. This can't be posted 4 years ago. I'm finna say nah, bro. Oh, 8 to 9 years. Okay. It's actually not that trash. It's not that trash. Not that trash. Real deal. We gotta be realistic now. This some old shit. I don't know why you recommend this old shit. This shit is not no old shit that you know has certain old shit. Like, yeah, I could play that shit currently in 2025 and motherfuckers are still fucking. Nah, bro. This ain't one of those songs, gang, that you could just have niggas listen to in 2025, bro. Real deal, bro. This shit bogus, gang. But back in the day, I will say it's not trash, bro, but you feel me? It probably, I wouldn't listen to it back in the day, but I understand why y'all listen to it back in the day. But yeah, we're gonna skip through it, see if it got a little song.
I'm either balling with the YGs or I trap, I'm in the ends. I love it. Still out here, no mess, still whiz 1, 2s in the ped. Like, shin shout for him, shin shout for his friend.
Shin shout for him, shin shout for his friend. On gang, what? He shout on gang.
To break the law, in and out of them doors. I was trying to re-on way more. You were robbing man them for draws. JH got me 4-4s, man, that's only crow, nothing off the court. Niggas talking all of that stuff, they ain't ready for war. Man, zone 2 step, Tuesday is the zone 2 step.
That's the end right there. I thought bro actually was going, I was actually finna say, but then bro came in here, talk about zone 2 step. Nah, bro, you thought you was finna make the national anthem or something with that? The UK dance? No, brother, you bogus for that, gang. Real deal, bro. You should have thought about that before you made that, gang. You should have put your time in something different, bro. Real deal. You should have thought of a better hook than trying to make a dance hook, trying to get people to dance. Nah, bro. Gang, you better stop it with that, bro. Real deal, bro. Nah. I ain't gonna say no. I can't say it's better than the hardest Spartans, bro. I can't say that, bro. Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
That girl on me, she said, where you from? I said, zone 2 pet. Like, hold up, let me send this text. Ring chat from a brick phone, so you know what's next. Man, zone 2 step.
Bro, you didn't have to add that ringtone, gang. You could have just added the like the regular basic. Nah, you didn't have to add that, bro. You bogus.
Step, Tuesday is the zone 2 step. The zone 2 step. The zone 2 pets. Tuesday is the zone 2 step. Tuesday is the zone 2 step.
Shit, it's that moment of silence. Cause them zone 2 boys just popped in and everybody knows that I'm violence. With vids, no face, no case, come trying to have my face from the trident. Shoot slugs, say test stands, couldn't give a fuck if the whip was finest. Ding don't focus, and no one's got license. Get rolled up, 4-5 tech 9 so enough. Save my block, course not, I'm my dogs and we got my jaw locks.
Hey, Poofy hair might be spitting. Hold up, Poofy hair might be spitting, bro.
Broke up, back up, I don't like neither. The food be paying like a mina. packs no fatter than Griffin. Oh shit, I was meant to say Peter. They come louder than speakers. Then I go hunt, no Easter. Make the snub sneeze like a fever. Make a bark wolf, preacher. Man wanna dress me Pom Perry, but next day I got blocks Pom Perry. Why the man won't make for the Perry? Please don't make put fuck boy Pantelli. Ain't hard to remove the bag and grab the strap. I swear detach man's belly. Dip, splash, splash on the toss if I forgot my wellies. I ain't know none of the realest. LV and Miss are the craziest drillers. I'm the plug for the largest dippers. Petnam zone 2, I love my young killers.
I ain't gonna bap to you. He low key spitting. Nah, he low key decent. He low key decent, gang. Yeah. Y'all low key. Y'all okay. Y'all over whooping with him, bro. I say folks low key decent with it, bro.
Don't make me call my young hitters. 6 TCLD Kens. MK got linked for the spinners. Don't make me call my young hitters. So the craziest drillers. So the craziest drillers. So the craziest. Don't make me call my young hitters. Take a man down in the mains or a back, so I'll do it anywhere and bait. One time we tried to do the lurk on the wisdom.
Alright, we done now, bro. I feel like this song, bro, like, I feel like what messed up the song is because they got the song so long, bro. So it's like, if I wasn't doing the reaction, I would have turned it off and I wouldn't have even heard the best part of the song, in my opinion. You feel me? Because I was gonna turn it off. So if we comparing it to just like the music video, I mean, just me regular, thumbs down. But it did, like I said, they said it was Trizax or something. Folks was actually slight decent. He was slight decent. I'm not finna bap to you. He was slight decent, you feel me? But honestly, bro, I think I heard enough. No, I heard enough, you feel me, of that. You feel me? But yeah. I mean, I can't really say it's like you feel me? I don't even know. Alright, let's see what's the next one. Wheezy and Wheezy and what the fuck? Alright, and too deep. Too deep. I'm scared of this. I'm scared. The nigga got the mask halfway up, looking like he's Sly Cooper the robber or some shit, bro. I'm kind of scared of this motherfucker. I ain't gonna back to you. Kind of scared. Who the fuck is Brody? In too deep. Bro, that's what he literally said. Wheezy in too deep, bro. Literally. That's the song. Okay. Yeah, you see, I'm not tweaking. You said my mic? I mic tweaking, nigga? Nigga, my mic ain't tweaking. Oh, shit, yeah. I'm like, boy, what the fuck, my mic tweaking? I'm assuming, bro, is a UK rapper. Is this a UK rapper? I'm assuming, bro. I'm assuming this a UK rapper, right? You feel me? UK. Alright. We trying to find a UK rapper better than Central C. And it's been a long journey, a very long, hard, excruciating journey of trying to find a UK rapper better than Central C. And out of all this time, we only found like one better, Fredo. Fredo is the only rapper that I could actually say is better than Central C. Or you could say Twin S. We can say Twin S if you want to say Twin S. Those are the only two people I allow y'all to say better than Central C. Twin S and Fredo. But my mindset might change after listening to Weezy In Too Deep. Never heard of him a day in my life before. So let's see if he good or he just like all the other UK rappers. On gang, Central C, Mr. Hats.
Yo, lock into 2D, slicks niggas know. You get me? Shout my nigga DY, Weezy, niggas know what time it is. J-Loss living, see them. You get me? Rah.
Yeah, man.
Rah, 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 rah. Hey, that beat just came in over groovy. Like, I swear, if they mess up this majestical beat, I'm gonna crash out, bro. I'm gonna crash out if they mess up this majestical beat.
I know when I'm in too deep, I ain't getting no sleep. I wanna put my gloves on and leave some tape on the scene. I wanna slide around, leave him slumped on the street, then spin back to my block and hope that nobody sees. I got probation on my back and they ain't letting me breathe, but I just gotta give thanks that I'm back and I'm free. No more chilling on that landing, haven goes with the keys. Man, I was getting sick and tired hearing about AFCs. Shit, my hands are dirty but my vision is clean, and that means it's guaranteed something drops if I squeeze. Man, I'll be coming for your niggas if they try to intervene. We might just slam you in the boot, now you don't get to leave because you jumped out the car.
He's like decent. He's like decent. Real deal. Will I say he better than Central C though? Honestly, bro. I honestly don't. You see, just for me even questioning if he better than Central C, that means he's an okay rapper, bro. Because lots of rappers I know off the back, they not competing with Central C. But he might actually get a chance to be up there, bro.
Car and made him run. Me, who pushed the shank into that nigga's lungs. Me, who rocked the sock and left the nigga slumped. Me, so I don't know why they're chatting like the unwees. I swear down I'm on that Aggie one. I need to keep calm and carry on, but deep down I wanna put my belly on and slide round there on my lonelies. Leave a nigga holy, cause violations I ain't having none. I swear down I'm on some funny shit. I'll be screaming while you running, kid. We both know my shank will leave you stumbling. Same time I need my money doubling. So if we kick down your door, then my niggas then be running in. Don't let us find out where you leave your shit, cause we might park off and watch you while you leave your crib. And when you're gone, you know we're running there and teeth your shit. Now all that you can do is kick yourself and sit there deep.
I talk the truth on these beats, so bitches tell me that I'll go far. My team will wrap you up and hold your 9 point for your goal far.
I ain't gonna lie, now he's starting to talk a little bit too UK. But I was just finna say, like, I could actually understand him without trying. I could understand him without trying. And I feel that will make him better than lots of other UK rappers. Like, I feel that just give him an advantage. Like, if I could understand him without trying, that give him a 10 times advantage over the other UK rappers that I can't understand. Because even if they saying better lyrics than him, if I can't understand it, bro, it's over with, bro. Real deal. So he got an advantage already.
016, we was chasing down the socked outs, but nowadays we'll put you on a bonnet of a sports car. Please follow in the whip, I put the pack up in a sports bra. Fuck a recall, tell the rats they won't go far. Listen, check, like, fuck a recall, tell the rats they won't go far. Crap phones and drug dealers forever licking off. 2 packs of both will have your trap line kicking off. Finger fuck on 4-4s, have your main chicken dripping off. That's your baby mother stripping off. Calorie
Ooh, got your baby mama stripping off. What? Folks low-key slide talking that smooth stuff with it. Hey, he's like decent.
Smoking on some trap packs, pull up with the guys and then we're leaving with your hatchback. My block's getting hot, I'm trying to relocate some next ends. I fucked one bitch and 2 weeks later I fucked my best friend. Inside C block.
Nah, you didn't have to add that. My best friend. You bogus for that. You bogus, and you know you bogus. That wasn't you get points deducted for that. But he better than that Chinks dude that I listened to. Who else? Who was that other UK guy? He better than the. I ain't gonna lie to you, real deal, bro. I think he might be. This might be the best UK song that we heard so far for the day. Not the best UK rapper, but so far out of all the UK people that got requested, I would probably say this. This and damn, what was the other one? It was another one too, but this one of the best ones I heard so far.
Blocks where we set trends, remember cutting through the block, whizzing in some shit bends. That shot my bro K8, he's got your 1010. My YG's a foot to hold the chest plate if you test them. Couple choppers in the ride, so any pagans getting opened up. I used to swing off class 8, so you probably see me poaching up. And if you see me at the spot, then you know it's took. My boss has got the big thing, so your face is getting opened up. Stop the cap, you ain't flipping packs or running up them racks. Who was in the trap, rapping hella crap to see some rap.
And then he also got a groovy beat too, like honestly, bro, I feel like he kind of already had an advantage over the other rappers just because I can understood him. I like the beat. You feel me? And he was actually rapping, you feel me? I can understood him. He was saying decent stuff, bro. For the UK, we gotta give him a thumbs up, man. We gotta give him a thumbs up. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I give him a thumbs up. I mess with him. He decent on game. Folks, he is decent for sure. Let's see who the next one. CBS. CBS, the games is mine. Alright, bro. The game is mine. Y'all be showing the old ass music, gang. Real deal, bro. Y'all be showing the old music, bro. Where y'all new rappers at? That's why I was scared. I was scared Brody had the new rapper, bro. That song, the last song was like from 3 months ago. I got scared, real deal, because it's like, bro, maybe it's a reason why they not showing no recent music, bro, because all the recent songs y'all did play was pretty ass, gang. Real deal. Lots of the recent songs y'all been showing me from the UK been pretty ass, bro. So it's like, shit, y'all know how it be. Maybe it's a reason y'all show older music, bro. You feel me? Gotta be a reason. This just ain't nothing that you feel me. Gotta be a reason. As new UK rapper, new UK drill rappers ass, I think it might be true. Central C might be the best one of them all. Okay. No, I'm not just doing UK songs. So basically, I got a whole list of people that sent like requests. Okay, like they sent a little gift. And basically what I be doing is I just been doing the request out the way, and then I'm gonna get back to doing reactions. It's just people kept on been sending requests in, so I just kept on going and stuff. But really, I'm reading the list on game. Like it's an order of going through. I just been doing the list, and then once I get done doing, then I'm gonna get back to doing the reactions. Really, I've been trying to get to reaction, but every time I look up, it's another little request in. I've been like, damn, another request in, bro. But shit, I'm like, shit, I ain't getting no money on off of it, bro. But $1, I'm like, shit, it's cool though. Some of the music is actually okay, surprisingly, real deal. Like I found the best Canada rapper. That's like a good part. Good part is we found the best Canadian rapper, real deal. So anytime someone try to talk about Canadian rapper, I'm gonna compare them to that person right there. And the best is the best, and we already nominated him. On a journey to find a better rapper than Central C. Real deal, we almost had one. Someone from Manchester, bro, which is crazy. He actually was pretty good, bro. He was better than lots of the UK rappers that y'all been showing. But was he better than Central C? I can't say he was better than Central C, but he was good, you feel me? Now we finna check out CBS. He a OG, a old head from what I'm seeing. it's from 9 years, so he gotta be an old head. You feel me? Now, if he's still rapping, maybe he gotta be a good rapper if he's still rapping currently in 2025. You feel me? But let's see if he good or if it's just trash, bro. It was trash back in the day, and it's trash now. You feel me?
Get back on the track. Yeah. This is that C-Biz shit. That ER shit that you already fucking know. A straight gas. Get that sauce, spill that motherfucking joint. You feel me? C-Biz. Trust. Yeah. Get the cocaine out the foil. Woo. Bring the water to a boil. Yeah. I'm whipping my wrist in the coil. Biz. I'm spilling sauce like it's oil. Trust. All of my niggas are loyal.
Okay. Now, what I will say off the back, it's not ass. It's not ass, you feel me? But you could tell it's an old song. Like, you could tell, like, soon as you hear it, the way he rap it, you could tell it's an old song. I ain't gonna bap to you. And now, off that note, you feel me? I'm not finna listen to no old ass shit. Of course, I'm gonna finish the reaction, but will I ever listen to this song ever again in my life? No, and I hope y'all is not listening to this shit currently in 2025. You bogus as shit, bro. I'm gonna have to give it a thumbs down for 2025, but thumbs up, maybe for back in the day. Let's see.
No extortion, they're spoiled. ER is all I do best. Cutting prices like I'm Troy. Every time I fuck a bitch, apple plastic on my dick. In the kitchen with the presser. I gymnastic on the brick. Microwave or stove. Pirates Park whipping nose. Whip a rollie, whip a bimmer. Whip up Hurricane Katrina. In the traps where I'm at. Flipping packs, getting racks. I take an L, I smoke an L. I hit the trap, I get it back. These niggas hate to show the love. I know connects, I know the plug. He made you pay way too much for that.
No, it's not bad though. It's not bad. Like Unc, I can understand why Unc Num was bumping this back in the day. I can understand why Unc Num was bumping this. Real deal. You out here trapping, listening to that CBS on gang. This that trapper dope boy music from back in the day. This what Unc Num gonna listen to, gang. Real deal. Boy, we ain't listening to him no more in 2025, gang. I hope we ain't listening to this in 2025 though. But I understand why y'all bumping it back in the day.
He won't connect, he ain't the plug. 12 gauge is my shorty. I got your girl in my lobby. I give her anything she wants. Dick cause I'm a fuckaholic. You know my man, he knows you well. I seen your number in his cell. Well, I don't really give a fuck. I tell your man, I fucked this girl. I hit the streets, I played the game. I built the shit, I made the name. I hit the note, I changed the game. I made some change, I changed my lane. I made a change and broke the chain. I caught a case, changed my name. I made the lane and showed the way. ER and so we ate. C-Biz, you best know it. ER, we done showed it. A nigga put me in the grave. 40 count, you best blow it. I hit the rave and shut it down. I moved the bass and smoked the loud. You broke your joke, you're just a clown. You ain't a road, you just about. C-Biz, the name is sick. My flow's hard, I take the piss. I pay the price, I get the brick. I break it down to feed the strip. 44 for protection. Ooh, go to my section. ER to the world. That's the team that I'm repping. MOB on these bitches. I throw money on hoes. RIP to these snitches. That's how everything goes. I pay the price to live the life. The shit.
Pay the price to live the life. Now, Unc Num spitting, bro. Will I be able to make it through the full song, though? It's not that bad, bro. But it's just crazy listening to this, bro, in 2025, bro.
It's a mess, you live a lie. C-Biz, the game's mine. My table's full, we're eating right. I came from jail, they said I'm broke. I heard he laughed, they told a joke. I switched the game and flipped the lane. He ate his word, I made him choke. C-Biz, you best know it. ER, we done showed it. We the best and they know it. I'm the best and they know it. Get the cup, fuck the measure. Get the press, put the pressure. I whip a brick and get the press. It's rated 8, it sells for less. Fuck a 10, I'm in the den. I sell a brick, I'm making 10. Free my little bro and pen. I'm going hard, we're back again. C-Biz, ERSK, trust me. All of my niggas are trappers. Most of my niggas are sitting in jail, but all of my niggas are stackers. Day in the life, nigga kept it so true, cause none of my niggas are actors. And I ain't fucking round with nobody else, cause most of them niggas are slackers. I want the money, fuck the fame. ER in my blood. My jeans are slim, my tee is fit. All my pockets on flood. Tony Montana, nigga came up rolling around with bandanas and hammers. I came from the slammer. Now all I see is rich niggas rolling in my manor. Yeah. Biz.
Honestly, I would say it's not bad for back in the day. For back in the day, it's actually cool. Like thumbs up for back in the day, real deal. But if you listening to this currently in 2025, bro, you bogus, gang. You bogus, gang. If I see you bumping this, I'm assuming that you what? Your mid-30s, gang. You mid-30s, bro. If you bumping this, gang, real deal. This mid-30 music now. Only one that's inside their mid-30s will bump something like this. I ain't gonna bow to you. There's nothing wrong with being inside your mid-30s, bro. You survived long enough to live to unk music. Okay, just be happy you survived long enough to listen to unk music. Don't feel bad that people saying your music is ass. And it's not ass. It's not even ass for real. It's just this unk no music. You feel me? This the type of shit that your uncle will play and be like, what you know about this? Unk, I don't want to hear this shit, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. This that type of shit for real. But it's not bad though. It's not bad at all, you feel me? Like, you feel me? It's not bad. It's not ass. It's just unk music. It's just unk no music. That's all it is.